start the live 2 minutes before the match, okay?
Okay.
Cool.
Ready to
1
go?
minute. 1 minute.
We are live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, John!
Good morning and welcome to the first stage of the 2015 European Youth Cup, live from Klagenfurt in Austria.
We're starting first to shoot.
Yep, this morning we're starting out with the Cadet Ladies Bronze medal match between Amanda Milinaric from Croatia and Rebecca Lennon from Great Britain. So it's a pretty, at the moment we've got heavy rain but 0 wind, so we should see some really good shooting. They're going to get a little bit damp while they're doing it.
Of course.
But
fingers crossed for some good scores today.
I think we should see some good scores. We've got some really exciting matches coming up.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Sure. I think the highlight of today is going to be the ladies' gold medal match, to be honest.
That's a real all-star lineup today in the ladies.
It is.
Gotta say.
So we'll be starting in about 1 minute with the Cadet Ladies Bronze. So until then, I'll leave you for now. Okay, so our athletes are now entering the field of play. And on target 1, it's Amanda Milinaric. And on target 2, it'll be Rebecca Lennon from Great Britain.
Yeah, both archers getting ready.
Yeah.
Before the match.
So Milinaric is actually the youngest competitor shooting out there today.
Wow.
She's 13.
Wow, 13.
I know. Relatively inexperienced against Rebecca, who's been on the team 3 years now.
3 years now, yeah.
This is her first individual.
It is, yeah. Her first match up individually for a medal, so.
Yeah, it's going to be a good match.
It's going to be a good match, yeah.
Good. Be a little bit biased, so Rebecca's probably favourite, just because she is a little bit more experienced. She's shot a lot of team finals and stuff. So,
I mean, her scores leading up to this point as well have been pretty good.
Yeah.
Her quarter-final match, she shot a 1.42.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, taking out one of her teammates.
Yeah.
Lucy Mason.
Just introducing the athletes right now, so pretty loud.
Clearly, Rebecca Lennon's got a bit more of a fan base here today.
Yeah.
Up in the crowd.
We are shooting 5 ends of 3 arrows. And on target number 2, Rebecca is starting with the match.
Really good venue this week, by the way.
It's been amazing out here.
Yeah.
They have laid on a very good venue for us to shoot in this week.
The stadium was built for the 2010 European football.
2010.
Yeah.
Here at the Erlebnis Sport Park in Klagenfurt.
Yeah.
It's been the host to various events over the years. I believe this being one of the very few times that archery has been held here.
Yeah.
And the field is great.
Rebecca's shooting first. Croatian might go and stand on the correct line in a minute.
I think this could be her inexperience playing a part in this. Okay, her coach has told her she can go up. Rebecca Lennon's first shot. Solid anchor point.
Nice shot.
And it's a 10.
Yep.
Very nice shot.
10.
Good way to start. I think this really is where Rebecca's experience will play credit for her.
He'll give her a start.
Give her a start. Oh. Milanic's first shot.
9 points.
9. Not too far out. It's close.
Yeah.
In fact, I'd say that was in. Honestly.
Might be a 10. Yeah.
I'd say 10. Leon Archer's second shot now. Ooh, it's wide.
Oh, wide.
I think this is once again where her inexperience is going to...
The flags are absolutely not moving.
I don't think there is a lick of wind there.
And the rain is really...
The rain's pretty heavy out there. I'm not sure if we can see on the footage, but the rain is pretty heavy.
Yeah.
Leon Archer's third shot now. Look better.
Oops, good shot.
It's another close one. I mean, I'd say it was 10 from here.
Yeah. I think Milan Archer's first arrow will be scored up.
Yeah, I'd say the first shot was 10. It's always a very nervy first few shots of your match for your first 3 ends. Just trying to get a feel of the field again.
I always think it's hard being the first match of the day sometimes as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, shooting the first match, you really have got to go out and get used to the environment again from yesterday.
Yeah.
Obviously the field is set differently from yesterday during the eliminations.
So, I wouldn't actually want to be on target one with that red flag on heading below.
Yeah, I know. Not bad. I think we just got a shot on the footage there, but the flag on target one does camouflage itself quite nicely in the red stakes behind
Absolutely.
it.
Absolutely. Not that it's moving.
Yeah. Judges confirming the scores. I believe that is confirmed score now.
Let's see.
With Rebecca Lennon taking a 3-point lead in the first 3 hours.
Still waiting. 28 for Lennon, confirmed.
Not a bad start. Not a bad start.
25?
25.
25 for Milan. Yeah. So Milan to shoot first.
You're right, shoot first. Second end. On paper, this is a pretty close matchup. They both shot fairly close qualification scores during the week.
I'm not sure.
Becca Lennon shot a 661. Janaric shot 52. So the scores weren't hugely different.
Yeah.
I mean, the head-to-head scores coming into this point have been pretty close too. So
yeah, this could come down to experience.
yeah, I think experience is going to prevail today, especially in these kind of conditions.
Yeah. That's good.
It's another close one.
Still moving that side.
Just need to crank the sight a little bit to the left and she'll be in. And a shot. It's a really nice anchor point.
That's strong.
And that's another close one. 9-star they're giving that there. I get a feeling that's going to get marked up.
I think it's key on a day like this, though, that you've got to just accept the weather.
Yeah,
Accept that it's
you
raining.
can't try and fight what you've got.
Yeah.
There's a 10. That's a good shot. This is where this whole first in the nerves sort of just get out there, make a few strong shots, and then that's good grounding.
Right on top of each other.
I think that's going to be 2 10s for Lennon in these first 2 shots.
Shoots. Good. Unlucky.
That's a better end than the first one. That's good. That's good shooting. Says on the screens there's 7 to win, so you guys can ignore that at home.
There's 9 more arrows to shoot.
Yeah, we are not even halfway through the match yet, so I'm going to say that's not true.
High 8. She rushed that. Yeah.
That's a high 8, but scores 1 point difference, so Norwich brings a point back in this end.
Yeah. There we go. There's a beauty shot in the stadium.
So don't worry.
So, agents, judges, doing the bit of the target.
Doing their work for the day.
Yeah. Oh, we've got a judge on one of
Lennon's
Lennon's arrows.
I think that's going to be the first one. The one that I was so confident was a 10. I'm still going to stick with my verdict. See if Lennon's shot gets marked up to that 10.
Yeah.
The archers score. Every archer will have 1 agent, and the agent is responsible for the score of the archer.
So this week's going to show who from Europe to keep an eye on at the World Junior.
Yeah, in 2 weeks' time,
2 weeks'
Yanks in. Certainly so. Based on some of the results this week, I think Europe's going to be very strong in Yankton.
Absolutely.
There's been some big scores shot this week.
Yeah.
Of course, the real sort of title match on the way up here into the finals has to be Sam Duran from Great Britain and Mario Weber from Croatia. It's a 149-148. Both archers finished out on 14 straight 10s.
Yeah, that was awesome shooting. So, 2-point lead to Lennon. Milnaric will shoot first again. There we go. Third end.
Third end to go. The archer that trails always shoots first in match play. Just gives a bit more of an opportunity to find a way back into the match, puts a bit more pressure on the archer that's leading.
Yeah.
Just to keep it as fair as possible at all times. Archer's shot. I look good.
I look good.
She's in.
Yeah, it's good. It's a bit high still.
She's still sitting high, yeah. She's got that grip a little bit higher left. She's crank us up a few more clicks and she'll be right in there. Nice shot.
It's long on the shot.
Look good.
Nine left again.
It's another a point back.
Left. Predominantly left.
There's 1 point in it. See if she'd move the sight enough for this next shot. Oh, she's wide again.
Why is that? So, good chance now for Rebecca to start.
She can really make some
Building a
ground
lead.
here. A 10 that gives her a 3-point lead with an end after this. Oh, she didn't look happy with that, so.
No.
And after that first end with the 7 from Milnaric, always forgiven, and we have a 1 point lead from Milnaric. And that's the end, good shot.
Punished it. Good strong comeback.
So a 10 here will put Lennon in a 1 point deficit at best. That's a high 8.
In this round, Amanda has 28 points and Rebecca has 23 points.
Rebecca will be shooting first.
So we have a real turnaround here in this end.
Yeah, that's a big shot.
Both match, when I would tell you.
Rebecca.
So,
That's the beauty of the compound cumulative
the
scoring.
judge is looking at one of Milnaric's arrows.
There on the field we hear the British fans
Yeah.
doing their best to rally behind Rebecca, get her back into where she was. Certainly a very passionate collective of archers from the British team.
I must admit, the junior support at these shoots is amazing. From all
Pretty
countries.
impressive.
Yeah, yeah. I think the seniors need to take notes.
Needs to take some lessons from us guys.
Yeah. So Lennon gets to shoot fast. So will that help her?
And the scores are confirmed.
3 down.
Rebecca, Lennon.
I have a feeling there's a lot to play out still in this match.
Oh yeah. Based on those first few ends, there is still a lot to go. 6 arrows might not sound like a lot, but as we've learned, 3 arrows and we've got, what was that, 5-point turnaround of 3 arrows? So
Yeah.
6 arrows is going to be pretty close, these next ones.
Yeah.
Lennon's really going to want to go out and shoot a 10 here. Just
She's got to let that disappointing end
yeah.
gone.
She can go out and shoot a 10 that already shore herself up that she knows that she can make a shot well and that she can shoot 10s.
Yeah.
Shot's looking good. And that's a good shot.
That's a good shot.
It's a good 9, strong. Milnaric can once again get a bit more of a lead here with another 10. Strong shot. Ooh, that looks like an 8 or a 9.
It's going to be an 8 start.
From where we are, I'm going to call that a 9 from back here at the commentary table.
Good shot.
That's a quick
Yeah.
shot. That's a good 9.
Fast shot.
That's another 9.
For Amanda.
So Milnaric sitting on a 3-point lead at the moment.
Needs to put 10 in now. Oh, no,
Nine.
no,
Below
no.
9.
For Rebecca, 27 points.
That's better. I think after a bit of a shaky end like Becca's last one, it does take a lot to go out and show your strength and shoot lines.
Big shot here.
That's a 7, so here we are with a 1-point lead now from Milnaric.
Now I actually think now Rebecca sat 1 point behind shooting first.
Oh yeah,
in this
that's a
match.
good place to be.
That's probably stronger than a 1 point lead right now.
Absolutely. This is really going to prove. This next end is going to prove the experience factor between Lennon and Jaric.
Yeah.
Really is who can hold their nerve on these next 3 hours.
The fourth end, a lot can happen.
Oh yeah.
I know a lot happened in the third.
The fourth end is a real pinching point in this match.
Yeah. You know, you can control the match.
Yeah. You can really dictate a match from the fourth end.
Yeah.
You know, coming into this next end, Jaric has just got to put that last 7 out of her mind. Just try and get back into the match as best you can.
Score out.
Yeah.
Get her
First.
form back. Oh, we've actually got a tie in the match here now.
Oh.
As the arrow that I called a 9 was actually an 8.
Ah.
So we are now 105, 105.
Original shoot. Oh, now Rebecca.
Original shooting order. Becca
again.
shooting first.
It's interesting. Yeah. That's going to work. Oh, no, they're making the mind up.
That
5 or 6.
That puts Jaric in a bit of a tricky spot. Becca shooting first.
Yeah.
So of course, if Becca's shooting first, that means that Jaric has got to make that last shot of the match.
First arrow now from Rebecca, actually.
This first shot from Rebecca is going to be a real big one in the match. If she can go out there and nail a 10, she's in a real good step for the rest of the game.
Yeah. Control it. Let's go. Here we go.
As long as she can just get back to her form that she knows she can use, just give a nice smooth shot, nice and quick shot as well, she'll be fine.
9, 10, 9, 10, 8, 10, 9.
Bit of a long draw.
7.
Bit of a long hold from Rebecca.
Yeah. Look
That
good.
looks strong.
Just gonna be the 10. That's strong.
9s aren't bad, and this golds are good,
No,
of course.
Nines are good right now.
9s at this in these conditions especially are good.
9. Still all square.
There's another 9.
Nice,
Pretty solid, good shot.
Ooh,
Another 9.
Still 9.
That puts Becca on a streak of 5 9s coming into
Is that right? Yeah. Oh yeah.
coming into the very last shot of the match.
Ooh, I look weak. Oh,
What's another
no.
9? It's going to be a 1 arrow match.
Oh, we're already in a 1 hour shoot off now.
Exactly. It could be a 2 arrow shoot. If Lennon shoots 10 here, that will really put some pressure on Jaric.
Let's give it back out.
She can keep it strong.
It's long.
Bit of movement going on the bow there on the long rod.
Oh, 9.
That's an 8.
What do we do?
So that's a 9 for Jaric.
Way too long.
to
on
take
that
this
shot.
match. Shot 2 already. Can she make it a 3rd? An 8 takes us to a shoot off.
That look good.
It's a 9 Jaric for the bronze medal.
That's the arrow.
Last shot of the match.
Steals it. Last shot.
Don't send.
Yeah. That was quite a on-colour classic. It was exciting.
It was close. I love close matches.
Yeah. Amazing shooting from the 13-year-old.
From the 13-year-old, yeah.
Yeah.
Essentially, I guess you could call her a newcomer as well. I mean, she's relatively inexperienced. She can't have been on many trips at age 13.
No. No.
And you can see what it means to her and her coach.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
congratulations on the bronze medal for Amanda Jaric from Croatia.
Absolutely.
Condolences to Becca Lennon from Great Britain. Both archers shot well, but on this day,
Yeah.
Jaric shot a little bit better.
Lennon looks really disappointed, but she'll learn.
This is all good experience for the Worlds in a couple of weeks' time.
Big time.
So this is going to do great for her, shooting in the medal match.
Yeah.
132
132 to 131.
Target 1 wins.
Actually, both archers shooting their lowest head-to-head scores of the week.
Absolutely.
Croatia with 103 points is the winner of the bronze medal.
Excellent.
Cadet Women Division. Congratulations.
There we see the final scores, 132, 131.
Yeah. Moving on to the Cadet Women's Gold Medal match next.
You can change the name.
Between
We said apologies for the pronunciation to everyone from
well,
Denmark.
Valeria Goncharova from the Ukraine versus James.
I'm going to go with Katia Ray Mola from Denmark.
Denmark.
Apologies to anyone from Denmark if I pronounce that wrong.
Target 2 will shoot first. Going entrance. Live is changed. I will cut out graphic. So thank you. Put both the match entrance.
Okay, this is going to be, on paper,
Yeah.
a fairly Not particularly close match by the looks of it. Goncharova seeded 7th during qualifying.
Yeah. Have you seen Goncharova's head-to-head form?
Ah, good point.
And she seeded 7th, won her shoot-off against Great Britain's Holly Smith. First match.
Another 1 arrow shoot from the quarterfinals against Janine Hunsberger.
She beat the number 2 seed.
Number 2 seed. Wow.
41.
And then, of course, defeating Rebecca Lennon from the last match to get herself into this gold medal match in the semis with a 143.
Yeah, she shot a lot of 10s in there.
That was a big
both
match.
those matches. Yeah. Number 1 seed from Denmark, 665 in qualifying.
Not a bad score. Just shows the sort of difference between the scores here. Number 1 seed shot a 665. Number 7 seed Valeria Goncharova shot a 651.
Yeah.
So 14 points between 6 positions.
She first match, nervy win, I'd call that. 137.
37-36, yeah.
Yeah. Second match,
143, 135 against
Against
Minaric, who just shot, of course,
Yeah.
our European bronze medalist. So this could be a pretty close match.
absolutely.
Yeah, we see the coaches, also the agents coming out to the field. I believe one of those agents is Roman Hoviadovsky, who himself was a European champion in 2012.
Yeah.
Gold medalist in Slovenia.
Denmark, their archers always shoot really nice.
Yeah, Denmark, especially this year, have come through strong, both
Yeah.
in adults and juniors. We
Yeah.
see the archers waiting in the tunnel to come out to the field to play. Probably just trying to think over the game plans, just thinking how they're going to go about this match. Trying to expel any nerves that they can before they get to the field.
Goncharova looks really focused, and
Goncharova looks in the zone here. She looks ready for this.
Molnar looks relaxed, as I'm going to say.
Yeah, two very different approaches so far from what we can see. Let me see the judge out on the field to play now.
Yep.
Nick on the archers. As we said from back in looking at qualifying, we know that these archers are both very strong competitors.
Yeah. Again, I'm going to put my commentator's curse on the experience of Danish girl.
Once again, yeah. We say from the last match,
But
experience may not always prevail.
I did see Goncharova shoot a lot of 10s at points.
Yeah, Goncharova's 10 count was high during the week.
Number 2 from the Ukraine, Valeria Goncharova.
Goncharova's got a fairly large collective in the crowd as well, by all accounts.
Also got a very famous archer's name, Goncharova. So
It is very famous name, yeah.
Used to shoot for Russia as World Cup winner.
That's a bit of a legacy. It could be relation, could not be, but we never know. If it is, then based upon the other Goncharovas out there,
So
there's a lot of talent coming through.
Ukraine shooting first.
I believe so, yeah. This is once again just like the last match. It's going to be those first couple of arrows just to get your technique into form again, just to make sure your shots are strong.
Yeah.
You do really want to come out and lead on a strong
That's
shot.
the same Hoyt that Stutzman shoots.
That is the Hoyt freestyle, yeah, indeed.
Yeah. Oh,
Good turn.
That's
Good turn.
That's how you start a match.
That is.
Very good.
Then we see Mola come in for her first shot as well. After that 10,
Right.
you really want to try and lead out a 10 as well, if you can.
She's laid it down, game on.
That's another 10, there we go.
These guys look comfortable.
They do, yeah.
Yeah.
They look like they're very ready for this field.
Oh,
Ooh, that being said,
shocked. I'm just wondering, do you think rain getting in rollers and sliders and
yeah, certainly.
can really affect it?
You see, the only thing shooting in the stadium is that back where we are in the commentary box and where the coaches are, they have the roof a little bit as covering, but out on the shooting line, the arch is just totally exposed to the wind and the rain. Of course, the wind not too much of a factor today.
Back in the 10.
On top of the first one. But yes, if Mola can shoot a 9 here, she'll take a point away from the first end. And she's saying it's better. 2 point lead.
9 points.
Some good arrows down there.
It's a good shooting.
Goncharova was really shocked with that 7 going out.
Yeah, I get a feeling that her relay save might have gone a bit early.
A bit of water or something.
Yeah, a piece of water in the lens.
Yeah.
We've seen that as quite an issue during the week. If you get any water in your peep sight for the compounders, which is basically a small ring of metal that is in your string, if you get a big drop of water in there, that could really decide a day of shooting for you. So obviously if you can't see anything, of course famously it was Sarah Lopez in Shanghai last year. Got water in her peep and missed her first 3 shots.
Yeah.
So it can make a big difference.
Yeah, she shot a clarifier
Yeah.
She was silent, right?
Happened to the Swedish team during the week, I believe, as well, during their team rounds. One of their archers has some water in his peep sight. And only just about managed to get a shot away before the time ran out.
Yeah, you'll see people come down a little and start furiously blowing on their string.
Yeah, if you see someone come away from their anchor point and blow on their string,
Yeah.
that's exactly why.
Okay, so scores confirmed. 29. Denmark. 27, 2-point lead. So Ukraine's going to carry on shooting first.
The next end.
Okay.
Second end's underway.
Yep. And 2.
Just like in the last match, Goncharova was going to want to lead off with some 10s here, just to really start to anchor the pressure down onto Mola if she can. Obviously, based on her first end, as we said, her 10 count is high.
Yeah. She's going to shoot a lot of 10s.
I mean, 3 shots, 2 10s, that's not to be laughed at. That look good.
No, just under.
Just a tad low.
She really shoots them.
She does.
Brave shooter.
She means those shots, certainly. A very strong technique. Well executed.
So that caught it?
That's a 9.
Yeah. Start again.
Here we see 2 archers with 2 very different techniques. Just like before the tunnel, Mola looks very relaxed.
Right, so we've got one just low and
One just-
both archers still looking really
They look very,
comfortable.
yeah, they look very happy here. It's a trip 9. It's all hanging a bit on the low side.
Yeah. Another chance here for Mola to get
That's
away.
a very nice technique.
Yeah.
That's strong. That's good.
Ooh.
And that is just out.
Yeah.
Again, it's very close shooting for you guys here.
Rain is getting heavier.
Yeah, the rain is getting, yeah, as we said, the rain is getting heavier.
Yeah.
See on the feed we can't really tell too much, but trust us, we're sitting match side. The rain is pretty strong.
Gazebo.
We are under a gazebo. We are dry, we're fine. The archers on the other hand are exposed to the elements entirely today.
Thing is,
unfortunately.
it's trying not to get cold as well. It's
Yeah.
really important in
The
this.
second that you get cold, you know, your hands start to
Yeah.
sort of cramp up at times. If you get a bit stiff out there, it gets
Yeah.
increasingly harder to make a shot.
But
I'm going to say more so for Mola because she is a trigger shooter. So
Yeah.
if her thumb gets a bit cold and a bit numb, she isn't going to know where she's anchoring,
no,
unfortunately.
no.
Yes, thank you very much.
So we see the archers
Right
just
now.
trying to keep warm. Got their coats over their shoulders, trying to keep dry, keep warm.
This match though, I still think it's wide open. 2 points.
Oh, yeah, 2 points with 3 minutes to go.
9 to shoot. This can go anyway.
That's still an open match, yeah, by far.
I always think when it's 1 or 2 points shooting first, I always think you've got the advantage because you get to put the pressure on.
You can really start cranking the pressure down on guys. Yeah.
Really playing your hand. Okay.
I mean, obviously, we always want to shoot 10s, but no more so than during match play.
And 3, Goncharova leading off. Still no wind.
It is dead calm out here.
That rain is straight.
Yep, just falling straight down. Very even.
That look good.
Oh, it's wide the out.
Pulling left again. A lot of left.
They're all hanging left today.
This match as well.
Mola's shot. Very good looking shot, number 9. It's Goncharova coming again for a shot. See if she can do better this one. It's not again.
Mola still looks
calm,
cool.
collected.
Very cool.
Very happy a bit. Oh, it's a wide 8. But after Goncharova's 8-9 in her first 2 shots, doesn't make too much difference. Still 2 points in it.
No wait.
A brave Goncharova.
Didn't take advantage.
Katia could take her lead up to 4 with a 10 here. And she does.
Good shot.
Very nice looking shot, 4-point lead.
The other thing that we were talking about, water in the peep sight, but it'll say water in your scope.
Water on your scope, yeah.
Yeah.
That is a killer.
Yeah. Which dot do I aim with?
Exactly, yeah. The raindrop or the actual dot.
Multiple options for aiming right now. It's hard to tell, you know. They look like dots, and
obviously on the back end of a magnified lens as well.
Yeah, so even though we've got no wind, you've got a lot of other.
There's a lot going on.
There we go.
There we see one of the big sponsors of the event, Sea Park Hotel, holding most of the athletes' teams this weekend.
I'm looking up at the big screen right now. Give you a wave. Oh no.
Oh, it's okay. The pit's gone. Maybe like you'll see us down here again. There we are again. There we go.
Hello from our dry commentary box.
I love the commentary box under this gazebo here.
There's quite a rowdy little crowd building
the
behind
building.
the Archers. Some shouting going on.
From where we are, we can't quite see how big the crowd is, but they sound like they're hearing falls.
I'd say at least 10,000.
10,000 easily. 10,000. The stadium's full. It's a sellout crowd out here.
Yeah, no one's allowed in front of So 4-point lead now to Mola. Goncharova needs to find those 10s.
She does, certainly.
They've got her into this position.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, 2 points into it, or
so they both shot 143 in the semis.
Yeah,
so
which is big scores. You know, if she can gain 2 points over the next 2 ends, shoot off and buy her record getting it. Goncharova appears to be a bit of a shoot specialist.
Yeah.
So
there we go.
Goncharova's next shot looks very still, which is calm. Bit of a long hole for Goncharova.
Yeah.
And
that's good.
I'm going to say that is just out.
Spotters called it a 10.
Back on our screen, I think that's out.
We're all sat on the wrong side to see, aren't we?
It's an 8, so there's those 2 points I was talking about.
Fourth end, big end.
Fourth end is a turning point in the match, it always is.
That's right.
Goncharova can shoot another 10 here, which she does. Good X.
First
I still think her first shot's out.
Yeah.
I'm still not confident with that.
It's going to be a liner.
Milo comes into anchor.
Nice. I imagine the Danish agent will be having a good look at it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We're going to see a lot of judges up there.
9.
That's a 9. That's another point.
It's half the lead at least.
Goncharova is now a point behind. I'm still going to say 2 points. I still think that's out.
Yeah, and me.
And that's there we go.
That's how you shoot the fourth.
That's what we were talking about. High 10 count.
First 30 of the morning.
First 30 in the night,
yeah. Now.
I see Mola just trying to compose herself after her.
Mola needs to look calm and cool.
After her 9-8. Keep her shot strong. She'll be good. There's a 10.
She needed that.
She did. So we are now Mola with a point lead. I'm still going to say 2 points.
Mola's going to shoot first on the last end. Point 1 or 2 points behind, I think. So
yeah.
That was a big last arrow there for Mola. That needed to go in the middle.
Mola needed that.
Yeah.
I just thought that she was taking a long time to get composed, but it turns out that there was actually a timing error on the boards, so she couldn't actually shoot until time started.
Makes it even harder for her.
It does, yeah. As much as it gives her more time to get composed and to try and take the pressure off herself, she'll be thinking about her last shots a lot at that point.
So I was waiting for the judge to go over and have a good look.
Clearly it was a pretty clear call.
Must be clear, whatever it is.
Gonna wait for the confirmed scores. Unofficially at the minute, Goncharova X 10-10.
Yeah.
So the total is 110 to 109.
109.
109. 30.
Yeah.
It was in. Got to be said from back here, it looked out, but
yep.
I'm going to trust the judge on this one.
We're on the wrong side of it, though.
Yeah, we are. we have our little screen. We're okay.
Yeah.
We have what we need here.
So this match is wide open again.
There we see.
In it like the last match. So
there we see us in our little gazebo again. There. Apparently the camera loves us today.
I'd have known. I'd have had a shake.
I know.
Right. So
Goncharo is going to want to lead off strong here.
Yeah.
Just to really give her a chance in the match.
First arrow is going to set the tone.
Yeah. Goncharo can carry her 10s on. Like I said, if you come on the back of 3 10s, you've really got momentum building through the match.
Long. She shoots wrong.
Good
shot. Ooh,
it's a wide eye.
Surprised at that. So Mola can close this straight down now.
Mola with a 10 and she's got a 3-point lead with 2 shots to go. That's a bit of a mountain to climb.
That's 9.
That's 9.
That's good.
So, Mola's sitting with a 2-point lead, 2 arrows. Goncharo really got to start shooting 10s now. She wants to find her way back in.
Oh, yep.
That's on the menu. That's 10.
There you go. Have that.
It's a good 10 as well, strong. Solid 10. Okay, the pressure's going to be cranking up on Mola now. She needs at least a 9 to keep her lead. It's a 9. It's 1 point.
So 1 point, 1 arrow.
Sitting on a 1-point match. Goncharo was looking pretty strong up there. That looked good as an X.
There you go.
That's exactly what she needed.
So
Now it's a 10 to win. And a 9 to tie the match up for a shoot-off.
Yeah, there's not a lot more pressure on this.
Mola's heartbeat must be through the roof at the minute.
I think she looks pretty calm.
She looks calm, she looks collected. Looks a 9, we've got a shoot-off.
Okay.
Second match of the day, first shoot-off.
Right.
It's got to be said, based on their routes here.
No,
I'm going
Mola's
to favour
done 1 arrow
Goncharo.
shoot-off, but she won with a 9 in the first round. But, she's the expert coming back in matches.
She is. Big time turnaround in that match.
Yeah. Actually, no, she's won 2 1 arrow shoot-offs in the way.
2 shoot-offs. Wow.
2 shoot-offs. Yeah. Well, just wait for official confirmation of there, as you must, just in case anything.
Just in case there is any line cutters that we didn't see.
We'll see the shoot-off at this end. The ending of the shoot-off is at this moment, because of a technical failure, not 3 beeps, but you will hear 5 beeps. So don't
Again, that 4th end swung this match. Massive.
Yeah. We see it in the last match, we see it in this one.
Yeah.
You know, it does just take someone to shoot a 30 and suddenly the match
Yep, there you go. Tie's confirmed from the
ties
judge.
confirmed, and we are going to a shoot-off.
Yep. Change faces and off we go.
Would you be willing to pick a favourite going into the shoot-off?
Well, Goncharo will shoot first.
You see,
So
that's
it works 2 ways.
yeah, that could be a help or a hindrance in the match, really.
If you plant it in the X ring,
If you can go up and shoot a 10, then you're in pretty good stead. You see the Danish option Mola trying to keep herself dry, trying to keep herself warm, just to keep her muscles warm enough for this shoot-off.
Goncharo shot 6 10s in this match, where Mola's only shot 4.
It's just those few odd shots that,
So,
I mean, the first end of 10, 10, 7.
yeah.
You know, it just takes 1 arrow to be a little bit wide.
And I still think that was the rain on the slider.
Yeah, it's got to be said.
Here we go. So,
First shoot off, the crowd is getting behind their archers.
what can you do?
Let's see what Goncharo is made of here. Looks good, she looks strong. Pretty confident looking shot.
Good shot.
That's a 10.
Line cut at 10.
No, we're about shaft in there.
What's that? 5 million?
5 mil, yeah, 5, 6.
Beatable, but it's a strong.
Mola's shot better
strong
10s than this
offering.
during the match. Can she do it? She can. Mola wins it with an X.
Wow. That was
That was a
that
close
was
shot off.
Losing a 1 hour with a 10, that's tough. Seeing it more and more though.
Oh yeah. They are 2 great shots.
Yeah, that was really good. Mola, qualified number 1.
Finish number 1.
Strong.
Certainly the favourite going into this match.
I think when you win on a tie break, it just feels a little bit smoother.
It does. It feels that much sweeter.
Yeah, yeah. And she had control of the match. She let Gontreva back in, and she's like, no way, I'm not losing this. Really good final. So the girls have set the tone with some good matches.
They have, certainly. Bringing on the boys next in the compound Cadet Men Bronze when the field is reset.
And now we have Beggar Timo Beggar?
Timo Beggar
Timo
from
Beggar
Luxembourg.
And James House from Great Britain. So, what do we know about Beggar?
Beggar I believe, shot pretty well during qualifying, actually. We're just waiting for our little fact sheet to come up over here.
To tell us.
I can tell you a lot about James House, but
James House has worked hard this winter.
he has worked really hard. We can see.
But he's not. He has never shot in a finals before.
No,
so
this is
first
his
time for him.
This is his first finals field match. During the week, really high scores from James.
This is going to be tight.
James, wow.
No other words to say here.
Well, during the seeding rounds, like we spoke about earlier, Timo Beggar shot a 687, qualified in 4th, and James House shot a 685 and seeded 6th.
Yeah.
So based on seeding, there is really nothing between them. Based on match play, I'm favouring James.
James has shot.
Obviously not being too biased about it, but James House has not shot anything less than a 145.
No, Beggar's he didn't get pushed in his first match. He won an 11-point victory. So,
that's a big lead.
Yeah, he just controlled it.
The second match,
he wasn't pushed.
However, the third match he did meet Victor Orotz,
and
who
he didn't stand up to that. So interesting. If James
Victor, who we're going to see in the gold medal match later on, and he is a serious competitor. Victor Orotz.
This could be tight.
This could be a close match.
Yep. So
the archers coming out to the field again now. The coaches and the agents.
Hard to call.
Very hard to call.
Which is what I want.
My patriotism says James. However, impartial commentary. It's got to be said. It's going to be tight.
Well, looking at the two archers, James looks relaxed. Beggar looks pretty serious.
Yeah, Beggar looks pretty in the zone. James looks pretty happy to be here. I think, like we said, it's his first finals match, so I think it's all going to be experience leading into the Worlds, like we kept saying.
Again, this is people have come here to win, but they want to see what they can do for the Worlds. But
I think this is going to be a real sort of reputation maker, if you like, for the Worlds. You know, if you can come out here and win a gold or a bronze, then.
Blasting out the cobwebs.
Oh yeah, definitely.
This is their first international.
Exactly.
Since July last
year. First trip since July, August sort of time last year. Yeah. Obviously, the indoor season's over now. We're back outdoors in these lovely conditions, as we've mentioned a few times.
That flag's not moving still, so shooting first.
Timo Beggar will lead off.
Beggar on 1, he's shooting first.
For those more eagle-eyed viewers of you out there, Beggar is shooting very thick arrows. I believe he's shooting a set of gold tips. Yeah.
He's alright, there's no wind.
Exactly, he's fine. No chance of wind drift coming out there today. That's a good shot. That's an X.
That's a
very good start.
Obliterated the X-ring on his first shot.
That's a pretty big statement. There's James coming into anchor.
It's a pretty big arrow.
That's a big arrow, yeah. There's James shooting a more conventional, thinner arrow.
Just an attempt for James.
It's a 9 just out.
Yeah.
It's not a bad start to this match. Bearing in mind that these two guys are cadets as well, so they are under the age of 18. Showing some pretty big scores come together.
They're both over 6 foot.
They're both over 6 foot, yeah. Big cadets. I don't know what they feed them at the hotel, but James' second shot. He looks pretty strong. He looks pretty confident.
A bit long on his shot.
That looked good.
Oh, that's 10. Nice shot there for James, obviously.
It's a very nice little group he's got building there. If he can just crank his sight down a couple of clicks. There we go. There he's doing it. Got his coach behind him telling him to move his sight down. Beggar looks pretty relaxed as well. You know, both of these guys look pretty happy.
He's getting 9.
Beggar's just crept his way up the gold there for at the end.
There we go. So, can James take a point lead?
I think he can after that last shot. He looks pretty confident. He looks pretty strong out there as well.
Oh,
Oops,
high
wide 9.
Yeah, 28 square up. It's good start.
Not bad.
They look confident.
They do. But once again, just like earlier, confident in very different ways.
Yeah. See, in a shoot like this, 2 weeks for the World Championships, do you want to win it or do you just want to do well? Do you get a bronze?
You know, I mean,
Because if you win this week, you're going to go into the Worlds with big expectations.
I mean, any score is a really good score. I mean, a score is a score right here, but if you can go into the Worlds and say, I won a bronze in the Europeans a couple of weeks back.
Yeah, I'm comfortable now.
Yeah, I'm happy, you know, just rolling through.
Yeah.
And you're good to go.
Yeah, I think coming out here and doing too well, sometimes it could 2 weeks forward of something that's important in the world can tip your expectation a bit too much.
You know, a big result, depending on how you take it, can either make you or break you, really. It can either pump you full of confidence or put a bit too much confidence in you.
Yeah.
So it all depends on how you deal with the result that you've shot.
So, same shooting order?
Yep, shooting order
Lead
again.
off again.
After his first shot in the last end, I think he's feeling pretty happy.
With his whaling arrows.
Oh yeah. Believe that.
It's interesting though now we've moved out the 50 meter round, like 3rd year series, 4th year series this now?
4th, I believe.
Yeah, it's been in and out fully. But you are seeing more people starting to go with a
slightly thicker arrow.
Thicker diameter arrow.
You know, I mean, it's 10 again.
Catches the 10. Yep.
And that's one of the benefits of shooting a bigger arrow. You can get a lot closer to line cutters.
No wind like this
today. On a calm day, you're fine. You're good to go. Strike, good shot.
10.
I think it's cool.
Yep,
it's easily a 10 half shaft. Certainly after Bridget Dayton finished his final in Lausanne, first place. We've seen a lot more archers starting to move over to the gold tip, slightly thicker brand of arrows out there.
I've seen a lot on the Nano XR as well this week.
Yeah, XR's been shot
slightly thicker than the...
ever so slightly thicker than pros.
Yeah,
another 10. He's just catching the lines, but there is no such thing as an ugly 10 in the sport.
They're both looking strong.
They're both looking very strong. Spager's third shot looked good. And he's going to be out just. Unfortunately, arrow not quite thick enough to catch the line there.
Big chance here for James now to really
2-point lead with 10 here. And there it is, 10, 10, 10.
Yeah, that's great shooting.
More so for his confidence and his score as well. That's going to be good.
Yeah.
He can just roll on through to the next end knowing that you can shoot 3 10s.
15 arrows. It's a long match.
It is a long match. Compared to the old 12-arrow matches of days gone by at 70 metres.
It is crazy. It is crazy, but those extra 3 arrows, you can be sat just a little bit too confident.
Yeah, I mean, it really is all on one arrow.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen it in the past. Archers with 6-7 point leads, they miss. Matches turned around, 3 points difference.
Yeah.
That being said, I don't see many misses today.
But look, GBR, just looking at the archers now, waiting to shoot the next 3.
Yeah.
The guys from Luxembourg, they're not looking at each other.
No.
But James is still talking to his coach, Simon Scott. Great guy.
Very, very different. A lot of guys have got a lot of different ways of shooting.
It is interesting.
I know personally that I like to go back and talk to someone just to kind of keep my mind like free of any distractions.
Yeah.
Whereas I know that some archers prefer to just go back and stay in their own little bubble, go up and shoot the next ends. Yeah. It really is all individual, depending on what you want to do. So score's confirmed, 2-point lead for James. Timo once again will shoot first.
Yeah, same original shooting order. Quick weather report from here in Klagenfurt.
Still raining.
It's been a crazy week. It was red hot.
It was
on Monday
like 26 degrees on the practice days, and then the first day of qualifying, we come to the field and we can't see the mountains in the distance through clouds, and it's been raining pretty much non-stop since.
Been good.
Timo's shot. Look good. It's up in that top hole again.
Yeah.
James could get 3 points on this if he shoots 10 here. Really can start to build a lead out now.
Looking strong.
Looking good. Shot. 10.
So James's shot time, he doesn't shoot a fast shot.
No, James's shot is very controlled. It's very slow. You know, the shot will go when James feels that it will. He is very, very controlled over his shot.
Beggar needs to
move his sight, yeah. Do you think that could be a bit of sight adjustment or a bit of aiming off maybe?
It could be a bit of heel at the end.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, X.
Very exciting X there.
Giving it a bit of English there.
Yeah. Beggar needs now to
Beggar
start
needs
twisting
to.
the screw. Yeah. Good answer.
And he...
Oh, no.
I'm going to call that
Yeah, I think I'd caught that. I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt.
just based on our screen background. I'm saying James with a 9.
Yeah.
So, unofficially, it's a 4-point lead, but we think that we'll get up to 3.
Beggar needs to get that line cut to keep this match.
We'll see if we can,
needs to come out.
we'll see if we can get another shot at the target face before the Archers get out there. But I don't know. It's this whole thick arrows again, trying to catch my line cut.
Great Britain's agent will be having a strong look at it.
There we see slow-mo shot of Beggar. Very controlled, very relaxed. You know, a lot of positive pressures where they need to be. And it's a good release.
Yeah, strong.
We are looking for the official result.
Okay, so what
Has
will it be?
Beggar caught that 10, waiting for the official scores to come through. On our screen, it's a 999, so Beggar is now in a 4-point deficit. But we're coming into that crucial fourth end.
Beggar needs a crucial 30.
Beggar needs the 30 here to really stay in the match. It really is a 30 or nothing here for Beggar. It's based on his current shooting. I don't see James being too kind and giving him away back into this match for that one. I mean, 28, 30, 29, they are. I mean, he's on course for another 145, which will be a weaker 145 for James.
Yeah.
Very respectable scores, so.
Yeah. James still needs to keep strong.
He does, certainly so.
You know, because Beggar is going to come back with some 10s.
You can't start to get complacent when you've got that much of a lead. Because that is just killer if you do. That really is a way to mess a day up if you get a bit complacent on the shot. You know, James looks pretty confident, he looks happy.
Yeah.
He's sitting in the driver's seat pretty firmly now. And Beggar really has got a lead off with a 10 here to stay in the match.
Right, what we got?
Beggar's shot is going to be, it's a 9 up in that high group again.
Yeah.
He's skirting the top of the gold there. We're not...
James can really start to close this out now.
Absolutely. A 10 here will give him a 5-point lead, which is pretty tough to get back in 5 arrows. That look good. It's high 9.
High 9 as well. I wonder if the range actually eased up a bit.
It appears
it will affect them that much. And those big arrows you see will be affecting the range more.
Oh,
9.
shot looks a bit weak.
Really weak shot.
You got punished for it. James House looking
strong.
very focused on that target.
Good shot.
It's a shot.
Ooh, just that as well. So
if James would just click his sight a few to the left, if we see his target face again next end, he is just skirting the left-hand side of that gold.
Beggar needs a 10.
Desperately so,
That's
and he
what
does get one.
Yeah, he got that. He got that. James,
28 points.
even though it says a 7 to win, they're lying.
I'm sure James would wish it was a 7 to win as well.
Yeah.
That looked good, and it's a
There
10.
you go. So when Beggar did stand up, James matched him.
So 4-point lead with 3 shots.
Yeah. Well, anything can happen.
Anything can.
At the moment, James is looking pretty cool.
James is looking very
I
collected.
saw some signs of frustration from Beggar there. So.
Yep. There we see a shot of James again in action. A little action shot from our team here on the cameras.
Yeah, that's it.
Very calm. I believe that isn't slow-mo, he isn't just very slow.
He's not the slow-mo of James. He's
There we
really
go.
slow, yeah, but that's strong.
You get to see the arrow flight there as well. There it goes.
Yeah.
Very good back tension, James.
Yeah.
Something I've certainly noticed during the week and when I've been shooting with him. The guy's got incredible back tension. A really solid technique as well.
111 to 115.
Official scores, I believe they're confirmed.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
4-point lead, 3 shots. And James is really cruising now for his
And again,
first medal abroad.
Beggar's just like stood there, kind of thinking GBR, kind of looking very relaxed.
Yeah. Beggar looks like he's really trying to find his
It'll be interesting if we
little...
follow that today. And
Oh, yeah.
coach archer relationships, we're going to keep
Yeah.
an eye on it. See what
Yeah, throughout the
there
course
is
of the
a
day,
winning formula.
throughout the course of the day, we'll see who the winners of the matches were based on their relationship with the coach. I mean, so far it's
There you
been, obviously we've seen Simon
Has
Scott.
to start this match with a 10.
Yeah.
He's got to try
Absolutely.
and create some doubt. He's
He,
got to
he
make
needs to
James
start
think.
putting something in James' head, otherwise there is no way back into this match.
No.
Can he do it?
James, calm down. You're shooting second.
Getting a bit
I was
eager.
getting a bit nervous then.
God, so just going to pop an early shot off.
Saw it done.
Okay, Bagan now needs a 10, and he gets
That's
one.
okay,
Shot looked
that's-
good. It's
that's
a strong
the
shot.
Best he can do. Yeah, and that's
That
what
really
he
is
needs to
all you can do when you're 4 points down in a match. Just keep popping some 10s, put some doubt in your opponent's mind.
do. James has to match that.
And
Yes.
it's a
No,
9.
that's a 10.
We're talking half a mil, I reckon.
I'm surprised he's not a starred.
Yeah. There you go, with another 10.
There you go. That's big.
Oh, James getting his arrow back on his wrist there. He's got to take it easy.
Big shot from Beggar.
Yeah. That could be a difference maker. See, James is probably standing up there now, and he knows that he's just got to shoot 9s.
Well,
That's next.
What an answer. Yeah, there you go. So that was a massive answer.
This is going to be pretty easy for James here. If Baker shoots a 10, James only needs to shoot an 8 to win the match.
Good finish.
That is his head.
Well, no, he needed that.
James needs an 8 to win the match now.
Yeah.
Based on his shooting so far, I think he's got that. Obviously, you've got to see shots looking good, shots
Nice
strong.
time. Oh,
It's a 10.
Great
Great way to finish
shooting.
out.
Yeah, that was really good shooting from Beggar there at the end of that match, by
Yeah,
the
a good way to come back into it from Baker there.
because
He really started.
he made James think.
Baker started to make way back into the match at the end, but
Yeah. Well done to James House. Well done to Simon standing there with him.
Simon has been at it twice today already.
Holding
3
the,
matches.
Holding the towel. Big round of applause from that 10,000 strong crowd.
The grandstand totally full behind us.
Yeah.
Ready? Go, 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 go.
Yeah.
Go.
There we see, official match.
yeah.
James House
Yeah.
is your
Well
Compound
done.
Cadet Men Bronze medalist with a 144. So actually
Absolutely.
a point lower than his elimination.
But
Live out. Well done. Okay. Next match.
Okay, the field getting prepared now for the next match of the day, which is the Compound Gold Cadet Men's match.
Victor Orts from Hungary, this guy could shoot.
Victor's shooter. Anyone who has watched any footage from the indoors.
700 in qualification. Shoots a 146, 147. So,
And of course,
Modic Stas, good shooter. He beat in the first round for
Oh, yeah.
Slovenia.
and then
But then, he,
Timo.
but then he absolutely, he smashed Beggar in the semi-final. There's nothing else you can say about that. He's
Anyone
one
who has
cool
seen any of the
person.
indoor footage this year knows that Victor Orts has been a real presence indoors
And
this year.
he's experienced as well.
And he's really taken it outdoors as
Yeah.
well. You know, he really turned up this week and he really brought it.
And he's against Italy's Jesse Stutt.
Jesse, interesting little fact there. Obviously, Jesse beaten James in the semi-finals.
With a 10 against an X against
Both
an
Archer shot X's.
Both Archer shot X's.
James and Jesse both shot X's, but Jesse's X I think was a $500,000 closer to the X.
It was a bit back that, yeah.
It was close.
We'll obviously say it was close than it was.
Of course, yeah, of course.
But no, again, Sutt shot 146, 145.
No, good scores.
He actually had to work a lot harder than Orts, so he's got it. Yeah, so he's worked really hard. 690 qualification.
You know, looking at the ranking rounds, Victor really was a big margin in front of the pack. I mean,
You're going to be looking over 145 to win this match.
I reckon so. I mean, Victor shot a 700 qualification round, as we said earlier.
Yeah.
700 and finished first. Jesse with a 690 finished second, and that's a 10-point difference between qualifying for an A place.
Yeah.
Hungary.
How you doing?
And on target number 2.
The arch been introduced here once again. Victor looking pretty confident. Jesse's got a big crowd out there. You see, Jesse and Victor have been in a lot of matches together over the years, so they know each other pretty well.
Yeah, these two guys know each other pretty well, and they're gonna now for this match for these two. Winning is important because they want to send a message to the Americans.
Absolutely.
Look at me, look what I've got.
Better the enemy that you know.
Yeah. Yeah, this is big.
You know, we're going to see a very different set of styles here between Victor and Jesse, both in mental and technique styles.
Victor's leading off.
Victor leads. It's a nice, strong, very strong anchor point for Victor. It's a good shot. And
Quick
it's
shot.
10.
That's a quick shot.
Oh, 9. Okay. I guess I was wrong.
10?
It's a 9.
Ah, like 10.
Yeah, I thought it's 10. Jesse with an X.
Okay. Here I am. Match that, Victor.
Yeah. I see the 9 ratio of 10.
Yeah.
Victor with a 10.
Confident shooters.
Very strong shooters as well, yeah. And very strong, very quick shooters.
Yeah.
It's a 9, so we're tied up. Bit of a long shot for Victor there, but it's a 10. So Victor with the 29 opener.
Yeah, that's 29's going to start this type of match off.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, didn't look good. But
Got away with that.
I wish mine went in the 10 when I did that.
I think all of us do. I think everyone in this stadium wishes that. Didn't look particularly strong, but he got away with it.
That's the mark of a really good shot.
Oh yeah.
That's someone who's got their bow working for him as well.
That's someone that's got a really well shooting bow.
Yeah. Right, so 29 apiece.
29,
What I
29.
expected.
Like we said it was going to be close.
Here goes the Italian crowd. They are, I think, officially the loudest of the loudest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and it helps. It helps. It helps.
Certainly.
the
I
archers.
mean, it helps all of the archers really. It helps your archer to, get into the zone a bit, get a bit more sort of rolled up in the match, shoot as many 10s as you can. But then it can also get into your opponent's head as well.
Yeah.
Which we've seen during the week. If you've got a really strong collective standing behind you,
Yeah.
you're going to feel a lot more pressure. You've got a lot of eyes watching you in this stadium.
I've found over the years different people react very differently to the crowd noise. There's some people who thrive on it. It brings the best out of them. They want to be. They're a showman.
Yeah, certainly.
Some, sport of archery isn't always about that kind of thing. And there's a lot of people who can shoot in their controlled environment, but they don't like. They're not being in their controlled environment so much, and it affects their game. And
some archers have got a real small comfort zone. They like a lot of quiet. They like a lot of control over themselves. They don't like to get too mentally involved in it.
Yeah.
Good shot from Victor.
Yeah, he don't hang around, does he?
No. Which I think is a little bit of.
It works because your opponent can't get ready.
I was going to say, your opponent hasn't got time to actually prepare himself if you're shooting that quickly.
Yeah.
There
you go. Yeah.
And it's a real mental
Yeah.
sort of benefit for Victor that he can shoot that fast and shoot 10s that well.
If he's ready and his opponent's not actually having a rush to be ready to not lose any of his time. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, so 1 point at the moment.
That's an X, there we go.
There you go, have that. So Starter's got to keep up in this match.
Oh yeah. And I guarantee you will never see a 30 shot any quicker.
Yeah, he needed that. Yeah, he needed that. So he gets to shoot first this time.
Oh yeah.
I think that's going to help.
Shooting it with switch.
A little bit more. Yeah.
I mean, I've seen Victor shoot a lot over the years, and he is not the kind of archer that you want to be behind.
No.
Because he will get you down and he will keep you down.
Which he showed in his form here,
Exactly. His form has been stunning. I mean, 46, 47.
Yeah. Keep up.
Exactly.
Yeah. We're stuck, fought to get here, so he's got the fight.
Oh yeah. Jesse's scores have certainly been a lot closer throughout the course of the matches, throughout match play.
This is good though, 59, 58, and Jesse now I think really needs to dig in though with a 10 on the first arrow now.
So Jesse's got to come out and shoot strong, otherwise risk Victor really digging his heels in with this match and just running with it because he knows he can shoot 10s all day. He knows he can.
Has Orch shot Senior World Cup yet?
I believe he shot the adult indoors.
Okay.
Indoors. I believe this is his first.
Well, I expect to see him soon.
I would expect to see Victor a lot on the Hungarian team this year. Jesse also a very competent indoor shooter. Shot on the indoor bronze medal team, I believe, in Nimes.
Oh, that's close, but I don't think he's going to get it.
Spotters are calling that a 9.
I think
I don't know.
It's close.
It's a close one. Victor with an X.
X, yeah.
The Victor's put.
Jesse isn't ready. Jesse isn't ready to start his shot. He's lost 4 seconds because Orts was so quick then.
Obviously, for anyone at home that doesn't know, the archers get 20 seconds to shoot each arrow.
And he runs.
So
Yeah.
it's a high 9.
Man, you gotta be ready.
We haven't really had a chance to look at the score at the timing boards on the field yet with the cameras. But
Because Victor's that quick, we haven't got time to reset. And
Exactly.
It's 2 10s in before you can blink. Wow.
And just like we said earlier about the whole comfort zone sort of thing, there's a lot of archers out there who like their time. They like to be able to prepare themselves physically, mentally, form-based. But when you've got an archer shooting as quick as Victor,
Every one of Victor's shots then was under 6 seconds.
yeah, you really can't prepare with something like that. Do we know what the cadet world record is for match play?
The way to answer this is what's Stefan Hansen's PB? I looked at the cadet records last night, and it's Stefan Hansen, and
I don't doubt that for a second. I mean,
Stefan Hansen.
Yeah. Or Mike Schlosser sometimes. If
That's all the junior records. Mike Schlosser.
Oh yeah.
The 10 machine. But yeah, do we call Orts the favourite for the Worlds?
One of. Certainly. One of.
Yeah.
You know, for the Worlds.
Was he in the matches 2 years ago in Regent?
Yes, he was. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, he's experienced, he's been there.
Well, yeah, I mean, the current cadet world champion from Wuxi, China, 2012, Domago Boon, who will be shooting later in the bronze medal match.
Yeah.
I believe it's junior now. Yeah, he's junior now.
Junior.
So he's gone up, so there's a space to fill certainly, and
Yeah,
any
America
one
has
of
some strong offerings.
any one of a lot of good archers out there to do it.
There'll be some awesome archers, South America as well now these days, but
I mean, certainly from these two guys out here, Victor and Jesse, they are two very strong names in archery and cadet especially.
So needs a 10.
And that's a 10.
You got a 10, so that's the best way to start the
Keeps it
this
within possibly 3 points with
so it's
10
got to
from
go
Victor.
point back this end.
I reckon so. If you get shooting stands, he's fine. Or not.
Okay,
Victor's got different
10,
ideas.
I'm going to shoot next. This is phenomenal shooting right now from Orts.
That's a 9.
Yeah. So it was what was his first shot? Was about 2 minutes, was it?
2 mil.
Yeah.
He shot nothing but 10 cents.
Yeah.
This could be a bit of a
Boom.
another 10.
Phenomenal.
Just from back on our scoreboard here, we've seen that Victor has actually shot as many X's this match as Jesse has 10s.
9. Yeah.
So this is crazy good shooting from Victor.
Yeah.
There's a 9.
He was a bit. He took in a whole 8 seconds. Though.
I know, long shot for Victor there. Very long shot.
He's still 4 points, 3 arrows.
4 points, 3 shots. That's a mountain.
It's not happening.
Especially with the guy that's shooting 30s and 29s all day.
It's since some strong shooting.
Yeah, this is phenomenal from Victor today. I mean, like we said, the conditions in terms of the wind isn't too challenging, but the rain.
Yeah.
Especially with the guy shooting in glasses too.
Yeah, no.
That's essentially 3 lenses in your close proximity that can fog up and get wet.
Yeah.
That's why you see a lot of archers on rainy days wearing hats as well. Just try and get the rain off your face with a pakey hat.
His form's very consistent. It's
Very consistent. It's
time
very
consistent.
clean. Very clean form.
Compared to Orts, but so it shoots really nice, but it's not. It's not as just. I don't want to call Orts robotic. But
It is. That's the only way you can put it.
When you got a guy shooting like that right now, you need to not miss.
It's automatic. I mean, you can tell that is a guy that shoots a lot of arrows because his form just looks so easy to him.
Yeah. This is his top world class shooting.
Oh yeah.
And still shot well, 114.
Well, 114 is not a bad score at all.
A
That
lot
would,
of close arrows as well.
yeah, a lot of unfortunate shots today for Jesse.
Needs a
Shot.
chance.
Nice.
It's just out again. You see.
Then we see his target face, and he's got 5 arrows that could easily have just cracked their way in there.
Yeah. Now that's the difference.
That was about a 4-second shot from Victor.
Yeah.
He shoots a 10. You really can't prepare against a guy like this.
No.
10.
Jesse with a
10.
10. It's just time Victor's shot. He's at full draw for 1, 3, 4.
That's long. That's
4.5 second to full draw.
Next.
Choose next. Okay, Victor now takes.
I really think that affected Jesse in this match.
Victor taking his X count to 5 X's.
Yeah, 10. Great shooting.
That's a good finish from Jesse.
143 from Jesse.
43. It's his lowest head-to-head of the week, but Victor has just shot a 148. So what can you do?
2 X's, 148 with 1, 2, 3, 5 X's.
5 X's and
His one was 2
13
mil out, the
cents.
other one was less than 5 mil out. Yeah.
13 cents, 5 of which were within that. How far across is the X ring? Diameter? A few centimetres?
Small.
It's little.
Yeah, that's really good shooting. World class, and I think Victor Orts will be a serious force.
He's a name for this year.
Each time at World Championship.
Absolutely. I'd certainly put him up there to be one of the favourites for the week coming up, assuming that he can keep his form.
Yeah. I'll be telling the GB coach that if they meet him in the middle match and James comes up against him, I hope he does, to be ready for his speed.
Oh yeah, be ready for a quick shooter.
Yeah. No, class. So, moving on to the junior ladies.
Thank you.
Okay, so field crew are now getting ready for the next match. Cadets are over. Some really class shooting from the cadets this morning. Really good. It's amazing. Standard. And we're now moving on to juniors. And the first matchup is Maya Orlik from Croatia and Daisy Clark from GBR. So, Maya Orlik just moved up from cadets this year into the junior category. She's the cadet world champion, I believe, and she's also the junior world field champion. She's got a very impressive amount of personal bests. So Daisy from GB, massively experienced international archer, 7 years, and in her last year as a junior. And shooting really well this week. This could be a really tough match right now. So Orlik probably the favourite, but I think if Daisy keeps up with that, it will be really close. Qualifying, Orlik shot 686 for the place, and Clark shot 675. We're just waiting for the archers to come in now and join us.
Chiedigli se ha bisogno che gli dica in qualche modo che gli score sono confermati.
Okay, so athletes are entering the field of play. Clark on target 1, Orlik on target 2. Third British archer we've seen this morning. And our second Croatian lady.
On target number 1, Daisy Clark from Great Britain.
Crowd are going wild.
And on target number 2, Maya Orlik from Croatia. And Maya will shoot on target number 2.
As I said before, Orlik definitely the favourite for this match. But I believe if Clark shoots as well as she can and as well as she has been this week, and put the pressure on, and I wonder if she can get Orlik to think about it a little, which is really important. But if Orlik gets away, it'll be a tough 15 hours for Daisy.
I have it here now 15 without Nina and
Orlik shooting first.
10.
What's Daisy got? Oh. Well. There you go. Daisy's turned up. This is really good. So, Orlick with a second shot. Nine for Orlick. James has rejoined me in the commentary booth.
I'm back.
Daisy's second shot. 9-10.
So 9 just out. Spin to that.
It's on that side we can't tell, but
Of course.
yeah, 19 apiece. So I'm saying that Orlick's got everything, and she can't shoot.
Orlick
But
with a 9. I think.
if Daisy keeps up with her, Orlick can be cracked.
Daisy with a 10 and it's going to put pressure on Orlick, yeah.
Yeah.
We know she can shoot 10s and she does X. Beautiful.
What I am going to say about these two is they're both brilliant field archers.
Very, very pretty field archers.
Standing out there in the pouring rain like this,
Oh, yeah.
they
Nothing
feel
to-
right at home.
Yeah. I believe Daisy Clark is a European. She finished 4th in the European
She
Fields, I
finished
believe.
4th at the World Fields last year. Orlick won.
Finished 4th in the bronze medal match to Rebecca Lennon, who we see earlier.
Yeah,
on
but what
Tuesday.
I will say about Maya Orlick at the World Field Championships last year, in the quarter-final eliminations where they all shoot together,
Oh,
she
yeah.
outscored Jessie Broadwater.
Yes, that takes some doing. For those in the archery circle, that is an achievement.
You don't
You don't outshoot Jessie on a field course.
the score.
Crazy scores from Maya. You know, she's a great archer. I mean, she always has been. Comes from a very, very, very proficient shooting. I would say dynasty or like legacy, if you like.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, all of these Croatian athletes are really up in.
They
Well, I mean,
turn-
they
will-
are the ones who are really sort of setting the mark for the rest of the world at the moment. Obviously,
Yeah.
later on with
Orlick's arrow was out.
I mean, later on we have
Orlick shoot first.
2 Croatians in medal matches in the
I
juniors.
imagine she's going to start
Oh yeah,
with a 10.
it's practically guaranteed. See Orlick should full draw. A very bent front arm, but that is common with the whole field archery persona that she adopts.
It's just low again. Just low again.
It's about a half a mil out.
The rain's picked back up.
The rain has got heavier over the last
Alright.
sort of 5 or 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Obviously, once again for us, we're in our little gazebo, so we are totally dry.
Low 9. I think the rain's picking back up.
Yeah, I think it's got stronger. You know, the arrows have started to drop, which is either the archers with a bit of some weak form or the conditions, but I know what I put my money on. Very long hold from Maya.
That's not. That's
That's
good.
an
Ooh.
8. No, it's a 9. She caught that. She
It
caught
was
it.
long. She was long on that shot.
It appears that the spotters have given Maya a 10 on her first shot, although I'm a little bit sceptical about that
Yeah, me
from back
too.
here. Good,
Good
shot
shot.
from Daisy X.
X. Daisy's third X
Daisy
in
has
5
shot 3 X's so far. 3
Yeah.
10s, 3 X's.
That prime's fast though, isn't it?
It's a quick bow, the prime alloy. Oh yeah, very quick bow. Good
There's
10.
an X from Orlick.
I spoke to Daisy during the week about her bow. She's only shooting at 40.
The spotters have given Orlick
Oh,
10-9X for that. I was going to call it 10-9.
interesting. Yeah. What's Daisy going to do with this one?
No,
That's
9,
an 8. Solid 8.
I was going to say 9, but
Solid 8. I think we're going to be tied up at 56 here. I'm not too sure about Maya's first shot. We'll see when the shots get down there. Yeah, I spoke to Daisy during the week about her bow setup.
I'm waiting interestedly for the confirmed scores this end.
But no, Daisy's bow is a 48-pound primer alloy. 48-pound, I believe she told me that she gets somewhere up in the top end of 290 feet per second out of the thing at 48-pound, which
Nano
is
XRs,
very
yeah,
quick
Nano
with
XRs.
Nano XRs, which is a
Both shooting
quick
X well,
setup.
aren't they?
Yeah, they are, I believe. Yes, they are. XRs are pretty ideal arrows for girls or archers with lower poundages because they're lighter, they certainly fly faster, so you can afford to be shooting the slightly lower poundage that these girls might be doing compared to the boys.
That's a sheer back tension.
That is a issue of back tension. Beautiful execution. Here we see once again 2 very different release aids. Maya's shooting a back tension release aid and Daisy shooting a, I guess you could call it a trigger if you like.
Yeah. 57 for all it. Liners. to
Ooh.
56 for Clark.
The 10 was given. Apparently our eyes aren't that good from back here.
They've got Swarovski over there.
Yeah.
Name check Swarovski. That's Smart Optics and
Bit of name plugging. I'd be more than happy to drop the names if Swarovski would not mind sending a scope my way.
Ferrari cars.
Ferrari cars, of course. Hilton hotels.
Emirates.
It's a good shot from
That's
Daisy.
good for Daisy.
And it's a 10. She's got it.
I was going to say 9.
No. Out.
Okay, my shot. See if she can shoot another 10. And
Good.
she does.
Yeah.
She's another 10.
Couldn't see the target, so I just called that off the shot.
So we have our little screen here.
It's a good match.
Yes.
Oh, Daisy's
Level 8 for
there.
Daisy. That's a second 8. Maya with a 10 could take 3 points.
Yep.
And just cruise through the match. Yeah.
If she gets a lead, she'll get confidence grows
Oh yeah.
as the lead grows.
I find that shooting against any of the Croatian team.
That's
It's
9.
annoying. Shooting against any of the Croatians, if they get you down, they've just got the mental confidence to just keep you down.
No, that
They
was
won't
like we
crack.
saw that in the first match with Lennon.
Of course.
She
Yeah.
let the girl back
That's
in.
10.
That's a 10 for Clark.
Of course, no.
No, there's a lot. It's really important when you shoot in matches. You give nothing away.
Oh yeah. The second that you start to lose ground, it's hard to make it back.
Yeah. Oh,
That's an X. Good shoot from Maya, good shoot from Daisy.
looking
28,
strong.
29. It's another point for Maya in that end.
Yeah. 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 James is just in Daisy's World Archery accreditation.
Daisy's
photo.
profile photo from, I believe she told me that was 2011, 2010?
No. She told me it was 2009.
2009,
Yeah,
wow.
yeah. Daisy's grown since 2000.
Which would have put Daisy at age
14, 13.
13.
Yeah.
She's now like 20, I believe.
Yeah.
So she's changed a fair amount since then. We'll have to just hold the screen up to the GoPro in front of us. Just
That would be cool.
I'm sure she'd appreciate that.
So, Orlick's got 2 points
Yeah,
into the crucial fourth end. So
coming into that turning point in the full
Daisy
end.
needs to make Orlick work,
Oh, yeah.
and she's got to put the pressure on her.
If Daisy can come out and shoot a few 10s here, she is going to be in very good stead for.
Yeah. Yeah. Got to come strong through this
Oh, yeah.
end.
Okay, here the judges and agents cleared the field. The judge at the shooting line.
Daisy will shoot first.
There's our.
There's the crowd shot. There's the 10,000.
There's the 10,000.
Oh, look at that.
Dominated particularly by the Italian fans. I can see.
Very strong British and
Oh,
Italian
yeah.
contingency in there. Alright, can't Daisy
Daisy?
keep this match good?
Coming into a nice dry anchor there. We see her with her index finger on her release side.
Wow.
With an X. Beautiful.
A lot of people don't know Daisy been around a long time, as we said, and
Oh,
she
yeah.
had a bad wrist injury, which meant she had to
Very bad wrist
completely
injury, yeah.
relearn the way she shot.
She used to shoot a release stage similar to Maya's in the sense
She
that
does.
you keep pulling into it and it essentially goes off at a certain point.
Yeah.
But yeah, Daisy had a very, very bad hand and wrist injury
Yeah.
for a very long time. So she's now gone into what we call a wrist release or a strap release, which
She
attaches onto your wrist.
Worked so hard.
And she has really come back.
Clark looks a little frustrated with that.
Yeah,
She
she's,
thought that was going to be a 10, I think.
yeah, the shot looked good. So that's all she can really do.
Yeah.
Just make strong shots. If they don't go where you want them to, make them stronger.
Orlick is just
And Maya's relentless here. Just,
relentless 10s from Orlick
Yeah.
now. But Daisy's holding in there. And it's not, as I said,
Daisy's not giving her too much ground to run with, which is what you
Orlick
can't
finished
do.
fourth at Senior World Championships.
And that's an X from Daisy again.
Forget.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, lost to a teammate Ivana Budd in the semi, which I think was the highest scoring match in the
There is
history of the
no
world.
shame in losing to Ivana Buden. I mean, Ivana's been around forever, and she is just such a strong shooter.
And then she just lost out in the bronze to the highly
Takes in 10 from Maya.
the crucial fourth end there to take a point 39 to 30 is
Stunning shooting.
yeah, that's the
Maya.
actually it's the best I've seen Orlick shoot all week this week.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Yeah.
Certainly. Stunning shooting from Maya there. 28, 29, 29, 30. She's improved as the match has
Obviously,
gone on.
moving on to Senior Worlds again.
Sure.
and Europe's got some serious competitors.
Well, we're going to see 2 of them in the next match between Yeşim Bostan from Turkey and
7-0, highest, beat all the men in qualifying.
Highest qualifying score on the field.
And the phenomenal
Maria
lady
Shkolna,
from Ukraine.
who was shot in the indoor world championship stage a number of times on the adult stage.
And Maya Orlick.
And Maya, of course, yeah.
And they're going to be walking into Paige Pierce and Sarah Lopez. It's
Paige, Sarah, all of these.
Basically a World Championship standard event.
Yeah, pretty much. This is going to be a certain.
Yeah.
This is what we said earlier about this whole gaining momentum into Yankton in the Worlds for the juniors.
So this is big for the European girls. They need to know the goal they need, and now Orlick's showing that
she's Orlick's showing what she's made of, and so is Clark. I mean,
I was saying last night, I think the ranking round for the women in America is going to be huge.
Yeah, the ranking round is going to decide a lot.
No one's going to want to shoot against Lopez.
No. Anyone that beats Lopez is going to be pretty upset when they're scoring.
Oh, I lost on a 149. Yeah. But no, yeah.
Daisy
didn't need that. She needed a 10 there. So
Orlick can really start to run with this match now.
Relax and just go for it.
She's really just got to keep doing what she's doing, but she's good to go. It's a 9, but 9
is
isn't.
On the right a lot.
Yep.
Orlick's been on the archers really been right today.
Yeah, she's one of the only archers on the field that's been going to the right really today. I mean, James House and Timo Berger's match was entirely to the left-hand side of the face.
Yeah.
So.
Daisy 9. So.
At this point, I think Daisy really just wants to finish off with a good shot.
Yeah, she was on for a good score.
I mean, I've known Daisy a lot for a long time, and she's always said that during a match, she'll just make her shots. If she can finish on a 10, she's happy.
Orlick pounding X now. These girls have shot more X's than the boys added up. 4 X's from Orlick, 5 X's from Clark. That's pretty good shooting.
Daisy finishes with
10. Oh no, 9, 10.
Sitting just behind that second arrow, so we can't quite tell from where we are. 139. It's once again her lowest score of the week, but I don't think she'll be too upset.
Shoot her highest.
She has, assuming it shoots centre.
Oh no!
Commentator's curse there.
Right, so Maya Orlick.
Congratulations to Maya Orlick and Croatia for their
really shooting strong there.
For their bronze medal. Congratulations to Daisy Clark on 4th.
Daisy just shot a couple of 8s, and that's where Orlick got away.
Daisy shot a few too many 8s in that match, unfortunately.
Yeah. That was a good standard. Really good standard.
It's a great match to watch as well.
So, Orlick's first year in the seniors, obviously after being the cadet.
Of course.
You think she's got enough to make an impact in the medals in Yankton? Or
No, I'd say so, certainly.
Yeah, if she gets the right draw kind of thing.
Assuming that she continues her form as she has today, she'll be fine.
That form under pressure won't break.
No. That's the kind of technique that isn't going to go away.
Yeah.
Official scores, 144 to 139 in favour of Maya. 144. That'll win you a lot of matches no matter where you are in the world.
Yeah.
So congratulations to Maya Orlick.
Yeah, really.
Commiserations to Daisy Clark, but she can't be too upset with full plays.
Both archers.
Cool.
Yep.
Then we see the field getting reset. For, I'd say, the real...
Clark improved her qualifying by a place. And,
exactly. That's what she needs.
Where she was, right. So
the real flagship match coming up now of today.
702 and 698 in qualification.
Yeşim Bostan of Turkey and Maria Shkolna, as we said earlier, from Ukraine.
Bostan shot 146 to a 137.
Some of these scores have been crazy.
And Clark really kept hold of that, 141 to 144.
Yeah, Daisy really kept hold of that match. But unfortunately, at the end of the day, I think it's the experience on a world kind of level that really prevailed for Bostan.
Yeah, and then...
I mean, those regular subscribers of you out there who watch World Archery...
George really kept up, but she wasn't given a chance. So, every time Aileen shot a 10 went in, you know.
Yeah, Maria got Aileen down, and Maria kept Aileen down.
Then she gave Orlick a good...
she gave Orlick a good show, 41.
Yeah, 41 and 45. She just keeps her nose in front.
So that's all you got to do in head-to-heads.
And then she shot, I watched her in the mixed team final yesterday. She was 79.
Yeah, 79 out of 80 for
She won that
Shkolna.
for Ukraine over GB.
79 out of 80 for Shkolna was impressive to watch.
I can't call this. I think
I'd give my edge to Shkolna.
I think a form better under pressure.
I'd give my edge to Skåne. I mean, I know that Boston obviously has experience against the adults and everything, but based on this week's shooting, Skåne looks a lot stronger.
Yeah.
Although, of course, both are fantastic archers, otherwise they wouldn't be here in their own right. No denying that.
Those are senior men's schools.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, absolutely.
We have a prime again.
Yeah.
PSE.
Prime PSA. Certainly over the last few years we've seen these other bow companies that aren't just your Matthews and your Hoyt start to break into the Pro Series market.
Yep.
Obviously the real forerunners of PSA, you're going to have to put your money on your Chris Wyatts, your Stefan Hanssens.
Yeah.
Really sort of spreading the word there for the companies.
Chris Perkins.
Chris Perkins, of course, yeah. World champion.
Number 2, Maria Skola from
Here
Ukraine.
we hear the Ukrainian delegation up in the crowd.
Doing my little body language check here.
Boston looks a little bit tense.
Really uncomfortable.
She does look happy to be there.
She knows this is not going to be a ride. Coffee. Yes, please. Yeah, so rain's eased a little. Not a lot, but a little.
Its backself is still raining.
It's just heavy.
It's certainly running enough to
Not-
be an inconvenience,
not-
but it's not
yeah.
enough to
It's
particularly
not-
make or break a day, I wouldn't say.
Yeah.
But like I said, the wind out there, the flags haven't moved since the second we got it this morning.
Yeah, so Bostan's shooting first. I think she needs to start strong, or she's going to be in a lot of trouble.
Absolutely.
But so does I
Yeah,
think
of course, so does Skåne. I mean, both of these archers are incredibly strong in their own right.
she's European junior champion, isn't she, Boston?
Yes, I believe so. Skåne away the next.
Start match. There you go. Okay.
It's a pretty good way to start. Skåne's got an answer. Skåne with a huge weight stack on her long rod there.
Yeah,
That's pretty impressive. That's more than I shoot.
That's getting up to the Schlossner.
That is getting close to Rio Welter away.
I'm really.
It's a 9.
I wonder how heavy the koala weighs on the end of Boston's long.
Yeah, I've noticed that. That's certainly a little touch, isn't it? Adding a few extra ounces to your long cross.
I'm going to try one next week and see if I shoot 702.
I'll join you.
Oh.
It's another 9 for Skåne.
I'll tell you what. That's some powerful shooting.
That's a really strong follow through on Skåne's shot.
Yeah.
Then again, same with Bostan's shot, looks a lot more calm, looks a lot more controlled.
29 points.
No, Skåne really puts a lot of effort into her shot. You can just tell from the way she shoots.
Yeah.
You see that back arm just fly around. There's a lot of effort in that shot. Very powerful.
Longer on the shot than Boston. Need to tell.
And there it goes. That is a strong shot.
27.
Okay, unofficial scores 29-27
It's interesting.
in favour of Boston. Here we hear the Ukrainian fans again. Certainly a loud bunch as well.
I'm surprised Boston got 2 points there. I was expecting.
Yeah, I would have put Skåne to be a stronger starter in this match, honestly.
Both these girls so experienced.
Oh yeah.
Boston, like
I'd say
she was in the medals. She was in top 4 at Shanghai Senior World Cup.
I believe so. I believe so. Yeah.
She was in the top 4 at the Turkey World Cup a year ago.
Yep. Certainly a lot of experience for two still very young women. I mean, obviously these guys and girls here are the future of the sport.
Again, the library Victor. I think Boston needs to win this match.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. For the world, for everything.
Yeah, Boston
She's
going
gonna-
into Yankton, she
She's
needs this
going home
result.
tomorrow to shoot it probably in her home World Cup next week. as
Yeah,
well.
wouldn't surprise me.
She's a busy girl the next 2 weeks.
There's a lot of frequent flying whales coming out of the
Boston camp.
coming out of Boston there.
Yeah.
Oh, just going a little bit of timing error there. There we go. Coming into the second
She
end.
needs to bring some tens now.
Very strong at anchor point.
Yeah.
Everything is very strong about Skåne's technique. That's wide again.
She's not happy.
It's a wide 8.
Serious talking to her coach.
You know, she looks confident, but
Look how Boston's now suddenly relaxed.
ooh, wide 9. It's a wide 90, and you could tell by the grimace afterwards. She knew it.
I still think that rain on these bows is just gonna
drop you a little bit.
It's gonna move things, you know.
Something's got to change. There's the same. That's better, Scott. You know, rain on bows, something is going to move.
Eastern European stare at her coach.
Yeah. You can tell Shkona wants this.
Yeah. Ooh.
What a...
I wasn't expecting that.
No. You can just tell, I mean, looking at both of them, I mean, you could, well, obviously they both want to win, but Shkona looks really, really up for this match.
This is
There's another 10. Good shot from Shkona. 28 with 8. A 10 here will put Bostan back in the lead.
Yeah.
Anything out of the 10, and it's going to be interesting. Okay, Bostan keeps her 1 point lead.
Yeah.
Shkona fighting back into the match.
This is a big match between these two girls.
This is a rubber match.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely, for both of them out here.
They're not gathering experience here. They're gathering I'm better than you points.
Yeah, this is certainly this is certainly 1-up points for the World Cup.
Yeah.
Certainly so. Which is Shkona again with that incredibly strong 10.
Yes, she shoots them.
It's powerful. She really. I mean, look at that. That's
I put
perfect.
money that she started life as a recurve.
I'd say so. Based on that shoulder movement, you've got to say that is a recurve technique.
She started as a recurve, and then she saw the light.
Oh yeah, and then she realised, as you can tell, of course, me and John are combat archers.
I saw the light. Oh, whoa! Turkey are getting vocal.
I believe that is a Turkey-Ukraine shout-off up in the crowds.
Yeah. I reckon that crowd is 20,000.
Oh, there we see him. There's the crowd.
We're approaching 20,000 now.
Yeah, easily.
Yeah.
It may not look it, but these guys have got the voice of 20,000.
Yeah.
There we see the crowd up there. Like we see.
When Turkey get going, they can get as loud as Italy if they really try.
Absolutely. Whereas the Italians just sort of sitting back quietly for this match, just enjoying.
Who's leading off?
It is Shkona to lead off.
Yeah. Okay. She's found the 10. Can she keep it?
The last 2 shots were X's, so let's see if she can keep her form. I'd say she can. Oh, low 8.
Low.
Shkona, you see changing her sight again. You
I
don't want to start to get into the territory.
She's scary.
Yeah. You don't want to start to get into the territory of just trying to chase an arrow with your sight.
You can see Bostan's showing a lot of finals fields because
she looks
at the big screen to see where her is.
She knows exactly what she's doing out there. It's a high 9. You see, every time that an archer changes their sight, they know that it was a good shot, because otherwise you just wouldn't change your sight. And Shkona, when she shot her low 8, cranked her sight a load. So she must have known that was a well-executed shot.
Right. Needs a 10 again now.
She needs a 10, ideally, here. I'd say that's in. I'd call it. I'd call it in.
I've given up getting them wrong, so I'm just waiting to hear what they're saying.
Boston shot, looked good. 10 shot, of course.
So
7's
a
unofficially.
little bit of control for Boston.
Unofficially 85-82.
Yeah.
And I think this could just be the slight experience edge. I mean, Shkona's not shot as many adult stages as Boston. Obviously, we are here for the juniors this week, but shooting in the seniors, you really get a feel of what pressure is, because the scores are just that much higher for the adults. I mean, you just got to look at Sarah Lopez to see that.
Yeah, but there's the rest of the world and there's Sarah Lopez.
Exactly. There is the rest of the world and
Erica
Sarah.
Jones out there at the show.
You know, Erica taking a year out, so this year really is open season for the South Americans.
Yeah. That's it. See, Mexico are going to bring a lot of good compounds to the world.
They're sending a lot of archers.
Yeah.
What was the last count? Was it 42 archers?
Yeah,
somewhere near 40, I think they were sending to the world.
Yeah.
I believe that was the last count.
They turned with 40 last year to Moscow Youth Cup.
That was a lot.
They needed their own coach. Yeah.
No, they had to send their own bus to Moscow, basically.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
They always send a pretty strong team. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the archers that they send are strong. So, obviously, if you send a lot of archers, they're more likely to find their way into a medal match. Okay, coming into the fourth. Yep, this is that fourth end.
This is right. So Schloka needs to shoot 310s now. I know we say it every match, but
Maria
if you're
needs
behind,
310s. Absolutely
fourth
needs
end,
310s.
You've got to.
There's
That's
one.
it, yeah. You've got to make your opponent think. If they've got a lead, you can get them, but you've got to do it now, not on the last stand, like we saw with James and
Timo.
That was weak. That was really weak.
You see Yashim?
It's another one of those when I wish I did that. It went in the night.
Yeah. You see Yashim has the look on her face. She looks like she's dwelling on that last 10.
There you go. So this is what we're saying about the fourth end. You've got to make your opponent think. You've got to work it. Yeah.
You know, this next shot's going to really tell if Boston got that last shot out of her mind. I don't know.
There you go.
See what you mean?
Now it's 1 point game again.
She's looking back at her coach and she's not happy with the result. She's going to shoot a 10 here. Like we said, this fourth end is going to be the real turning point of the match.
That's all extended.
Extends there. Maria Skolda.
Right, so I'm going to call a 9 coming again now.
Boston really needs a 10 here to keep any kind of pressure on the match.
You've got to stop the comeback.
It's an X. Comeback stop where it is, but that's a 2-point turnaround in that end. Phenomenal shoot from Skolda.
Really.
She knows she needed it. She did it.
Up. Knows that.
Yeah. I think she just needed to put a bit more of that power into her shot to get the execution going.
You know, people always say, "Oh, you're out there, you're shooting your own arrows, you can't control your opponent." You can influence them. In this situation, you know, there's a lot of noise, there's people shouting, there's a commentator, and if you hear "Jen," you know you've got a match.
It's that good old line of.
I don't believe anyone who says they can shut that up.
And it's that good old curse from the commentator of Archer X or Y needs a 10 to win.
Here we go. Here goes Turkey. They've actually got a conductor.
Turkey have got a front runner there.
A conductor. Here we go. You see, look, they are with their coaches. Bostan really chatting away to a coach.
Yeah.
Not so much from the Ukraine.
Look at the Turkish. The Turkish know that Bostan needs as much support as she can get for this last end, and they are giving it to her the best they can.
Yeah. We called this the highlight match. And,
we did. We said this was the flagship match for the girls.
This big match. So
we said this was the highlight.
This has to be a 10.
So far it has been.
She's done the work in the last end, but
Skolda's bouncing off for 3 10s. She's really got the momentum into this end now. Another 10 here, and Boston's really going to start thinking about her shots.
Yeah, she slowed down.
It's an X.
Yeah, so that's 10, 10,
Boston.
X, 10, 4 10s, 5 10s in a row now. Yeah.
Boston is really going to be thinking hard about this one.
Ooh.
It's a 10 just. It's caught it.
There you go. Caught the line. So.
You know, in archery, if you start to overthink your shot, it really can be lights out for you.
I think shooting first here, she's got the advantage.
Maria's got a slight advantage shooting first because she can really crank the pressure on. That's a 9.
Is that a 9?
That's a 9 out of 10. Well, the spotter's called it.
So
Hank seemed pretty confident. So you see him here with a 9 will take the lead. It's a 10.
That's the door slammed in the face there.
Yeah, Skolda's got to shoot a 10. There is no two ways about it. Anything outside of the 10 ring and Boston's got this match by the scruff of the neck. It's a 9.
Okay, so 8 to win.
8 to win it.
7 to win.
8 to draw.
8 to win.
8 to win it. I get the feeling Boston can do that.
3 10s to finish. Yeah.
Of course.
That was
very good shoot from Boston.
That was a big last end.
That was an important last end from Boston.
143 to 140.
Not bad at all.
I wasn't expecting a massive score either way, but yeah.
But that's close. You know, in these kind of conditions, we can't expect huge scores. You know, if it wasn't raining, the scores could have been, I'd say, up in the 146s.
So I think Europe can.
Europe is sending a very strong contingency out to.
If we're looking at Europeans.
If we look at Europe as opposed to the rest of the world, we're sending some strong archers.
Yeah. And quite frankly, the Turks are going mad in the crowd.
The Turks are pretty pumped.
The Turks are pumped.
I believe that the crowd are more pumped than Boston is after that win.
Yeah. Yeah, Boston needed that.
But you know, I'm sure tonight over at the banquet. She can celebrate with her friends and her teammates. Congratulations to Marash Garner, of course, on her silver medal.
She looked angry when she was walking off them.
She didn't look particularly impressed.
No.
But then again, you know, she's a very intense athlete when she shoots. And now then, we are moving now back to the men.
Junior men.
Bronze compound junior match.
Some big names in here.
Manuel Festi, who I believe topped qualifying, or he was top 3 at least, from the Italians.
I think it was on 10s over Vavro.
I believe it was, yeah. But yeah, we have Manuel Festi from Italy taking
Didn't
on.
beat the girls.
That's true. No one's beat the girls this week. Taking on Jeremy Achenbach, I believe is how you pronounce it, from Germany.
Gutted for the Germans.
Oh yeah,
Can't afford to go to the Worlds.
really gutted. Yeah, they can't afford to go to the World. So the archers from Germany that you see today.
This is big for them.
This is a very big day for them. You know, if they can shoot well here, then this will certainly say to them, yes, we can shoot. We're good archers. Yeah. We'll see you at the next World. Let me see the archers in the tunnel. In, I believe, one of the biggest football stadiums in Austria. I think we're sitting in right now.
It's a really nice stadium.
It's a very nice stadium. It's very, very, very well set up this week.
Yep.
I really can't fault the work party or the field team here. They've done a fantastic job this week with the targets and the ground team. And obviously also one of the
So let's talk about these guys. So qualifying from Anchbach, Jeremy.
I come back with a
690 of ninth.
Wow. I think that's
but he took out the number 1.
I think that's just a real testament to the scores that were shot this week.
Actually 697 v6.
6th? Oh wow.
But let's look at the form here.
The form is definitely in Festi's favour.
144, 146, and
then a 140.
Then he lost on a 140.
Whereas
against Borgstrom.
Manuel Festi has shot a 48, a 47 and a 46.
And
which
he's
is
only shooting for bronze. Wow, that's tough.
Well, he did come against Marat Vavro.
We'll talk about Vavro in the next match.
We got a lot to talk about for Vavro later on.
Yeah. 6, 9, 7. So this could be tight. This could be really tight.
This could be close. You know, 9th and 6th qualifying spots. It's going to be a close match. Okay, the archers walking out to the field now. Here we see Achenbach at the front of your screen there in the German jersey, of course, and Manuel Festi. There we see on your screen there. Just put in the scope down.
With on target number 1, Jeremy Achenbach from Germany.
Jeremy Achenbach has had a very, very interesting week. Shot really good in qualifying, shot some good scores for his match play. But unfortunately, as we said, fell short in his last round in his semi-final match. And there's Manuel Festi. As we said earlier, qualifying was a 6.97. Shot really well throughout the course of the week. Hasn't dropped below a 146 in match play yet.
Shooting first on target number 2 in this bronze medal match for the compound junior men.
As you heard the commentator say there, Manuel Festi will lead off here. Just the archers preparing themselves, and as soon as the judge says that we're okay to go, we will start this match. And here we go. As I said, Festi to shoot first, preparing himself on the line now. And the match is underway. Festi a real strong shooter throughout the course of the week, as I've said. Shoots a 9 on his first shot though.
9.
He's a bit wide to the left. Achenbach now for his first shot. An X, good shot.
For Jeremy.
As I've made the point a few times today, you really want to come out strong in these matches, just to really send a message to your opponent. Just say, here I am, shoot better than me, I dare you. 10 from Festi. Good shot. Achenbach at full draw now. Bit of a long hold for him there, this end. I believe he hit the back end of his own arrow there and deflected it low. I think it's a 9. It's going to give him the 9 star. Ooh, Fessy with a big arm throw, and that's a wide 8. Here we are as John not rejoins me to my left. And I come back with a 20, I'm going to say 29.
He's shooting arrows.
Yeah?
Arrows.
I think they're Pro Tours.
No way, they're massive.
No, I think they're extenders. Can't quite see from back here.
But however, whatever the decision will be,
Right then. 28, 27, nervy start.
Unofficial. Ackenbach, as I said earlier, one of his shots hit the back end of his own arrow and deflected it low.
Ooh.
I think he may have caught the line. It was very, very close though. Very close. We can hear the official scores coming through now to the scoring team. And it was given the next 9-9, as I've just heard in my ear. So Ackenbach given a 9 for a shot.
Thank you very much.
There's the Italians again.
Yeah.
The Italians, I believe, probably have the strongest crowd at the moment behind us.
that means target 2 is target 2 shooting first.
Okay, official scores, that's 28-27.
Per preparare le premiazioni. 20 minuti.
Coming up for their second end.
Best issue first?
Best issue first.
He's got to be favourite for this match, surely.
Based on the scores throughout the week, absolutely. It's a very strong anchor point he's got. Good technique.
Yeah.
His hand was a bit wide, but he got a 10 out of that. We see Ackenbach at full draw. I am very intrigued as to what arrows they are, actually.
Yeah,
Because they look a bit thick to be Pro Tools.
they do.
It's 10. I'll shoot him.
Yeah.
Shooting with, I believe, is that a Hoyt Ultra Tech, the bow?
Yeah, it's old. Old school.
I had an Ultra Tech. Good bows. Wow. Festy throwing that shot into the X-ray.
Yep. Ackenbach looks really nervous.
Shooting next.
Shoots next.
Hey, the nerves
yeah.
work for him.
It looks really tense. They both do, actually.
Both shot. Solid 10 so far.
It's
a 9. He's not happy about that, you can tell.
No.
Walks back to the line, looks a bit stooped. Here we see that whole archer-coach relationship. Festy looks to be quite distant from his coach. Ooh, wide 7.
Tense out there.
So Festy
doesn't look. They don't look.
They both look quite
They look really on edge,
uncomfortable.
both of them.
Yeah. I think that's the best word to use, certainly uncomfortable.
Take that back to the two girls we just watched who've been out there, they've done this.
Yeah, whereas these two guys, I mean, they're relative newcomers to the international circuit, as far as I can tell.
Yeah.
Ackenbach, I believe this is his first trip.
Okay. Festies, have you been around? Shot against
Festy,
him? Or?
I haven't personally. I believe he was out shooting last year, towards the back end of last year for the Italian team. Whereas Ackenbach, I have never come across actually.
Interesting.
However, in the next gold medal match, these two men I know very well coming up later. I've met them both in match play.
Keep the excitement down.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be a big match. I believe the score's confirmed now, 56-55 in favour of Festy, which means that Ackenbach will shoot first.
Yeah, Ackenbach needs to look.
Yeah, Ackenbach needs 10.
Ackenbach shooting his team jacket and stuff. He hasn't got waterproof on it. Festy's out there.
Festy looks more prepared for the
He
environment.
looks prepared, but Ackenbach just doesn't. No offence to Ackenbach's friends, family, but get waterproof.
Oh, there we see, peeping it. He's got water in his peep.
Yeah.
Just see him there trying to.
Blow
Trying
it, blow it.
That's alright. That's 5. There we see what we meant about water in your peep. Together. Festy's going to breathe a sigh of relief after that one.
Not relaxed. relaxed, but yeah.
There really is no more of an open window into a match than your opponent shooting a low score. And Festi just ran straight through that window.
I can't see Ackenbach coming back from this now.
That's going to be
really
tough. He doesn't look too happy about it.
Yeah, that's fine.
There's a 9. I think Festi's got this match now. He's just got to keep strong. He's got to keep shooting 9s. And I think that would be it.
Yeah. He's not happy.
He isn't happy with 9s.
He's not happy out there. Yeah.
So yeah, Festi now have a 5-point lead.
That's a good shot. A little bit of
comeback.
experience shown from Ackenbach though. You know, with the water in his peak.
Yeah, you need to be checking that before you come to draw.
Yeah.
Something that you've really got to keep on top of, otherwise it is going to punish you. Number 9 for Festi. So Festi comes out of that end with a 4-point lead after a 24 for Ackenbach. Coming up to that crucial 4th end, which I believe in every match has played a pretty big part in the
qualification round. In the 116, we beat
this, yeah. Oh, they're going to show it again. Yeah, no,
yeah, there it is. He's really struggling with that peep.
In the quarterfinals, we beat
You're either blinded or you can see 10 targets.
Exactly. It depends as well. He may be shooting a clarifier in his peep, which is rather than just most peeps on bows is just like I said earlier. It's just a small ring of metal that just sits in the string. Sort of like it's a bit like an iron sight on a gun. You've got like 2 sights there. You've got the scope at the front and the peep. Some archers opt to shoot a clarifier, which is a small piece of glass that sits in the middle of that ring of metal, just to make their peep a little bit clearer. But unfortunately, if you get some water on it, it's fogged up, you can't see a target.
If everything's ideal, clarifiers are really good, but
yeah.
they're a gamble.
Yeah. And like we said earlier, Sarah Lopez in Shanghai,
Yeah.
that's proof enough of the whole situation. Yeah?
I wonder if she's still shooting a clarifier.
I don't think she will be after that. You know, as you see earlier on, Ackenbach just sort of blew through his peep, obviously because it's a hole, you can just blow water at the back of it, but with a clarifier, if you blow on it, you're just going to fog it up.
Yeah.
Which really isn't going to be ideal for you in any sense.
Right, Ackenbach needs 10s.
He gets one.
Yeah.
Look at his target face, he's shot really, really close 10s, and then he's got his wide 7 and his wide 5.
But it's a 10 for Festi, but
Festi shoots a 10, still doesn't break a smile.
no.
Ackenbach coming into anchor there. Very strong technique, he looks very strong at full draw.
Oh,
Another
that's
10.
good, that's good. Wow. Ackenbach's relaxed finally.
I think after that shot he's realised that he's just got to go up. Oh, Festi. Big bow throw. Giving it a bit of English there.
He could find himself getting another point back.
Yeah, Festi with a 10. If Ackenbach shoots a 10 here, I think it's going to be closer.
Yeah.
If he can shoot a 30, which he does, 30.
Even with a lead, Festi just doesn't look happy.
It's a great way back into a match there after shooting a 5 with 3 10s.
Yep.
Festi. Ooh,
9.
that's a 9. He
2
did not
points.
particularly pleased. It's a 2-point match, like we said, the 4th end. Festi drops 2 points, and Ackenbach finds his way back.
See, for me, Festi, I know he wasn't happy with his shooting, but he had a comfortable lead.
Yeah.
And I think you just got to...
You know, Festi's got to be thinking...
He's got to not be beating himself up at that point.
Festi has just got to think, I have to go out, make 3 strong shots.
Yeah.
Then I'm in pretty good step for this match.
Again, then they're both,
Maybe see the
Festi's busy trying to clean water out of his scope.
Festi's trying to look after his bow, whereas Ackenbach is pretty happy to just leave it there, talk to his coach, get his head in the game again.
Thank you.
Yeah, whereas Festi seems not too keen on talking to his coach.
Yep.
So the archers just once again trying to keep dry as best they can. That being said, they are totally out in the open there. They're about 2 foot too far forward from the roofing of the stadium here.
Yeah. Bad luck.
We should bring the field like 2 feet further back. You'll be fine.
Under a nice gazebo.
Yeah.
And give him a coat on. It's not too cold, but it will get. You will be cold out there.
The temperature's going to drop rapidly
Yeah, no.
tonight.
Before your match, do you keep warm or do you go out and practice and get wet? It's
Yeah,
tough
do you want to
job.
acclimatise?
It's tough. Yeah.
Back and back, trying to fight his way
Right,
back
so
into the game
If you
here.
can shoot a 10 now, this could get interesting.
This could be very good for the last few shots.
There
Which
you
he
go.
does, there's the
5 in a
10.
row now. After his 5, he shoots
Shot a 5 and
10s.
5 10s.
You can't do. You cannot answer any better than that.
No.
So Festi needs to relax.
Festi with a 10.
Yeah, he
A good
needs
10's
that.
next.
That's the first shot he's actually looked happy with in the entire match.
Yeah.
That was a Festi smile.
Festi broke a smile. Good man.
Oh.
Another X. This is getting very interesting. 2 points, 2
Wow.
shots, and Achenbach has just laid down a gauntlet there for Festi to pick up.
Yeah. Come on, match that. And he does. Good shooting for Festi. Yeah. He picked himself right up there.
Achenbach absolutely needs 10 here.
Yeah.
There is no two ways. He needs a 10 to even have a hope in this match.
Yeah.
There's a shot.
Oh,
It's a wide 9. So Festi needs
Finish match.
a
How strange to see the athletes down the line.
Festi needs a 9 to win the match. No, sorry, an 8 to win the match.
in
A
the
7 to tie, and it's a 10.
Good shooting. And no, I think that's the biggest smile as he's ever going to do. Very, you look very relieved actually.
He did seem very relieved.
I think
Yeah.
it meant a lot to him. That. Yeah.
Very relieved on that.
Yep.
But
Italians
congratulations to Manuel Festi.
Italians are going wild.
Congratulations to Festi. I believe he shot a, what was the final score? 141.
141. Yeah.
Which I believe was his lowest score of the week actually. But
Yeah.
if it wins you a match, doesn't really matter.
Yeah. 141 to
37.
8.
38, sorry, 38.
That's it with a 7 and a 5.
I believe Festi just,
138.
just looked through his scope and shook his head. What more does he want to do?
Yeah.
Is a bronze medal not enough? I'll take it. If he doesn't want it, I'm sure we can
But
trade something.
Again, though, he wants to, you know,
I think the European archers have really sent a message this week.
I think with, you know, for a guy like Festi, he shot some good matches this week.
Absolutely.
He wants people to know his name
Oh,
for
yeah.
2 weeks' time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Live cambiato.
Oh, flags are moving.
Oh, bit of a flag flutter out there.
Yeah.
That's maybe what, like 0.2 meters per second.
Oh, there is a red flag. I can see it.
Hey, the flag's moving now.
Yeah, wow, yeah.
Yeah, in hindsight, a red flag, maybe not the best idea.
No.
Maybe white could have been a better idea.
So,
Okay, there we see the Asians walking down to the field for a huge match coming up here, I'm going to say. Between
Campus was, and Mario Vavro. Right, but I'm going to just throw in Vavro's picture. Taken possibly 10 years ago.
about 10 years ago. He looks 10 years older.
This guy can shoot.
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned it quickly earlier. Vavro's 1/8 match was stunning to watch. Samuel Duran from Great Britain took on Vavro in the 1/8.
Yeah.
Sam shot an 8 in his first shot and 14 10s, so a 148, and it wasn't enough to win the match. Vavro shot a 149,
And then a 145.
and then a 148.
And then a 148. And a 700 in qualification, which is
Second for a 700.
strong shooting.
Vavro, there we can see him in the tunnel, in the Croatian jersey, really.
Vavro's experience, he's won a lot of shit.
Vavro's won practically everything that he's gone for
Including
this
the
year.
Berlin Open as a
The Berlin
senior, where he beat Dave Cousins, and then some
Yeah.
guy I've never heard of called Mike Schlosser in the final.
Yeah, I don't know who that guy is.
Indoors. Yeah.
I don't think Mike was ever beaten indoors. Wow.
Yeah. Okay, so then Hampus. Talk about Hampus.
Hampus, I know very well for shooting, and the guy can shoot. The guy's a shooter. His match play, he beat Nico Wiener, who was a hometown favourite, actually, from Austria, 144, 142 in his 1/8. Then, real upset of the week, I'd say, took out Domagoj Budin, who the world will know from the famous Budin legacy, if you like. Also, as I said earlier, current world champion, Budin. And then he beat Jeremy Achenbach, who we just see, 146, 140. So both archers are coming off of a very strong week of shooting.
Vavro's been made to work, by the way. Look at his
Vavro has been put through some match play here.
Doesn't matter what's thrown at him, he's always got an extra
And
point.
he's always gone a bit more.
He's had a 146.
You see, but I think that's the experience playing part again in his match play. The guy doesn't seem to get nervous. Like,
Yeah.
it's a man of steel, Vavro.
Recurve from Sweden.
Hampus Borgstrom, like what you said earlier. Guy's a real good shooter. Rocking the Archery Learning Centre cap, I believe.
Yeah. Honorary member.
Honorary member of George Riles' little elite academy.
And in this gold medal match,
I believe it's Hornet Power.
I think
It's the
for me, this is about how Hampus shoots.
yeah,
He's
absolutely.
got to bring game.
Hampus has got to start out strong just to give Vavro a message, say like, yes, I'm here and I'm not going to let you walk all over me.
Again, like with all it, third Croatian of the day out here, by the way. Well done for such a small archery nation. To
Yeah,
have so
to
many
have
good
such a
units.
strong team.
But the
I mean, what, they're in how many medal matches today? The Croatians?
Yeah,
About
three.
4?
3 or 4. Yeah. I think if Vavro gets away, it's done.
If Vavro pulls away in the first couple of ends, it's match over. Because we've seen, based on his 1/8 match, that Vavro can shoot.
Yeah.
And there's his 10.
10
So,
for Mario.
I've never seen a man make shooting a 10 look so easy as Vavro.
Effortless.
Whereas Hampus, you can see his technique, he's really got to work for his 10s. Really strong shot, and it's a 10.
Hampus.
Great start for both guys here.
How many fights? Yeah, we know Vavro's shot a lot of finals. Hampus shot many finals? Or I know he's shot.
Yeah, Hampus has been in a few
shot
over the years.
European Indoor, was he champion or silver?
I believe he was silver.
10 for Mario.
Like I said, both of these guys are incredibly competent shooters.
Yeah.
Both with very different techniques. Hampus, you can see, is really in control of his shot. A lot of power for his shooting.
10 for Hampus.
Whereas Vavro comes to full draw and just lets it all happen. Very laid back kind of guy.
Yeah.
Both in shooting and outside. Very effortless kind of guy.
Long shot.
It's long.
Ooh.
That's his
10, 10,
He wasn't sure about that.
Vavro was
That broke low. That did.
certainly relieved, I think, to save
That
the
broke
least.
low.
Hampus on his shot. 2 10s at the start. Can he make it a third to
He's
keep up with
gotta keep
Vavro?
up. He's got to keep up.
Oh, it's just out to the left.
29, 30.
Okay, so
I better say hello to Bryony Pittman. I imagine she'll be watching.
I'm sure Brian is back at home watching Hampus in his match, cheering him on.
Yeah.
How was Hampus coming into this gold medal match? He was 50th
There we hear the commentator on the field, Hank, talking through Hampus's path to get here.
in the 1/8
As we said earlier.
elimination round. He defeated legal winner.
Hampus's scores have been very strong this year.
He won the big match on the route here, Hampus.
Yeah, to take out Domagoj Budan, that is an achievement, and I think that's going to give him a lot of confidence that he knows that he can shoot the scores.
Yeah.
Because he can. I mean, he has seen himself do it. I mean, he shot a 697 in qualifying, which is not to be sniffed at. That's a very good score.
In the qualification round.
And we just see how tight the scores were out there. I mean, Vavro shot a 700 and finished second, and Hampus shot a 97 and finished fifth. Like, there was 3 points between like 3 places. I mean,
Yeah.
And in the semi-finals,
that's just a testament to the scores that these guys are shooting.
Festi from Italy.
I still, I don't know how this match is going to go, but I think Vavro is Europe's #1 contender. No, Stefan Hansen's not here this week. He's
I believe
gonna-
Stefan's rested himself for
When
Turkey
he's got Turkey next
next
week.
week. And then, of course, is he going to the Worlds?
He's definitely attending the Worlds, yeah.
Denmark would be foolish to not send him to the Worlds. But no, like, the junior men's discipline and the Worlds is going to be
Ridiculous.
tight.
So that's a big shot there from Hampus. Big shot.
Vavro, can he continue his streak? Looks pretty relaxed out there. No, that's
Ooh.
an 8.
He's not happy
He
about
looks,
that.
he looks surprised.
He's not happy, so Hampus has got
No.
to not get excited. He's
Hampus has got to
just
continue his
maintain the
shots.
job.
Yeah, Hampus has got to just make his shot routine and not think
Not
about
shoot
what just
against the
happened with Vavro.
Long
It's a lot of
shot.
shake.
Oh, come on. Hey,
It's a
no,
lot.
see, that is what I was saying about
You need to keep your cool in that
you hear the
situation.
stuff he heard, the 8, he's probably like, what, an 8?
Yeah.
Yeah. But all square. Will Vavro come back strong from that?
Another long hold.
That was good.
There's the 10.
That was
For
good.
Mario, tight score 48.
Hampus, I think he knows what he's got to do to make a bit of a stronger shot, just get the tensions correct, and then he knows he can shoot it down. That looked better. That's another high 9. So Vavro with 10 here will get 1 point, which isn't.
Hampus looks really frustrated as he came through one though. He can't do forward that.
But average is a 9.
And he's level.
It's tied, 57-57.
Nervy end from both archers there. Really nervy. That's. But again, like with the ladies' gold medal match, this is a pecking order match.
Yeah, this is certainly to say I am Europe's number 1 archer for the world.
Yeah.
Certainly so.
Yeah,
Literally and metaphorically, mate.
Watch out for me.
Now, both of these guys are great shooters, but I think it is going to come down to who can hold their nerve, honestly.
Yeah.
Very interesting anchor point.
It is, isn't it? Yeah.
Vavro adopts there.
I've not really had a chance to see him from the front.
Very good.
Did we see the bow throw there? I believe that was his 8.
Sage so perfectly.
Flawless on his release hand.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's just that whole very calm demeanour. Whereas you can see with Hampus,
It's great, but he's always going to be fighting the clock.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And if it gets windy, he needs to be able to speed up.
Thank you very much.
You know, Hampus is a bit like we see the match earlier with Maria Skolna. Hampus really makes his shots happen.
Yeah.
Very, very powerful shooter, Hampus. Very strong guy.
Fantastic.
Because of the cold.
Got to say though, Vavro does get the award for the coolest hair on any trip he goes on.
Yeah. Right.
Sort of matches the whole like laid back demeanour, doesn't it, quite well?
Mario is starting.
Shooting first.
Third.
It's looking pretty strong out there. It's looking good so far. He can just execute a shot well.
Rain's picked back up.
It's another 9.
I'm happy with that. The rain has picked back up.
The rain is getting heavier out here. Just a solid wall of cloud up in the
Not
sky.
that it stopped, but
not a whole deal of break in the cloud at the moment. So I think this is going to be in for the day. Oh, the boat dips a little bit on the shot there.
Mario, no waterproofs, just shooting in his normal kits.
Yeah. You know, Hampus looks like he's standing there in his.
He's going to be cold. He's going to not.
I don't know, that's an X. You know, Hampus is there in his waterproofs, trying to keep himself dry and warm.
Yeah, sensible.
Mario looks like he's fairly content in the t-shirt and a base layer.
Yeah.
Hampus with another 9.
I'm surprised at this.
You could tell after Hampus' shot that he knew exactly where that was going.
Oh, these guys know.
Oh yeah. You can just tell by their expression afterwards.
Good shot. High. It's getting frustrated.
That being said, Vavro's getting very frustrated out there. Hampus could take a 10 here to tie and to draw the set level. Which I think he can do if he knows that he can, he's just got to do it. And he does, X.
Yeah.
So, we are tired coming into that crucial fourth set that we keep talking about.
Really nervous. Both of them.
Neither of them they don't look as fluid as they do normally. They both look a little bit grainy out there. But then again, gold medal match, nerves are going to play a part in your shooting. Let me see the scores from the match so far. 29-28-28 for Hampus and 30-27-28 for Vavro.
Vavro's going to be shooting first again next end.
Yeah, the original shooting order. Not on for his best score of the week already, but as we said, there we see the Luxembourg collective up in the crowd. Not a huge team, but a very successful team so far.
There's the Germans. They're okay in the crowd. They've got a great big cover over their heads. They're not getting wet.
They're fine. Back, up in the stands behind us. Like we said, they've got a big roof over them, so they are going to be just fine up there. It's a bit cold in the air, but if you can get the rain off you, that's half the battle.
All right.
Okay.
Let's see if these two guys can really turn it on.
Fourth end. I think Vavro knows that he needs to.
Yeah.
And that's a beautiful turn.
Yeah.
I think both of these guys know that someone's got to make a move very soon. Yeah, both of these guys know that someone's got to make a move.
Yeah.
Hammers with a better 10.
I coming out and the lead in this.
I see your 10. I raise you an X.
I think coming out of this end in the lead is going to be a big factor.
If you can lead after this end, I think that Archer's got it.
That was not clean.
You can see shaking his head off the
Sam's
shot.
going to be sat up there thinking, why why not against me?
I think anyone that has shot against Vavro this week.
Is that? Oh yeah, it's out left.
Sitting out to the left.
This is nervy stuff.
This is a close match. I wasn't expecting it to be this close. Ooh, Vavro steering that 10 back into plays.
Yeah.
I think that, I don't know about anyone else, but I find that a bit of a psychological impact on me as an archer when I'm shooting against someone who can make a shot like that and still shoot a 10.
Yeah.
Like, there's just no hope of them making a bad shot, really. 10 from Hampus. So we are still tied. 3 shots to go. Both of these guys are on for one of their lower scores of the week, but if they can win, I don't really think they mind too much.
First, 3 arrows that will decide who will win the gold and who will.
Okay, so there we have 12 hours practice, and the last 3 are what's going to decide it.
I'm really shocked to see these guys on 114.
Yeah, I was expecting 116s,
Are the
117s.
girls on at this point?
That's a good point.
Way more.
I believe Orlich was shooting, I think she was on a 15 at this point.
I think we're 145 is the best of them one, isn't it?
I think so.
Oh, yeah.
I believe 45 so high score.
And then it'd be James House.
Then yeah, James on a 40.
No, Victor.
Oh, Victor, of course, 47.
Yeah.
We cannot forget about Victor.
Victor's been the best shooter I've seen this morning, actually.
Victor's been the best shooter this week. I think it's safe to say.
Yeah.
Walking down the field, like, the guy just is so confident in what he's doing.
Yeah.
He knows exactly where his shot's going the second he releases his bow.
Yeah.
And it's practically always a 10.
Always the mobile phone guy.
Can't contain himself with the excitement up there.
Ready?
Maybe see one of the German archers not sitting with his crowd.
Right, so big first shot here for Vavro.
Yeah, if Vavro can lead up with the 10, that is going to put it.
He's got to control it. He's
Yeah.
got to control it because if Humpers gets a point, that's all it's going to need.
Yeah, if Vavro can come out and shoot a 10,
Yeah.
Hampus is going to be really thinking
Hampus
of his
is
shot.
raring to
For
go.
it.
He's raring to go.
That's a 10.
Yeah.
Hampus is really going to be thinking about his shot now, and you cannot slip into that overthinking, over-aiming sort of mindset because it's going to punish you. He's got to keep his tensions. That looked good. It's a high 9. He nodded his head. He knew it.
Didn't need that. Look, good shot.
You know, you can make a good shot as you want. If it's aimed in the 9, it's going in the 9.
Yeah.
That's the only issue. Vavro looks surprised when his shot was shot on X.
Suddenly looks like Vavro again.
Vavro's back to his form, and I think Hampus knows that. He's really got to start shooting 10s, otherwise he is out of this match. There's 18.
He needed that.
Vavro can seal the match out here with a 10, and that is game over if he can. And I think Hampus knows that. That's a 9. Hampus needs a 10 for a shoot-off, and the commentator said that. I don't know if he's going to do it. It's a 9, and Vavro is your gold medalist.
Winner of the gold medal.
Yeah.
Hampus is not happy,
No.
but, you know, he shot well. Both archers shot well.
A really nervy affair.
We're nervous sitting back here watching it, let alone shooting it.
I want to see them do what they can do. You know, I want
Yeah.
to see the big stuff. But,
It's always a tough moment after you've just lost a match. Hampus going for the photos there, trying to force a smile. But they both
it
shot
was an
well.
exciting match.
was
Not
very
a
close.
classic, but a very.
Very close match.
And out.
And we will continue.
Okay, scores are official. Your winner,
That's our compound sections over. So
compound done. Bring on the recurves.
very good shooting. There's a little short break now, and then the recurve archers are reset.
They're going to reset
The
the
cadet recurves will be out, and go to sets. Brilliant. That's signing off for now.
Okay.
Das dann hier zusammengesetzt. Wir tun als erstes das ganze Zeug weg. Sessel drunter, nur damit es drunter sind. Very close to 60. Ziemlich nahe zu der 60er. More. Okay. Too nigh, too close. I think we have to turn it a little bit round. But just. Is that good? Is that good? I think it's very good, so. A little bit more. A little more. Außen braucht es nichts schützen. Ja. Aber nicht oben drüber. So, ja, na, aber das passt schon. Aber nicht drauf. So. Außen. Okay, that's it. So, where are my hurries? right? Yeah. I'm going to start with the small ones. Yes. The problem is good.
Inside.
Schau, was Richtung vom Eingang war. Und so. Wir müssen aber aus dem Eingang gehen. An und für sich sollte der Target Judge sollte raus sein. Der Target ist der. hochhalten, damit er nicht im Finstern steht, aber dass er sein Papier beschützt hat. Und dann das Scoren, dann geht der weg, ja, und sagt die Ergebnisse durch. Und da bin ich nicht auch mitgegangen, dass der Zettel kommt. Genau. nicht mehr grundsätzlich. Echt, das ist so. Okay, aber am liebsten können wir nicht anfangen, dass man das nicht. Ich sage jetzt aber die Rede, dass du stabil da bist. Das macht man auch.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Wow.
Wow.
Can't hear it yet. No.
There is some feedback on this. That's loud.
Yeah. That's why I had to turn it down.
Which one is it? Is it that one? No.
No, can't hear yet.
Can you not?
Can we just do a volume test, Ardy?
Yeah?
Can we? Yeah, we
I
can't.
cut you out of the light in a second.
Please, yeah.
During the vote,
Hello and welcome to the afternoon session at the first stage of the 2015 European Youth Cup in Klagenfurt in Austria. Coming up in the next session is the Recurve Cadets, starting with the girls followed by the boys, and then after that will be the juniors first with the women and then the men's. So we start in roughly 4 or 5 minutes.
Yeah, a couple of minutes or so.
It's a very still and calm day here in Klagenfurt, but we do have a touch of rain.
A touch is a bit of an understatement.
Yep.
Okay, the names are already.
in 2 minutes, we will start with the medal matches for the Recurve Cadets in 2 minutes.
Okay, 2 minutes till they start. Well, the introduction of the athletes, and in our first match coming out this afternoon for the Recurve Cadet Women's Bronze is Denmark's Camilla Nielsen against Tatiana Balikneva from Russia. I apologise now for my Russian pronunciations. They won't be the strongest, but I will make my best.
We will try our hardest out here today.
Give me a second. Yeah. Can you say something clever? Yeah, 1 minute.
Yeah, sure.
1 minute till that, just wait.
We have 1 minute until the archers enter the field, ready for their next set of matches. Okay. First match is between, as we said earlier, Camilla Nielsen from Denmark and Tatiana Plotnikova from Russia.
Okay, got it.
The route to get here for, I'd say, Camilla Nielsen was markedly easier for her than Plavnikova. She was challenged a lot this week, Tatiana.
Just looking at the two archers now. So archers from Denmark, these are both low qualifiers. Even qualified that well. So,
Wow.
yeah, Nielsen with a 6:38, ninth seed, where Plavnikova, Tatiana from Russia, sort of 6:27, 18th seed. So she's remarkable. She must have knocked out a really high seed earlier.
Okay, and here we see coming out in the tunnel next to us, two archers for this next match. As they walk out into the field, ready for their match to start.
Nielsen's on target one.
What happened with the music?
And we have Plavnikova 2. As we said earlier, from the compounds, if you joined us this morning for that coverage, literally no wind in this arena. It is dead calm. The flags are barely moving, but the rain is coming down heavier than ever right now.
Absolutely. It's just it's heavy, but not. It's a lot of rain coming down dead straight. Big drops of rain.
No, it's very fine, but it's very, very heavy. Like there is a lot of rain coming down in this stadium.
Saw some really good shooting this morning in the compound division. A lot of what we've been saying this morning is this is a big, it's an important every competition. This is a big test of what you've got. Some of these archers might still be vying for qualification in some of the countries. Some of them know they're going. They're going to want to push themselves. They're going to want to set a standard and say, look, this is what I'm bringing to the world, so the rest of the world. It's interesting to have two archers here, qualified 9th and 18th. So Nielsen must have knocked out the number 1 seed.
Yeah, on our route here, just trying to see the rankings. Okay, and the match is underway here. So obviously, as we said, Camilla Nielsen elected to shoot first.
Good to see the Russian knows the rules and to not go to the line.
Here comes Nielsen for her first shot.
Obviously, start 8 for a start there. So 3 curves for shooting sets, best of 5 sets, 2 points to win, 1 point for a draw. 60 metres because it's cadets. Right.
Match underway. That's a 10.
That's a great start.
Nielsen, a little bit of a rush shot there. She got 10. Got away with it. And now Plavnikova coming to full draw. Very, very controlled technique from I've noticed all of the Russian archers this week.
It's very Russian.
It's very controlled and it's very powerful. That looked good. She's caught 9 with that. Okay, Plavnikova in this set, leading. With Camilla Nielsen at full draw now. Another 10. Okay, Plavnikova now needs a 10 to take the 2 points for the set. And 9 will give her the tie. And 1 set point. Very long hold. And it's a 7.
So, obviously we go 2 right up Nielsen. Big difference here this morning. With the compounds, obviously, every arrow is fine.
Yeah.
15 arrows for small. You know,
Absolutely.
You put a bad one out, you're in a lot of trouble. But with the sets, you know, there's always a lifeline, and that is a big difference.
Yeah, huge difference. I mean, we see some matches earlier that really were decided by some bad shots from the archers. You know, if you go out in the compound and you shoot 10s all day and then you shoot a 7, you've really got a lot of ground to make up.
You can shut your opponent out.
Yeah. It's in recurve, it isn't over until it's over.
Obviously, again, in these conditions, the guys are trying to keep themselves dry. But, you know, clothing is very vital.
Absolutely.
Still Tatiana from Russia.
in the quarterfinals. And she was
The second set. So, officially, there we go, score up. 2-0 to Camilla Nielsen. Give her an early lead in this match.
on target. Number 2, Tatiana Klogenkova from Russia, is shooting first.
You can see again the archers getting ready for the next ends. Good move there from Tatiana, just making sure that her bow's dry, giving it a little,
But again,
just a small draw on the bow there.
again, you know, this is the first match of the day for the recurves. And the first match this morning was very scrappy. It's always a bit tough.
It was a real sort of it was a real feeling out process,
Yeah,
just to get,
people are still arriving.
yeah, just to try and get a feel of the wind and the conditions. Okay, Plotnikova at draw now.
Some impact.
Another very long hold. 5 seconds left. And shoots. 10. You can afford to take time when you've got a technique that strong. You really can afford to.
Good shot.
That's a 10, I believe, for Nielsen. She's shooting well. Okay, Plotnikova.
Both look really calm.
They did both are very tranquil. Yeah. It's a 9.
But again, when I say it's completely still, it is completely still. So the archers can shoot that form.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There is not a lick of wind out here. I said this morning. I mean, if we get a chance to look at the flags on the targets on the next ends, you'll see what we mean. They are just hanging down. There's nothing out there. So today,
Second time around, she got a 9. Shot that one twice. So Nielsen, that's strong.
Nielsen with a 9. So unofficially 29 points for Camilla Nielsen. 28-29. So Nielsen, we believe, is taking a 4-0 lead, which
Means Tatiana.
has to win the next 2 sets. No, it's fine. Or it's 6 or something. Oh, it's not taking me, of course. Of course.
She cannot afford.
No. Plotnikova has to come out and shoot scores now. She's really got to up her game a little bit if she wants to take some points back.
Nielsen's not giving her any room.
No. Nielsen has got her down early and she's kept her down. Like we said from back. No, she hasn't. That's brave. I speak from horrible experience. That's brave not to bring a spare bow with you. Very confident. I would bring a spare. 2 very different archers from what we can see back here. Plotnikova seems very intense. She seems very focused, whereas Camilla Nielsen seems to be quite relaxed. She's having a, yeah, she's just having a joke with her coach.
This morning at the compact elf.
Yeah, of course. Katia Mola. She was relaxed. She was happy. She was enjoying it. Yeah.
Danish seem to have a system going there. Okay, so Tatiana from Russia will lead us off.
Coming in,
She needs to shoot a good end.
coming into what could be the deciding set in this match.
So again,
Plotnikova to lead.
it was easy to close the match out.
No, not at all. I'd say the pressure's really firmly on Nielsen now because Plotnikova really has got nothing to lose at this point. She knows that if she can go lay down a 30, it's going to be really hard for Nielsen to get back into it. It's a low 8.
That's not the start she was looking for.
Nielsen with a quick shot.
Looking strong.
With a 9. Plotnikova must be thinking now that she needs to start shooting 10s. There is no options in this. She needs a 10 here. At least for the next 2 shots, I'd say. Oh, come forward a bit. It's a 3.
There's no getting away with that. So
I've got to say, I think that's going to be game over based on Nielsen's shooting. I think Nielsen knows now she can afford to be a little bit more loose on some shots. She can just relax about the shooting now. She knows she's practically got us in the bag. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a 10 there from Plotnikova. She's come forward again a little bit. Nah, I think she got rattled on that last shot there.
cursing them. That's a good shot.
And there's a 10, and that is Nice quick 6-0 match.
Good shooting there from the number
Great
9.
shooting
Number 9
from-
seed gets herself a bronze with 6-0.
6-0, yeah. 6-0 victory. Very high scores for the sets as well, with 28, 29, 27.
Yep.
Really good scores.
Really good.
Congratulations to Camilla Nielsen on,
Denmark's second medal of the day.
yeah. Really good shooting from Denmark today. Like we said, in all areas of shooting, they're strong. Their compounders are fantastically strong, and their recurve apparently are coming through a bit more now as well.
Do you have the world champion?
They do. They do.
And she'll be looking to defend that on home soil.
Yes, she will. Copenhagen.
Senior world champ.
I'm sure she'll be more than happy to do that.
I imagine she'll have a lot of attention.
Oh yeah, home ground advantage, or is it? It can go two ways if you're shooting at home. You know, you can either get the crowd behind you and really shoot for your country, or you can crumble a bit under the pressure.
Big expectations on the Danish team.
I mean, we've seen that earlier in the week through the Austrian compounders out here. Some have had good results, some haven't. You know, if the pressure gets to you, then you're in a bit of a bad way. Okay, that is off.
Change of faces.
That's our first match done, and we now move swiftly on to the Cadet Girls Gold medal match.
Cadet women today.
Cadet women.
Cadet women. So we've got Camilla Napolesque from Poland against Ocean Guy from France.
From France, yes.
In the women's qualifying. So, wait for some stats on them. And they will tell you all about our gold medalists. What I can say is, France, we know France have got a...
Oh yeah, France have got a very strong recurve team.
Yeah, they've got a really active programme.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Got their centre inset.
They do, yeah.
Okay, so Ocean Guy.
Ocean Guy.
Let's get a quick French lesson there.
From our on-field commentator Henk over there, just letting us know some name pronunciation. There we see the archers waiting in the tunnel with the judge in front, just waiting for the targets to be reset. I believe in the front there.
Really looking forward to coming out in this rain.
Well, that being said, we've got another very brave shooter. We have, I believe, that is Camilla Napolesque shooting in, just as we see earlier with Vavro, a t-shirt and a base layer.
That's the thing though, with recurves, you don't.
You can't have a lot on, you can, yeah.
It's got to be really well fitted.
2 minutes to go at least because of some technical issues.
I'm currently experiencing technical difficulties.
On the field of play, second minutes.
We know that Guy will be on target 2. Napolesque will be on target number 1. Agents are going. Crowds building.
The crowd is starting to fill out a little bit. I'd say we're at what, 25,000 now?
So
At least.
Definitely. The upper tribunes now are filling as well.
Yeah. As we said this morning, we are in the fantastic Leibniz Sports Park in Klagenfurt, Austria. As we said earlier, made for the European Football Championships 2010.
Beautiful stadium.
And it has stood the test of time over the last few years.
It's been really nice venue this week.
Incredible, yeah.
It's not been a lot of wind, but being in here has kept it right down. And archers have been able to really show what they can do and shoot under some good conditions.
Certainly so. Like I said, the wind is nothing out there. I mean, there's a little bit of wind up around the sort of upper layers there. Like we can see the flags in the country starting to move, but down on the field of play there is nothing. Hence some of the big scores that we've seen so far.
Practice range is really busy with the recurves warming up.
Oh yeah. You really want to come into a match with your muscles all stretched out, and you want to be able to make a shot exactly as you would do to get here.
1 minute.
And of course, the best way to do that is to practice. Here we are in our warm gazebo, out of the rain, unlike the archers, unfortunately for them. As we said, the rain is coming down even heavier now than this morning. It's very heavy. It's heavy, but it's not heavy enough to, I'd say, be too much of an issue.
I'm trying to think. Do you think the comp pads find the rain tougher? Do you think it makes more?
I'd say so. Yeah, I'd say.
Can affect things like.
Yeah, I'd say there's certainly more that can go wrong on a comp helmet in the rain rather than a recurve. Obviously,
we saw one arrow from lad from Germany.
Jeremy Achenbach, yeah.
Yeah, got water in his peep sight and
Ended up shooting a 5, I believe.
cost him the match.
It did cost him the match, yeah. He lost the match by 2 points in the end. So, okay, we've got our fact sheet for Kamila Naplojek and Ocean Gi. Very high qualifiers. Naplojek seeded 4th with a 650, so a pretty good score for the week. And then Ocean Gi was a 649, so 1 point lower, but seeded 6th, so 2 places lower. So on paper, this is going to be a very, very tight matchup.
So Camilla is the number 4 highest seed.
Yeah, she's the last person to actually make it through from the last 4.
Target number 1. Turn around.
She waving to her little crowd up here in the stands for her. There we see Ocean. Ocean has been an incredibly strong head-to-head shooter so far this week. She went through on her 1/16th match, 6-0. Then a 6-2 and a 1/8, 6-0's Anna Tobolevska.
She's only drawn 3 set points in 4 matches.
3 set points. But even better than that would be Kamila Naplojek, who has only dropped a set and a half, essentially. Winning 6-0, 7-1, 6-2 and a 6-0.
It's going to be interesting then if Guy can get a set early here.
Yeah.
Napolis going to.
Naplojek, I don't think is used to.
Behind, which she probably hasn't.
I don't think Naplojek is used to losing sets. So I think if he can come out and take a set off her, I think that's going to rattle her a little bit.
Yeah.
Good shot. To level 8. You see Ocean Gi with that very characteristic French control, very slow draw, good release. That's a 10. Very nice shot for Ocean.
Great start.
It's already putting her in good stead for the set. It's another good shot.
9.
She's still hanging just low. I think that could be the rain though.
Yeah.
Again, very nice, very smooth technique. It's a wide 7, so we are tied in the set.
17.
Now for Naplojek for our next shot.
Typical Eastern European, really
Yeah. Very nice shot.
really strong.
Very strong, very purposeful. She knows exactly where she wants to put it, and she does. Ocean Gi.
9.
I believe that's a 10.
27 points for Kamila and
27, so
I'm going to call that a 10. I think that was in.
Kamila is taking
That looked close.
the set. 2 points.
But there we go. So Naplojek continues her set winning form with a 2-0 lead, we think, unofficially.
let's see.
How did Kamila came?
There we see the crowd again building.
She was 4th in the qualification rounds.
There's one of those shots from Naplojek.
Qualification rounds, she defeated Lucia, a Brazilian.
Slow-mo action.
In the 180 elimination
Very, very powerful technique.
defeated Ivana
Very strong,
Hanna.
very purposeful.
In the quarterfinals.
She knows exactly where she wants it. Okay, and the official scores are 2-0 to Naplojek. So
Carrying on
her winning form at the moment.
Ocean Gi came in with the qualification round.
Seen up one of her shots, very smooth, very, very relaxed from the French archers.
She defeated Melina Ziegler.
They all have very, very similar techniques, I've noticed over the years as well. Maybe the Polish fans in the crowd trying to get behind their archer. A very, very active crowd at the morning sessions this morning.
going. They've warmed up a bit, haven't they?
Yeah, it's warm where they've just been and had a good lunch, so they're back and they are ready to start cheering.
No chest guard.
That's brave. Is it 8?
It's only more than that, I think.
Yeah, Ocean's really got to start shooting some 10s to get back into the sets here. If Naplojek can shoot a 10 here, it's good. It's a low 9, so that's a point gained already in the set.
He's going to need to turn the screw now.
Really got to shoot some 10s. It's 1-9. So Naplojet could really start to lock this set down now. She can shoot another good shot. That's an 8 as well, so we're tied again.
She gave it a little ooh.
Yeah, the face didn't look too happy about it, did it?
Yeah.
That's Guy.
That's a good shot.
Just out of 10 ring. It's a good shot, but can
10 for the set.
yeah 10 for Naplojet to capitalise here.
Ooh.
That's an 8, so that's a set for Guy, I believe. Unofficially, it's a set for Guy. He puts us at 2 apiece. There we see the arrow runners literally running down the field.
She will also start in the third set.
Of course, archers out there never run on a shooting field. Not going to do. There we see again one of the hotels for the event, the Sea Park Hotel on the banners, hosting at least over half of the nations in this event, I'd say. There we go, the arrows returning to the archers, making sure that the arrows are dry, the deflections are on, the knocks are okay.
Our first 2 rounds of exchange, they've
Gia has shot very consistently. She has shot a 26 in both sets.
Yep.
Her shooting looks good, but she's really got to start locking in those 10s. There's the Polish fans again.
and the Polish coach giving quite firm instructions there.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, that whole archer-coach relationship. You know, some archers prefer to be told exactly what to do, what they're doing wrong, how to improve, and some archers just like to have a talk, just to have a chat and just relax between ends. I mean, we see that this morning at the compounds. Very different. But okay, Camilla on our first shot of this third set, and it's a 10. Very good shot. Guy's really got to start shooting some more 10s. She's been close a lot of times.
Nice. Yep.
There it is. That's exactly what she needed.
So relaxed on the shot.
Very smooth, yeah.
Really interesting styles here. An aggressive attacking shot compared to style and finesse.
Is that wide on the 7? Yeah, there's been one each end. Very good shooting from Naplojet. Guy, the pressure's off, just get a good shot away. And it's a 10. There we go. See, the pressure's off, 10s happen.
2 10s apiece, but the difference was the 9, 7.
Really rallying behind Camilla now.
Yeah, they can smell a victory.
Camilla is potentially one set away from a victory here and a gold medal. So I don't see her wanting to slip that away now.
She's going to attack. She is really going to attack this now.
She's looking very good today in her form. Her form is strong today. She wants this. Got a bit of a crowd battle going on at the moment.
Really focused there, staring the target down.
See again there.
Coach again giving some really positive reinforcement.
I guess, yeah.
Positive reinforcement.
It can be referred to.
Right, Guy to shoot first. She needs to lay a good marker down here.
Guy has really got to open on the 10 here to keep herself going. Based on her first few ends, Naplojet is not going to budge an inch in this match. So Guy has just got to outshoot her. She can't afford a mistake.
Nice.
Look good. And there's an X. Perfect X. You got it. Naplojet needs to answer. And does.
You shoot a 10, I will copy you. Got another one.
Guy's going to want to shoot another 10 here. That's a 9 just out. Not a bad shot, man.
Such a calm technique.
Very relaxed, very smooth. And then, of course, as we said, very contrasting. Naplojet really attacking that target. Some amazing shooting here from Naplojet. If she can close it on a 30, that is going to be a real good way to finish. She's happy. She knows.
Good shot. Oh.
10.
If you want it, you've got to earn it.
The commentator just scored an 8, but that was a 10.
No, that is
So,
a 10.
a 10 to win it. Oh, it's a 9. So we go to 5-3. This is the most set points that Napolchek has dropped all week, actually.
Well, let's be honest, 29 ties are...
That's pretty impressive.
So, Napoles can only lose on that.
Oh, yeah.
He was not going to... He's kind of smoked the pie there.
A little bit, yeah.
He was not going to lose.
The Polish fans seem to be ready for a party, and Ocean Guy decided to hold that where it was.
Yeah, no, it's quality shooting.
Really good shooting from both shooters, yeah.
Neither messed around with one with it as well. That's what I like to see.
The rain out here is still heavy, but as I said earlier, the wind is nothing, so it really is quite a good day for shooting, actually, for scores. No wind, little rain, but a little rain ain't going to kill you.
European juniors looking to stake a claim
for the Worlds in a couple of weeks' time.
will also be bringing some
Very strong shooters. Yeah, coming into what could be the deciding set. Well, it will be the deciding set, no matter what happens. Guy cannot afford a draw. She needs to shoot to win the set, to go for a shoot-off. Guy with a 9.
Good night.
It's a mid-9. Napolchek coming to draw.
She's going to go for this.
She wants it. She can tell. That's good. That's a 10.
Brilliant. How many 10s is that now?
That is now 1, 2, 3, 5. Oh, that's an 8 wide. And Napolchek keeping a really good back tension there. Good shot. Okay, Napolchek really in the driving seat now. If Guy shoots a 10, the Napolchek needs a 7 to win. That's a 9. Napolchek needs a 6 to win the match. Based on her current form, I think she can do that. Finish out strong. That's an 8, but it's enough. It isn't what she wanted, but great shooting there from Kamila Napolchek. Good shoot. 7-3 victory in the set here.
29-28.
That's a gold medal. And when we say pouring rain, we mean pouring rain. You guys can't really see it on the cameras, but trust me.
Polish fans are going mad.
Only a small section, but they can cheer those Polish fans. They really can. Sounds like there's 20,000 of them behind us. Okay, so the agent's going to retrieve the arrows.
Confirmation, 7-3 underneath the targets.
The agent's
the athletes seem to think they're shooting around now.
No, there we go. They're going.
No spare bow from that class.
No. Very brave young Rico was in this field, isn't there?
That's really interesting in finals because there is no...
Exactly. Okay, the next match is going to be a very interesting one we've got coming up. We have got we are on the Cadet Boys. We are on the Bronze Recurve Cadet Men from Bulgaria. We have Todor Pendov taking on Yannick Heinkel from Germany.
Well, Bulgaria are a really nation are coming up.
Very good archers in Bulgaria.
European Championships last year.
They delivered in the seniors.
They really did. Yeah.
Now, Yannick Heinkel and Pendov were actually quite low qualifiers. Pendov ranks 12th with a 647.
Yeah.
And Yannick Heinkel ranked 19th with a 641.
Looks like we've got a shoot-off specialist there, Mr. Heinkel.
2 shoot-offs for Heinkel to get through to where he is now. He won a shoot-off in the 1/16 and the 1/8.
Yeah.
Won 6-2 in the quarterfinals against Sodnom Budaev. And then went out in the semi-finals 6-2. After that. Still on.
Yeah, and his opponent from Bulgaria won a shoot-off, and then he won a 6-4. And then he got a 6-0 with Joe Klein.
6-0 Joe Klein, yeah. Good match that was.
Lost 6-2 in his semi. So they both lost 6-2 in his semi. Interesting. So this could be quite
This could be a close match.
could be a 5-star.
Once again, the scores were very close in qualifying as well, with 6:47 for Pendov and a 6:41 for Heinkel. So, on paper, once again, like most matches today, the scores are pretty tight.
Yeah. Interesting though that both bronze matches have seen archers from lower down.
Yeah.
Just a couple of minutes, and I think our athletes will be out.
Going to reset the target faces, get the judges ready, and get the judges' confirmation. So bring the archers out to the field of play, and then we can get our match going. And of course, Germany, a very strong recurve nation as well.
Yeah.
Yannick, very, very distinctive techniques, just like all countries.
The season they had last year on the World Cup.
That was impressive.
Phenomenal.
They really delivered.
Yeah.
And of course, some very, very good junior archers from Germany, from the recurve division. Obviously, Carlo Schmitz,
Yes.
who was not here this week. I think so.
Yeah.
Now, of course, Carlo was Berlin Open champion, I believe, 2012.
And then who's the other one? Meyer.
Yes, Meyer. Yeah,
Very good archer.
Andreas Meyer. A very, very tall guy, Andreas Meyer.
Very tall.
So it's 6'7", I think. Speaking of tall guys, later on we have Thomas Koenig from France, who is a very, very tall young man.
Finally a junior.
Who is finally a junior. Very tall young man, Thomas Koenig. Very tall guy.
Still practicing.
They're still practicing over there. I don't blame them.
It's not practicing.
Practicing in the pouring rain. Dedication, that is. I'd have been at home by this point. There we see, trying to get some of the water out of the marquees there, because it has been raining here for the last 3 days, solidly. I think there was maybe half an hour's break yesterday where it stopped was raining. It's been a bit of, it's been a very drizzly few days here in Klagenfurt, in the beautiful city of Klagenfurt.
Beautiful scenery around there.
Very. Unfortunately, I don't think you guys can see, but just outside the stadium, there's a very, very large mountain range.
We had an amazing bus journey from Ljubljana too.
Yeah. We got to drive through the mountains in a coach. That was a bit hairy.
Oh, a bit like the Italian job.
Not as much gold on
Fair
board,
play to
unfortunately.
our driver. I would not have.
The driver did a good job.
Okay, agents are going to the targets.
I believe one of the agents is... Do you recognise that? I believe that is Katharina Bauer, one of the agents for Germany, who I don't believe made it to a match this week, but shot incredibly well in qualifying. I believe she went out early. Once again, another very strong German archer.
It's tough these days, you know. They do say that qualifying is for show.
Qualifying's for show.
Match play for dough.
Match play for dough. Goals. Good goals.
These two boys have proved that. They didn't put in a big show in qualifying,
But they're in the bronze medal match. So,
and that's what it's about.
it was the judge doffing his cap to the crowd.
Don't know if their experience is too old. They look pretty cool.
There's Donal Pendorf, looks pretty happy to be here. On the experience front, Yannick Heinkel cannot be older than 14. So I don't see a lot of international experience there. You see him over on the practice field, very strong young shooter, very strong guy.
I do like how all the complex came out in serious weather gear.
Yeah.
The recurves, they're just here.
Shirts, base layers.
Shirts, base t-shirts. Sure, yeah.
What do you need? What else?
Says a lot.
Oh yeah. Okay, obviously the recurve cadet men shooting at 60-metre targets. Later on we'll see the juniors shooting at 70 metres as seen in the Olympic rounds. That being said, Pendov's sight is quite high for 60 metres.
And the other one's very low, so...
So clearly there's a poundage difference or a draw length difference there.
Michael's on a lot lower poundage, but...
I'd say Pendov is shooting pretty high poundage based on his sight.
I cannot see that making...
It's not going to help too much. Pendov coming to draw. Pretty smooth shot
Yeah.
tonight. That's a quick bow. That's a very fast bow.
Packing some,
He's packing some speed in that thing. High ankle, the southpaw, coming to full draw. Good shot. High 9. Very smooth technique, Yannick high ankle. Very smooth.
again, it's a very typical Eastern European.
No messing. Strong, powerful technique. And obviously Yannick high ankle's got the more sort of Central European, very smooth, very finesse based. He's still sitting high. But he must know that his shots are good because he still hasn't moved his sight. Oh, there we go. Just a few cranks in his sight there. Pendov, down to the right. Okay. 26 start for Pendov. That's not bad. Coming out here just to get his feet wet. He's hit the back end of his second arrow and shot an 8.
Strong group.
Very nice group. Haven't we all done that before? Too many times to admit, I think. We see Pendov getting his coat on.
Finally, somebody's got the sense to stand back with the mate.
Yeah. Pendov's just put his coat on to try and keep dry, and Heinkel was nuts. Clearly Heinkel's thinking, I'm already wet, I might as well stay wet. Is he going to help too much? There we hear our commentator on the field going through the path that these boys got to get here together. And like we said, some very, very good scores coming through the elimination rounds.
We split the first set, opening round to draw. Who's going to be first to
break the deadlock? Okay, Heinkel just put a few.
in set play?
It's not over till it's over. Heinkel just put a few last minute clicks in his sight there. Clearly still thinks it needs a bit more adjustment. Okay, I believe, yep, total Pendov to lead off.
Yeah.
Back to the original shooting order. Very, very smooth draw, Pendov. Very attacking shot. Ooh, wide of the 7.
Well,
Heinkel,
open the door.
very quick shot. It's wide. Very fast shot from Heinkel there. Didn't look particularly in control of that one. I think I might have got away from it a little bit.
They're the arrows.
That's true. Pendov, good shot, look good. There's an X. Very good shot. That looks very controlled. He looks like he really knew where that was going.
How did you shoot him?
So would I. Might have to go and ask him afterwards.
50.
Somewhere, I'd say 45 plus. Not a bad shot from Heinkel.
Square still.
Could go to a second tied set.
Let's see what
Pendov now. That looked good.
we can do. So again, the door is open for Heinkel.
Heinkel needs a 9 to take this set. To win the first 2
Steal
points.
is on.
He's got a lot of shake in his backhand at full draw. Good shot. That's an 8. It's another tie. Heinkel does not look impressed with that. You really can't afford to let that get in your head.
His coach is telling him that.
You're not losing, it's fine. It's still base. There we see some of our slow motion footage from the team behind us there, of Total Pendov.
Look where that sight is.
That is
Underneath
high.
the bar. Yeah, he's in the high 40 pound.
Yeah. I would love to go and ask him right now what his poundage was. Although I believe.
Contrast. Big
Yeah.
contrast in styles. But his shoulder looks pretty high, I think.
Yeah. Very smooth shot though, very, very controlled.
Third set.
Third set.
Nobody's really
No one's really made a move yet, have they?
Neither of them really look like they want to take control either.
They seem to be very happy to just sit back and just let their shots happen and see what scores occur of them. Okay, Pendov once again will lead off.
The girls were shooting once.
The girls shot really well there, yeah. Of course, earlier Naplojek was really the star of the show.
Yeah, phenomenal.
Total Pendov, good shot. There's that's in. Yeah, it's about shaft in. It's going to give Heinkel a lot to answer for now.
How are you going to follow him?
There's a bit of a bow sway there. We're rocking. That look good. Ooh, it's a low 7. The shot looks a little bit weak on the back end. It's pretty why the shot dropped low.
He hasn't settled down.
It's a good 9 from Bendov. Now Heinkel again now, just comes to draw. Love that 7. His shot looks a little bit. His shot's looking a little bit slow like at the moment.
Pendolf can lock the set out here now. Close the door.
Shoot an 8 and you've got it.
There you go.
There's a 9. That's the first definitive set.
Takes it to 4-2. Puts himself in touch with this.
Be interesting to see where Heinkel's next shot goes because the pressure's off. He can just make a smooth shot, not really care about the score. Be interesting to see. Another low 7.
He was still thinking about that arrow from the last set. He didn't get himself in that set at all.
His shot timing looks like it's really slowed off for the last back half of this set. You know, if we watch Pendov, very controlled, very consistent shot timing. Heinkel seems to be holding a bit long.
Heichel's got he's got a minute now just to think about what he's doing.
Just to relax off. It's a new set. It isn't the end of the world. It's only 4-2.
Nothing you can do about what's gone.
Exactly.
He's not behind on score. Doesn't matter. So he needs to come out now. Fourth set.
Needs to come out fighting.
He's got to stand up now and say, "Look, I can match you. I'm going to beat you."
Heinkel's really got to win the next set. If a tie comes out of this, then Pendov is within touch and distance of the medal. So Heinkel's really got to come out strong here. There's us again on the big screen there, over in our little commentary box.
In the drive.
Set up for us by a great team here.
Crowd on the edge of their seats.
There's the crowd in the lower part of the stands there.
Has to win this.
Yeah, he's really got to shoot
He's
strong.
not going to do something. He's got to win this.
This first shot has really got to send a message to Pendov. If he can shoot at 10, I think that's going to help him a lot. It's a low 8 again. He's been hanging low right a lot. This shot, this match.
What we got? Yeah. I'm not
They've called it a nice start. I'm going to say it's in. It looks in from here.
Pendolf's been a bit around that area. A lot of his shots.
Let's see if Heinkel can come out of that low right group he's been shooting.
9, 4,
Still low right. I can only assume maybe he's putting a bit too much into his shot and he's pushing it over to one side a little bit more, or it's an 8. So I'm unofficially to tie this set, but I still think Pendov's first shot was a 10. So I'm going to say Pendov's up by 1. Heinkel needs a 10, and he gets it. There it is.
That's his first 10 of the match.
It's his first 10. It was a good 10.
Oh,
I'm going to say Pendov needs a 10 to win this, in my opinion. Nope, doesn't matter. So, I think Pendov's first shot was a 10. So I'm going to say that we are at 5-3 here. I'm pretty certain that was 10. I'd bet on that. He's having a good look. You can see on the screen then the judge getting his magnifying glass on this one. I believe the Bulgarian agent just did a thumbs up back to Pendov there, so I think he might have just snuck that.
I think that's a 10.
It looks in from here. On our screen it looks in.
Not a great shot we've got, but
Like I said, the Bulgarian, if she puts a 5 up, then we are tied. Yep, it was in. 5-3. It was 10 for Pendov. I called it.
I think it's too.
Yeah. Who needs a Swarovski? I can see that. That's fine. There we go. The official scores 27-27.
So Heinkel's going to shoot first.
Heinkel can really lay some pressure on Pendov here if he can come out shooting
Lucky
strong.
that he's only 5-3 behind.
Yeah. The first 2 sets were, I think both guys come out, they were a bit nervous, they were making some grainy shots. And
Heinkel's had more chances to take it.
Heinkel's had a lot of chances to shut the match out. He's just not taking them. I mean, the 22 in the third end was obviously not exactly what he planned in his practice.
He had an
But
arrow the first 2 sets to win him.
yeah. Now Heinkel shooting first. Is this the first time that he's? No.
Yeah, he shot first this time.
Let's see if he can get another 10. His last shot was a 10. That's a good 9. That's a good 9. That's going to that's certainly going to put some pressure on Pendov. I guarantee that Pendov's thinking I've just got to shoot strong.
If he gets to keep that target face, he looks at it.
That's his head.
I think Michael's going to kick himself.
Yeah. Michael has really got to start answering that because Pendle was open strong. That's a 9. He's sitting out right. He's not moving his sight though, so he knows it's him.
Probably.
Oh, there he goes. Little click.
Hold click.
A safety click.
Ah.
It's an 8. So, although Pendle only needs a draw, so
This has got to be a 10.
if it isn't a 10, then Heinkel has left himself really out there.
No.
It's a 9. So Pendle needs
8 to win.
9 to win.
9 to win.
9 to win the bronze. Looks a bit shaky. It's a 10.
So you win it.
Total Pendorf is your bronze medalist. There was Pendorf shot 5 10s.
Only one.
Pendorf with 5 10s. Heinkel with 1. I mean, Heinkel shot a lot of 9s, but it's a game of 10s for sport.
On the right hand side match.
Hello, congratulations to Total Pendov and Bulgaria on the bronze medal. Commiserations to Yannick Heinkel, but this is a great warm-up, I think, for the rest of the year in front of him. So when he's shooting.
Good experience.
He shot well, yeah, certainly. It's great. It's great experience for the boy of his age. So.
Waiting for official confirmation. 7 points to 3.
Okay, we've just been told by the commentator that we've got 5 minutes until the next match starts.
Okay.
And the next match on our running list,
It's going to get loud.
it's going to get very loud. It's the Recurve Cadet Men, and it is going to be Turkey taking on Russia. Turkey are sending Mete Gazos, I think I pronounced that right, and Russia, I apologise to any Russians who are watching right now for my pronunciation, are going to send Byanto Sirin Dorjiev,
Yeah.
I'd say.
The Russian athlete.
The Russian athlete. I'm just going to go by first names for this next match, I think.
Earlier on, Turkey had a gold medalist.
They did?
And they had a conductor leading their chant. So hopefully.
Up in the crowd, I believe they are one of their archers,
They
yeah.
get the crowd going, and Russia, we will get a few rounds of Russia. They get pretty loud.
They do. The Russians and the Turkish are very, very passionate nations for shooting. Certainly put a bit of a buzz in this stadium.
I've heard now they're having to wait outside. They're only letting them in when people leave.
Okay, this next match is going to be very, very good. We have got rank 1 and 2
brilliant.
in the gold medal match. Okay, so Mete Gazos from Turkey shot a 6.69 in qualification.
Dosyev.
Yeah, but his first name is Brian.
Brianto.
And his second name is Tieren Dor. And 5 minutes, that is.
That's fun.
But it would already now be on the match for gold junior women.
We start king?
How many minutes? I think still 3 minutes to 3 minutes, okay.
Okay, so Mete shot a 6.69 and qualified in first place.
Yeah.
So we have
It's an average of 9.3 an hour.
So we have rank 1 in the match in this next one, and then of course rank 2, Buyanto. I'm going to have to go by his first name.
Brianto. Russia.
Buyanto from Russia shot a 6.67 and seeded second.
Neither of them really lost.
Buyanto through his entire path to
Dropped
get here.
5. He lost 2.5 sets.
2.5 sets lost.
Yeah, and Gazzo has lost 3 sets in both in 4 matches. So they
So
both won 6-0 in their first round, which is nice to see the top ranked
they
athletes
both
coming
had
out. Yeah.
Quite a battle to get here, I'd say. Not really challenged. I'd say Gazos was challenged in his 8th match. He took it to 6-4 with Marco Golovko, but apart from that, he has shown why he was ranked number 1.
Yeah.
He has come from
And
short.
they made short work of our bronze medal contenders as well.
They did, yeah. 6-2, 6-2. Okay, we see the archers in
Right.
the tunnel.
I'm hoping to see a lot of 10s.
Yeah, I'm expecting big scores.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be messing around, and I think we're going to get a lot of crowd
There's going to be a lot of crowd noise.
encouragement, which is what we want.
Might have to turn up the headphones a little bit so I can actually hear my commentary partner here.
And a quick weather update. It's raining.
Still raining.
Still raining.
A little bit lighter, but still raining.
Yeah. Very straight rain.
It's because there's just no wind out here.
The yellow flag is not moving and the red flag is still hiding.
Yeah, it's still a bit camouflaged up there. It's a bit
It's a good job they don't need that flag
Yeah.
today. Yeah. Right. So, the athletes are in the tunnel.
keeping themselves warm and dry for as long as they can.
Yep. Not as dry as we are in our gazebo.
I know where I'd rather be.
Again, though, so these two guys with that kind of score, these are the guys who are going to be standing up in Yankton in 2 weeks' time.
And the world champs for the juniors.
Yeah.
So looking at now.
I remember seeing Gazzo at the European Juniors last year.
Yes, he was.
I got a feeling he was a cadet then, though.
I think he was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, we spoke in the last match about sight marks being quite high. About a total Pendolph sight being quite high.
Yeah.
When he comes up to the line, Brianzo's sight is incredibly high up his sight bar, so this kid must be pulling, what, 48, 50 pounds?
Yeah, they're getting to the 50-pound mark.
That being said, Mede's sight is quite high as well, so these are two very strong young men. And we see Brianzo and Zion Zendiev.
Oh, these are the first two Recurve athletes to actually come out in a waterproof jacket today.
Very prepared.
Sensible.
In this gold medal match for the Recurve Cadet.
There we go.
I'm expecting some big scores here.
The crowd are ready. The Turkish orchestra are at the back, ready to go mad. Told you.
There we go. I wish I could speak Turkish just to hear what they're
There's
shouting.
really, again, been a great venue this week for this event.
It's been organised incredibly well, so the work party and the field party have done a great job.
Yeah.
So we couldn't ask for more.
Russians are already warming up the vocals, and our Russian athlete is leading
Brianzo.
off. So, what we got?
Very strong shot.
10.
Beautiful 10.
That's what we want.
Very strong shot from Brianzo.
So good. If you start a match like that with a 10, you just feel good instantly, don't you?
Yeah, it certainly sets you up for the rest of the match. Gazzo with a 9.
Nearly a 10.
There we see
Again,
him.
we've got a big contrast in the Eastern European power shooting here.
Yeah.
It's strong, it's powerful.
Russia's shots are
It's a
another
10
for Brianzo.
again.
You said you wanted a lot of 10s, this too.
Yes, what we want. Oh, Gazzo
Mete Gazzo.
needs
Put a
to
few-
fire back. Ooh, grouping. He's
He put
grouping.
a few clicks in his sight and he went further
Yeah.
the other way.
Yeah.
So I think he needs to put a few more. There he goes. Putting some more clicks in his sight there. Brianzo.
Great shooting.
30.
That's how you start a match.
There's the 10s you asked for.
I wanted 10s. We wanted both ways.
Gazzo.
He's sound his sight now, so
He's still sitting a bit high, but I think
I've got a feeling he's not going to be too worried about losing that set.
No.
Because
When your opponent shoots a 30, there isn't a lot you can do.
he knows he's found it now, and he shot well. It's just his sighting in still.
Okay, so the judges doing their officiation down.
This is cadets, don't forget.
Cadets,
Look at
yeah.
this. Look at this. This is really good shooting.
Incredible technique for a cadet. I mean, very, very strong young man. Very strong shot.
That is nice.
Really smooth execution.
Textbook.
Very,
Textbook.
Very textbook. There's Gazzo again. A very good technique for a man of his age.
It's very European. But yeah, it's he's in big side anchor, controlled.
Really,
Very
really
calm.
open hand.
Yeah, looks good. So they all look pretty relaxed.
Everyone looks pretty calm actually, don't they?
Yeah, look really relaxed.
There we see the crowd from Great Britain sitting in the middle of the stanza.
Yeah,
Who I believe have the afternoon off from this point, so
yeah.
they can just enjoy the matches, enjoy the scenery, enjoy the location. Here at the
Right.
Olympus Sport Park in Klagenfurt.
And 2.
Second end start.
Gazzo to lead off, but I'll be honest. I think he needs to start with a 10. or he's going to find himself
he needs
up
to
against it fast.
You really don't want to get penned into a deficit in this kind of match. But if Buenzo has anything to say about it, he's going to keep shooting tens.
Yeah.
Which is going to be tough for Gazzo. First shot. Look
Nice.
good.
8.
It's a wide 8.
Oh, wow. So he's opened the door straight away. Is he going to get punished and be on the back foot already? Oh, no.
8 as well,
No,
to the right hand side, I believe.
Yeah. So
The door was open, but Mete got away with that
back
one.
to all square in this set.
Very smooth technique.
10.
I think it's going to be a 9-star. I think the spotter's going to have to put that up as a 9-star.
Spotters are still thinking about it.
Buenzo getting on with
That's
it.
a 9.
With a
9. So
The spotters have given Gazzo a 9.
Gazzo really doesn't want to lose this. He needs 10 now to make sure he can't lose it.
If he goes down 4-0, it's going to be really tough for him to fight back into it.
That's
There
a
it is.
10. He needed that. So
So
will we get a tie, a win, or a draw?
Buenzo can at best tie.
And he does.
It does.
So I think they need to look at that one arrow. Could be Gazzo's arrow. I still think might be ups. I don't know. We'll find out.
See if the judge has anything to say about it.
are already. They're all gathering around it already. So
Judge has not taken too long on it, so I think it's pretty clear.
let's see.
See what they give him on this one. I've still got to say, I think that's...
What are they doing?
Oh, they're marking, so official scores now will be... It's been called a 9,
Wow.
so... 10, 9, 8. That's a Gazzo.
3-1. Yep,
3-1.
it was, isn't it?
Okay, thank you very much.
3-1 to Buenzo.
Yep. So will lead us off once the field of play is clear.
As always, the archer that is trailing in the match leads, just to put a bit more pressure on the archer that's in front. There's the Turkish crowd. See if we can get a shot of them again soon. See the archers there getting some excess water off of their bows for as much as they can. Obviously, luckily for the recurvers, they haven't got the same issue as the compounders earlier with watering your peeps out. So as long as there isn't too much surface water on the bow, you're good to go. Okay, Gazzo to lead off.
Nice shot. Oh, he's not happy with himself there. He knows he won't get away with many of these shots.
That being said,
He's not happy with that one.
commentator's curse again.
Yeah.
Okay, Gazzo has been given a lifeline here with that 8 from
In this set now, he needs to.
Gazzo can really put the pressure on.
9.
With a 9. Taking a glance up at the big screen there behind him, see where his arrow gone. It's in. Buenzo shooting his 5th 10 of the match. Great shooting from the young guys there.
Gazzo got?
Gazzo needs a 10 here. Really needs a 10. Bit of a long hold.
Draw.
Very long draw.
Oh, he's not happy. He gets a 10.
He was off the line before he
I
shot
know
him.
he's not happy with it, but he'll be happy with the result.
Oh, for Buenzo can smell blood in the water, and he is cranking this down now.
5-1.
5-1, shooting his 6th 10 of the match there, Buenzo, to win that set.
Yeah. So
If Mette wants to stay in this match, he shall have to win. This is the 4th set.
There's the Turkish crowd.
here comes Turkey.
There you can see the conductor at the front of the red.
Yeah, being conducted.
We weren't joking about that conductor. We're serious. I wish I could speak Turkish. There we see in the crowd there,
Yeah.
Yasin Bostan, who was the gold medalist this morning.
Yeah. They'll be in America in force in 2 weeks' time.
Well, they're in pretty high spirits now. Obviously, they've taken 2 medals so far. 2 medals.
This morning.
This
This
morning
will
was
be their
So
second.
this is their second medal.
Yeah.
So pretty high spirits for the Turkish squad this week. They topped qualifying on
They had
the
some-
men and the women.
They had some team medals as well.
They did, yeah, of course.
So, Gazzo has to win. No more 8s. He's got to start good. He's got to put the Russian under pressure, or I fear for him.
Gazzo needs to shoot a good shot here. He's really got to start the end well just to put the pressure on Buenzo.
There we go. That's what
There it is.
that is the start he needed. So,
Very nice X there.
is it going to get matched, or is he going to get an
Buenzo
advantage?
answer? That's a 7.
So, Gazzo now
This was the lifeline that Gazzo needed.
he needs now to carry on. Got to punish the mistake. When the door is open, you gotta take it. That's a good shot, but no. Ooh.
Buenzo started to hang out to the right hand side of the target.
Yeah, he looked rattled on that one, didn't he?
Didn't
Looked
look
it
too
back.
happy.
Looked back at his coach as what the hell? Oh,
That's the second 30 of the match.
that's gonna get us a round of applause in a minute.
There's a 10 from
And a
him.
10.
Buenzo to finish the set off.
It was interesting then. Bianto, the second arrow that went in the 8, he wasn't expecting it. Definitely was not expecting that. He looked at his coach just to say,
It was a good shot. Why is he in
I
the
don't
8?
get that. Yeah. But I can promise you it's not the wind.
There is. Another quick weather update from us here in the commentary box.
It's raining and there's no wind.
There you go. You heard it from John Knight, it's official.
Yeah.
It's
But the thing
raining
is,
heavy, but no wind.
with no wind, people think brilliant,
You can over aim very easily.
and expectations
Yeah.
instantly raise,
Yeah.
and you know, you don't expect to have problems.
No. And then when you do, it's a bit like, why am I shooting?
Yeah. So what's the 10 count for the match now? How
The
many
10
have we-
count here is 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 6 for Gazzo and
50%
7
10s.
for Buenzo.
Minimum 50% 10s, both these athletes, and that, you know, they are cadets, don't forget.
Exactly.
They are,
yeah.
you know, they're under 18. Under 17? Under 17.
Under 17,
They can
oh,
be
yeah.
17.
They can do.
Very confusing.
It's a
But
weird
the,
system. It's a weird system.
but they're both shooting 50% arrows in the 10, and that's
is
what in a
good
gold
going.
medal final.
That's
That's what
gonna
we
win,
expect.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's gonna win you a medal.
So Gazzo has the advantage shooting first, but he got to win.
He's got the
Draw
momentum.
is not good enough for him.
He's got the momentum from last end in his
Yeah.
favour.
Oh, that's not the start he wanted. So
Gazzo knows that he's really put himself in jeopardy
Bianto
there.
needs to shut the door
Ooh.
fast,
Yeah.
and he does.
Buenzo can taste.
I don't think he's
That medal, he's
expecting a 10 with
close.
that arrow,
He
but it
didn't
went
look
there.
particularly controlled. He looks a little bit flustered with that one.
Oh, what can he do?
Gazzo needs a 10 here. There is no other option for him.
Big mistake. 9. So the door really is fingernail stuff now for Gazzo.
Yeah. That's
10. 10-10.
Or 9-10, according to the spotters.
So
Gazzo, I think he can feel a bit of desperation now.
he's got to shoot at 10. He's got to hope for a mistake from Bianto.
It's not unheard of if he shoots a 10.
Oh, in recurve, anything can happen.
That's a 25, so Buenzo needs a
6 to win. He's going to do it. Yeah. There we go.
There we go. Buenzo, awesome shot to finish.
Yeah.
It's a 9.
Great win there. Good match.
7-3.
But it came down to mistakes at the end, that match. Yeah. Not.
It was certainly a match of 10s as well. I mean,
Yeah.
8 10s for Buenzo over the over the 5 ends.
Yeah.
Very good shooting from the young Russian man. So congratulations to Buenzo for his gold medal here.
Gold medal.
And also congratulations to Mete Gazzo for his silver.
Yes, absolutely. Good shooting. He's conducting his own orchestra now.
Okay, so that is the cadet
That's-
matches for the day finished.
Okay, that's done. So a quick reset to 70 for a couple of minutes. Then the juniors will be with us. We'll be back when we're there.
weit.
Ja, aber da zählen meistens die 10 Minuten.
Das sind so die 10.
Wir richten es einfach so, dass sie 10 wird.
Ja, das macht dann jeder.
Oder da sind die Gleits.
Ja.
Dezember, 6. Dezember gespielt. März wurde das schon gespielt in Italien.
And then you come here up here and north.
No.
Okay. We finish the blinds and the tent and then
So
I'm arranging the medals and the
medals.
plates. Yeah. And I'm putting it on the table like yesterday, yeah. Like yesterday, but putting it on the table I will do after the competition. Yeah. Okay.
somebody who takes the client in the evening with him.
I don't think so. Because it's pretty good. I don't know how you make that. We are all full.
I'll tell you the thing, I will remove it, I will put the screws out and everything and bring it in.
I don't think that anybody has place for that.
Okay, so, but I take care of it that it will be brought
Okay.
somewhere back in the room here.
Yeah,
No,
then it's really nice.
Okay, that's then the thing that Daniel has to manage or somewhere is, but I'll take care of it that it will be removed from here.
Okay.
So
Okay, thank you.
that's, leave it here, okay? Der gehört der Bettina noch übrigens, oder gibst du mir wieder, irgendwann. Oh, passt. Die Ersatzdenker und das ist nur noch wichtig. Das ist los. Jetzt sind sie gerade nur mit Tragen durch. Wir tragen sie einfach nur ein Stück rüber. Wir haben aber keinen Schutz. Was hast du da stehen?
introduce us. Right. Hello and welcome back for the final session from the European Youth Cup 2015 in Austria. This is John Knott, joined with James Howell. We're going to talk about 70-metre junior recurve archery now.
Absolutely.
We have some bronze matches and some gold matches from our recurve competitors. Well, I'm going to be honest, they've got the best weather of the day. It's only a medium drizzle.
Yeah, weather update. It's
zero
raining.
wind. With zero wind, but it's
But yeah, still raining. Unfortunately.
We should see some good archery.
Yeah, I'm expecting some good scores because there isn't a lot of wind out here.
Yeah.
As we said, the flags are just dead on those targets. They are just hanging.
We've got some really good athletes coming in now with some really brave matches.
130, 3-0. Can you write 130?
So we have a 10-minute break and then we will be off with our recurves. We will be right back.
You can do this and join, and you have error in your foot. But it's not good. It's not such a critical injury. You just have error in your foot. It's okay. Like have a, like that from the wood. You got. It's like error in the foot. It's a normal day. It's a normal day for you. Thank you. Really not that. Yes, for that. I will be on this side with the and with the Philip. Yes, please. No. I was just talking to Helmut that I will be on your side. I will holding the umbrella above the yes. Box from behind so that we can ride the umbrella over the score. Start scoring now. 10, 10. Yeah. 10, 10, 8. Just put the score 10. Finish. This is the final stage. Yeah, final stage. Only this shoot up. Yeah, finish. We have a shoot up. Please tell Luca in the second round we have a shoot up. Runner. If I saw that on first match is a shoot-off, I will call you. Also shoot-off. Yeah, I will call you winning targets. Yes. So we do. Oh, run targets. One is up. Let's count 4 shootouts. 4 by shooter. 4 targets per match. If there is a shooter, so we need 16 targets. We can take 10. Okay. But I don't think we will shoot. Today it will be a shooter day. Yesterday was a shootout day. I think every fighting. Yes, they are fighting. Every elimination there was a shootout. And team eliminations are very often. Yeah. The mixed is not so bad, but in team and in the individuals there are many. Yeah, definitely. But it's elimination. It's cool to watch. Every time when my match was over, there's a shooter, and I don't know because I have no shooters. I saw the picture of you with the little horns made of the from Julia. Yeah, of course.
have said when one archer of Austria comes to 8 final, then I have some bronze. But it's Es geht darum, dass du weiter fordern sollst.
Philip, go a
Yeah.
little bit in front. Little bit.
Then I have
No,
a shoot
I have
error
no-
in the head.
I have no glass.
That's okay.
Yeah. And don't look.
Look at me. I'm a nice guy.
Yeah.
Look at him, how beautiful he
Yeah.
is.
Look at the coach from you. How beautiful it is.
You are his coach.
Yes. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
He sounds so empty.
The whole week I have so often been out, but it's always
Sit down, don't stay in the ring. You like the ring?
Philipp, mach nicht den Schein sehen. Na. Let's start. Yeah. Come on, let's start. Yes, everything. Christopher said for 5 minutes, we start at 4 minutes. I don't know it. Yes. Yeah, I want some fun.
And espresso.
With the bump.
It's raining. Yes, I made myself coffee with the tea.
I have never ever seen it.
You know, they didn't show you. It's like this. It's like a
Bump, you have the bicep.
yeah, but that small one.
Smaller one.
Like this. And here is like some jar, a little bit jar, and you open the cork, put the hot water in, and you put a filter of espresso. Yes. And you pump the pressure in that pump. And
Hello. So, we're back. Our archers are ready. They're in the tunnel. James is having a quick drink of water.
Yep.
And the targets are 70 metres.
Ready to go.
The rain is trying to not rain as
Nah,
much.
it's getting stronger
I think
again.
they've run out of rain.
They must have. It's been 3 days.
Even though
Solid
it's
rain.
raining, it's not that bad.
That's
There's-
okay.
There is. Wow. Oh,
Oh, bit of a flutter
the
on the
yellow
flag down there.
flag moved.
Someone down at the field may have coughed. That
Yeah.
could have been.
The yellow flag is moving. Still not sure if there's a red flag there. But,
No one's seen it.
No one's seen the red
It's a
flag
myth.
yet.
Okay, so we are going to get underway here
We
in a
have
couple of minutes' time.
our archers. The number I said briefly earlier, if you were waiting. Just wait a minute. I remember the thumb I've done that with. Right. So our number 1 seed be our number 3 seed. So we have Dash Dariva from Russia, 6:57,
Good score.
70-meter qualifying round, number 1 rank.
Awesome score.
Done a lot of shoot-offs on our way to the bronze medal match. against Sophie Planex from France. Number 3 qualifier, 6:43 for a 70-metre round. Won 2 tough matches, but then she fell over against Eva in the semi-final. So
I know you were going to enjoy saying that name.
I am going to say a name like this match. Here they come, got to play. Russia versus France. This could be a good match. I hope so.
Based on the qualifying scores, I think it will be. Like I said, it sounds a bit more black and white as one was first, one was third, but the scores are pretty close. Yeah, we see Tayana walking up to the line.
I think this could be a thriller.
Yes. I'm going to agree with you.
Target number 2, Sophie.
So, Henk, our announcer for the stadium, bigging up our athletes.
And I believe
it's for the bronze, and we have another brave archer without a spare.
I know.
I wonder what they'll do if her stream breaks. Will she throw them?
She could just run javelin them down there.
Yeah. Or just shoot her opponent's bow.
If her opponent is that kind, then that's all right. Oh, the Russian crowd have woken up again.
Oh my! Wow, that's the loudest crowd we've heard today.
Yeah.
So, target number 1.
Tiana will start.
She's going to set us off. What do we got?
Okay. It's a very smooth drawback. Good shot. And it's a 9.
9 and 9. So, Sophie Planex. She's broken through onto the French senior team in the last year, but she's not made the world champs.
Ooh, wide 6.
Big lean. Yeah, she kind of followed that through like a ballet dancer, to be honest.
Yeah, she looked a little bit false on the shot. I don't think it was going off when she won it, so it's a very quick shot.
I reckon she could beat it.
What do you think?
I do.
Okay, Planex a full draw now. Going to be looking for a 10 on this shot. That was nice. She's still hanging right.
Doesn't look strong to me at all.
No, she looks a little bit. I think she looks a little bit tentative at the minute. Obviously, the first end out here, whereas Tayana is just a beautiful shot. Tiana really come into her comfort zone there, I think.
Planex needs a new plan.
Ooh.
That's bad.
Planex, yeah, she didn't look too comfortable.
So, our number 1 seed
is showing why she's the number 1 seed.
Yeah,
I think.
she showed Sophie had a great round.
28, not a bad score.
French coach, body language from Planex isn't really good at all. Looking across there, arms are crossed.
Arms across, stoop shoulders. She looks a little bit defeated already, honestly. I think she needs to lift her head up higher.
I mean, you look at the Russian,
confidence, a lot of confidence on her.
Beaming it.
Yeah. Okay, so scores being taken. I believe it is 28 to 21. 2-0 after the first set.
Yeah.
Tiana looks very comfortable out there. She looks a lot. She seems to have settled into the match a lot better than Sophie. Once again, there we hear Henk, our on-field commentator, talking about the routes that these archers took to get to these matches. Sophie Planex was certainly challenged on her route to this match.
Yeah, she came through some tough matches.
Very tough matches.
21 is not going to cut it.
No. Yeah, a 7-3 victory over Solomia, and then a 6-4 over Sofia Mashika. Then falling 7-1 to Dambaeva Shibjeva in the semis.
Right, Planex leading us off. She needs to.
She's really got to try and get into her zone now for this.
Yeah, didn't look good at all. It's better.
Still wide to the left, to the right.
Right again.
No. Okay, Tayana, very quick shot again. Very good shot. A very, very quick shooter, Tayana.
Look at the sights. Look how low Planex's sight is compared to.
Not on a whole ton of poundage. Sophie Planex, I'd assume. with a start that low. Then again, her draw length isn't massive, so.
Member of the European Senior Champs winning team last year in Armenia.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. That's pretty impressive for what, 18, 19 year old? So I know a quick shot again, out in the 8 ring. Okay, Planix has got a little window here. If Sophie can shoot a 10, that will boost her confidence hugely. And it will give her a chance to stay in this set. How's she going to answer? Oh, she didn't look happy. It's a 6. Her shots are they don't seem to be breaking very clean. She looks a little bit hesitant out there. 2 on a quick shot. What is that?
This is steamrolling.
Yeah. 27 to 21 again for Sophie.
Yeah.
I think at this point Sophie's got to come back, talk to her coach, just shore her up. Don't think she needs to think about her technique. She knows she can shoot.
You don't make the last 4 of a shoot like this.
Nah.
If you can't.
I mean, look at her ranking score. Her ranking was really strong.
Yep.
I said she needs to just sit back, relax a little bit, and just make her shots happen. So luckily for the archers here, we have a practice range probably 50 yards to the right of the finals field.
Yeah.
So the difference on the field shouldn't be particularly large, but I think in this kind of weather anything can really happen. Rain's a bit of a confusing one for shooting.
Doesn't look strong though. Doesn't look strong.
Nah, she looks a little bit reluctant to commit to a shot. And you can tell by the face after her shots as well, she's not happy. This is Sophie talking to her coach. And there we go, 4-0.
But it's 4-0. The score is irrelevant.
Exactly, set play.
She's just 2 sets behind, and
It's 2 ends. That's all it takes.
but she needs to say to her opponent, "I'm here. There's some arrows in the middle. Deal with them."
Yeah.
Because
She needs to give Tiana some kind of a challenge to fight back into.
Opening up with, as we saw in the Cadet Men's final, it came down to the opening shots, not the closing shots, really.
These closing shots, yeah. But yeah, I think she's gone back. I think she's spoken to her coach and he's had a few
Plan X,
reassuring
family.
words. Plan X. That looks better. There we go.
There we go.
That's
That's
what I like.
what she needed. So,
Well, whatever her coach just said to her, it seems to have worked.
Yeah.
So I guarantee it's going to shoot quick. It's got a long hold.
9. So, can Plan X.
Planets can kind of run away with this one here.
Really deep.
If she manages another 10 just like the first one, she'll be in really good stead for the rest of the set.
Nice.
Look good.
Looked a lot better.
Another 10. There you go. Planets has found the middle. She still looks a little bit complacent though. She doesn't look too confident.
Her opponent, 2 9s.
So a 9 here
Planix
for Planix,
can
and she's
lock this out now with a 9.
and she's found a way back in.
And just remind her opponent, this isn't done.
Yeah.
Look good.
That looks okay.
There you go.
That's an 8. So she's at least got a set point, which will be good for her confidence. Like she knows she can get points back on Toyana. 10 seconds on the clock. I can turn her answer with a 10.
Oh, steal.
Tied set. 5-1. So Sophie's in the same situation that Mete was last match, where Sophie could not afford to do anything but win.
She showed then though the type of arrows that got her into this match.
Yeah.
2 really good 10s.
Like I say, she knows she can do it. She's just got to just sit back, relax, shore up her shots.
Yeah.
Just make sure that she really commits to all of them. See the archers getting their arrows back there. Probably going to check them over a little bit to make sure that there's no loose flexions, broken knocks. Because unfortunately a broken knock in this sport can really damage a score.
Her body language with the coach, she's not happy, you can tell.
No, there's a big sigh there from her. Toyana still looks a lot more comfortable in this match. She looks like she is really kind of happy to be.
She's controlling it.
She really has got this match.
She hasn't shot about her really, so you know,
Massively
28, 27, 28.
Hugely consistent.
Yeah.
Whereas Sophie just doesn't really seem to have settled into this match.
So Plan X up against it.
Yep.
Showed that she has got it.
Planix up at full draw now. It's a very smooth coming to anchor there. This is very typical of the French style.
Oh,
That's an 8 higher.
nearly better than that.
Another quick shot from Tiana. Of course. 10. Awesome shooting. Okay, Planix. Needs to try and find a plan B.
Plan C, I reckon.
Plan C, yeah.
10s. Plan 10 she needs.
Ooh, it's not right. Tiana really
Yeah,
now.
yeah,
I think she can feel that she's got this in her hands now. This really is Tiana's match to lose.
Nice.
It's a 9. It's good.
Relentless.
9s will do it.
Absolutely relentless.
I think she shot some of the most consistent scores of the field today so far, actually.
Definitely.
Very strong archer.
She doesn't
Very
even look.
strong.
She looks like she's just shooting a practice match.
Yeah. She hasn't even blinked in this match. She's just been so solid. There we see her 6 wins it for her. I think she can manage that.
Done.
There's an 8. No. 27 again.
She actually looks a little bit.
There you go.
Really tidy archer.
Broke a smile there.
110 against 84 on arrow value.
Arrow values.
Yeah.
That was day and night, that was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So, congratulations to Tiana Dashor-Dojieva on her bronze medal,
Wow.
and Sophie Planix on her full
10
place.
minutes till our gold medal match.
10-minute break until gold medal. So the archers are going to just wait for their eyes to get back.
Yep. And we will join you very soon for that.
dachte, Rüber sein wir mit der Zeit noch einer auf dem Rad, sind die Linie, das ist egal. Okay, ich sehe keine Sicherheit. So why we are kickbacks? I saw him before I was on the line, and he was mounting, 9 months old, and I saw two archers how to shoot, and so we started the match, and he said, please go slowly, please. And then he said, excuse us, we have a technical problem. It's not technical problem, just a delay. But every day before Easter, every say, come on, yes, it's not in the plan. Come on, hurry up. And I told come on, slow it down, slow it down.
Yep. So, our athletes are ready. I've had their practice. We're running a little bit ahead on some of the matches today, so to give all the athletes fair and equal time. And this could be a matchup because both athletes qualified with 636 points. We have from Poland.
We have Sylwia Zizanska from Poland.
Yep. And from Russia we have Zabrahima Damrieva.
Zhema done by Eva from Russia. I know you love saying that.
Yeah.
Okay, so before we start, John Knott weather update.
It's raining even worse.
Yep.
But the flags aren't moving.
The rain has picked up from this morning.
Yep.
So, guys at home, get ready for a very loud match because we have potentially two of the loudest crowds.
Yeah. There's like 10,000 Polish now cheering on there.
You see on the TV screen, there's your 10,000.
Yep. Poland on target 1. Danbury-Yeva on target 2. Here we go.
Okay, Sylvia Zizanska shot a 6.36 in qualifying, just like John said earlier. Ended up seeding 5th. Big smile and wave there to the audience.
She beat the number 1 seed.
She took out seed 1 in the quarterfinals, I believe.
And we just saw her, so that would not have been easy.
No, that would not have been an easy match. And there is Yevgenia Dombayeva, also shot a 6.37 in qualifying, so these two girls tied. Although Dombayeva finished 7th. So just showing the level of the shooters here. 6.36 will get you anywhere from 4th to 8th.
Yep.
Okay, both archers getting ready now. There's the Polish crowd. Get ready for the Russians to fight back. There they go.
And we have an athlete with a really pink bow.
And a really pink hat and shoes as well. I bet she was gutted about the red kit.
Pink riser, pink rods, pink sight, pink shoes, pink fletchings, pink quiver.
And a black string.
Pink hat. But no time. Got a feeling she likes pink.
Do you reckon?
What do you reckon, James?
I think so.
Yeah.
I'd say that's up there with one of my favourite colours. And a pink arm guard, of course.
Absolutely.
To top the look off.
Does she not know pink knocks now available?
Yeah, that's a good point. We
Yeah,
should go and tell her after the match.
Good Irish manufacturers, aka Easton. And she
Beautiful
starts
shot.
with an X. Fantastic shoot.
Beautiful shot from Zizanska. Apparently all of the pink paying off for her.
And
Now done by Eva.
the power of pink.
Power of pink. That's a good 9 there from
And a
Dombayeva.
9 from Danbury-Yeva.
Okay, Zizanska for a second shot. If she can continue the first. They are really pink stabilisers. It's going to be an 8 just now.
She also has pink release aid pouch for a finger tab.
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay, done by Eva.
Ooh,
7. Okay, so Sylvia can lock the set out here with a 9, which I think she can manage. That look good. That's another 8.
Touch low.
Okay, so Dombayeva can at best tie the set here with a 10. Gives them 1 point each, if she can. And it's an 8, so the first set goes to pink power over there with Sylvia. Pink lipstick as well.
I was thinking that.
Yeah.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah. I think that look quite good at you.
She's also decorated her post stand in pink, so
I might have to take note on that. Apparently you can shoot 10s with that. So I think the pink bow is a bit of a necessity.
she's got some pink weights. Really,
She's gone for it, isn't she?
no half measure, and no half measure with the shooting as well.
No, not at all. I mean, 10-8-8. In these conditions, not a bad score at all, really, for these girls. Obviously done by Eva. A bit of a slower start. But
yeah, that was again. It's this weather.
this weather can really throw you off.
That amount of rain is going to knock your arms around.
It's always going to.
The stuff gets wet. It's not good. Your finger tab gets wet.
Your hands get cold.
Yeah.
It's just all going to.
Doesn't feel quite as right. They've probably been practicing quite a while.
Yeah. I think they've been since this morning quite early, so I guess they've been keeping quite warm.
Danbury-Yeva is going to lead us off.
Can be able to shoot first, obviously.
And again,
the archer that's trailing.
she doesn't want to get 4-0 down.
Going
You're
4-0
up
down is
against
a
it.
bit dangerous in these
Yeah,
matches.
you're up
as
against
of late. As we've seen today, I think every archer so far has gone 4-0 down as
We
lost.
haven't seen a comeback yet today.
And it's not going to shoot if you have the recurves either.
Right, let's go.
Okay, done by Eva to shoot first. Very smooth technique from the Russians today. And there's a 9.
Good shot.
Okay.
It's got quite low. Both these archers actually, I've noticed, she's got a particularly low poundage. Looks like
Yeah, Susanska, very, very low sight.
Yeah.
Then again, she isn't exactly a very tall girl, so her draw length isn't going to be massive.
That's a nice shot.
It's another 8.
Yeah.
Not actually shot a 9 yet, a 10 and 3/8.
Yeah.
Okay, done by Ava to shoot again. Going to try and increase on that. With an 8.
No. Yeah.
Just has a look back at her coach, get some advice. And Sylvia Susanska, that's full draw.
She looks really
very
focused.
smooth technique.
8 high.
It's behind the 8, it's another 8. It's 4 8s in a row now for Susanska. She's been a little bit.
She didn't want to get frustrated because
no.
That's the last thing you want.
Good shot from Done by Ava. Set up.
Susanska just now gets a chance to just make a shot.
Just
Find
make a
out
little
where
practice
she
shot.
is. That's good. Yeah, there we go.
And it's a 9 close to the 10.
2-2. Both 1 set. And because of this score, the one who started in the first set, and that was
Just having a quick look at the archers there. Again, very different body language styles. Sylvia looks very happy, she looks very relaxed, very calm, but Dumbayeva looks a little more serious. She hasn't particularly cracked as well yet. Sylvia looks quite happy, quite relaxed.
Very much.
Yeah. I'm seeing a shout off here between the Russians and the Polish up in the crowd.
They really are. Yeah. They're really having a big chant off.
I think the Polish are winning the chant off.
And in the quarterfinals,
Dumbayeva, I think she's trying to keep warm over there.
Need some exercise.
Do some squats.
Yeah, just to get her blood running.
Trying to keep her core body temperature up a little bit more. Because it is very cold out here. We're sitting in a gazebo out of the rain in 4 layers of clothing. There's some girls out there who are in 2 almost out of the rain.
Wow, the crowd are really actually trying to get these pair going.
The Russians and the Polish crowd are really going for it now.
Back to the original shooting order.
Yep.
Power of pink will lead us off.
Sylvia to start.
Yep.
She's got a very nice technique, Sylvia. It's very smooth.
Strong.
Very strong shot. It's a high 8. Yeah. Very consistent on the score sheet. It doesn't. It's a very good-looking score sheet. Just not
51 points each so far, really. So.
Good for Dumbayeva. That's 10.
9. 10. Yep.
Okay, Sylvia to come up again. That's nice. A lot of back tension there. That's really good.
9.
That's 9. She's back in the goal ring. Okay, Shibjama, Dumbayeva. Good shot. It's an 8. So Sylvia has got a chance here. Shoots to 10 and she's got a chance to split the set. Susanska with a 9 just there.
9, 26. So.
Okay, Dumbayeva needs a 9 to take it to 4-2.
Yeah.
Shot looking good.
That's
Strong
a good shot.
There's a 10. Beautiful.
Right in the X.
Good X.
So, what I am noticing is Dumbayeva doesn't mess around when the door is open.
If the door's open, Dumbayeva's going to
That is the fastest arrow I've seen in my life.
I know. You guys can see on the screen up there at home. The guy on the left, he is
sprinter. Yeah.
Is he in the Olympic team? Sign him up.
Not allowed in the UK. You've got to walk.
You got to walk.
Arrow runners have to walk into health and safety.
We need to find one of those little Kia cars.
Control cars.
The world.
Brilliant.
Kia Motors, one of the big
I reckon
sponsors
he
of the
just
World
did
Cup
70 metres in about 5 seconds.
at least 5 seconds.
But back to the match. Dumbayeva taking control.
Dumbayeva has got this by the scruff of the neck now.
Yeah,
28 4-2. Coming off of a pretty good end the last end. The first and the last shot of that end were 10s. So
Susanska now needs to start strong. She needs to at least get a draw. Obviously she's going to lose, but she needs to put the pressure on. With the
this
first
is the loudest crowd we've had so far.
They're getting a bit excited.
Okay, Susanska.
Let's go.
Start off strong.
Yeah.
Very nice draw. It's a good shot.
Nine.
It's
9 points.
That's a good start.
9
It's very close to the 10 as well.
Yeah.
It's not bad. It's real solid. Dumbayeva. It's a good shot again. And it's a
9.
9.
Square.
Zizanska really needs a couple of 10s in this end just to
So-
keep her shot solid.
Are we going to see someone take advantage?
Very nice ankle point, Zizanska.
I
Good
like
shot.
this.
And the 9. Sylvia keeping it consistent. Just shooting
This is strong shoot.
very strong
Yeah.
shooting. This is close.
There you go.
Beautiful serve.
Fast as well.
Very quick.
I've noticed the faster he shoots, the closer I
Very
get to the
typical of
middle.
the Russian style though. Very quick, very powerful shots.
Right.
Zizanska needs a 10 here, really.
9.
Okay.
8 for the match.
Done by
No,
Ava.
9 for the
9
match. 8
for a tie.
for
Done by Ava needs a 9 for the match. I think she can. I'm feeling it. It's an 8. Oh, no, it's a 9. She got it. She got it. That's the match. Done by Ava 6-2.
I'm just going to wait for those to be confirmed.
Okay, unofficially, done by Ava with the
Officially.
6-2.
I'm not convinced on that last arrow.
No, I think it was in. Is it? There isn't any judges on there, so I think. There we go.
Yep, confirmed.
Official.
Done by Ava.
Congratulations to Zibzema Dumbaeva on the gold medal.
That was,
Congratulations to Sylvia Zizanska as well for the silver.
9.
Very consistent shooting for Zizanska.
Yeah.
Very consistent. There you go, big sigh of relief and a smile there from Dumbaeva. And even
Yeah,
after
56 for her last 6 arrows there from done by Ava was
that's not bad.
really,
even
she
after
got on with it.
Even after the match, Zizanska gives a big smile to the crowd. She's happy.
Yeah. I like the way that Dumbayeva just attacked that.
Yeah.
No.
Very, very
messing
powerful technique done
around.
by Ava.
Yeah.
Like I said, the quick shots, the good shots.
Yeah.
Okay, as the archers leave the field.
What's that old saying? Never fear the person with the pretty bow.
That bow is so pink.
It is, that is
It's right next to us, and that is blindingly pink.
I need shades. So, onto the.
What brand
the
of
men.
shades? Question.
The men.
Say hello, please. There we see the men in the corner.
Recurve Bronze between Thomas Coy, France, who's finally a junior, and Maximilian Weckermaller.
That's a powerful name.
Maximilian.
That's a powerful name.
Thomas being the number 1 seed, he shot a 6.67.
That's good
That's
shooting.
a serious score.
That's awesome shooting.
And
Maximilian.
Maximilian, 3rd seed. Well, that's it. But again, we find our number 1 seed shooting for bronze.
Exactly, yeah.
He made short work of 2 people.
Yeah. Made short work of 2 of the archers in his 6th and his 8th. Had a bit of a fight on his hands in the quarterfinals. Beat Rok Bijak 6-4.
Yeah. But
And then obviously lost in his semis to Artem Makenko 7-1, who we're going to see next match.
Yeah. Where
Maximilian Vexmuller with 2 shoot-offs on his way here.
and a 6-0.
And a 6-0. So both are coming into this in pretty good form.
He beat Popov.
Vitaly Popov 6-5 and a shoot-off. It's not a short piece of work, that is.
Yeah.
That's pretty good shooting.
So this could be.
Here we go.
This could be tasty. I think this could be really tasty.
I'm feeling this match. It's be good.
Yeah. Obviously, Thomas Boyd recently shot Senior World Cup in Shanghai, France. So
Now, guys at home, believe it or
Seen a lot
not,
of
this is Thomas Koenig's first year as a junior, and yes, he is about 6'4".
yeah,
Last year he was a cadet.
no one would believe it.
Very tall, very strong guy, very good shooter, very competent.
Another product of INSEP
Oh,
from
yeah.
France. They just keep on bringing
They
out good
keep
shooters.
cranking out these very good young men.
Young as well, young good shooters.
He comes from a very, very long line of good French shooters this year. And there's Maximilian Vekmuller. Again, another very strong shooter.
Thomas from France is
Yeah, Germany really on the up the last
Last
year or two.
Okay, Thomas Koenig is, I believe, shooting first on target 1. It's the highest rank, he elected to shoot first.
Thomas has brought a spare riser and sight, so he's going to have to.
Yeah, so he's going to have to switch his stabilisers
And
over.
again,
if it all
Beckmuller,
goes
no
wrong.
spare for Beckmuller. Very trusting in modern equipment, everybody.
Okay, Thomas for his first shot.
Yep.
Very typical French style. Very, very slow draw.
Controlled. Very controlled.
Good shot. And there's a
10.
10. very, very resonant of Gail Prévost, who of course himself was a good recurve archer junior.
9 for Maximilian.
It's Koenig again.
That is so controlled, that draw.
Very slow. Very, very consistent.
9, 8, 9, yeah.
That's a 9. And he's dropped an arrow. Come on, that one. Okay, Weckmuller. With a wide 8. And Koenig now can lock the set out with a 10. Which I wouldn't say that he can't. The kid is he's a very, very good shooter, as always. And that's a 10.
Interesting in Weckmuller's pounding because his sight looks like it's set for 90 metres.
His sight's very low.
Very low.
And that's 10. Okay, so 28-27.
Yep.
The first Maximilian's got a ton of weight on his bow as well.
Yeah, that is.
He's packing some weight on there.
Yeah.
It's what, 10 ounces on each V-bar? About 6 up front?
And he's got
Heavy bow as well, the eye on.
at least 15-inch side rods on there with a lot of back weight.
About 10
a lot
on
of
each.
back weight, yeah.
Very different to Thomas. He's got probably 4 ounces on each V-bar.
Yeah.
6 up front.
Yeah.
So, 2-point lead, Thomas, France.
The Arch just taking a little break there while the arrows are getting collected.
Again.
Very different coaching styles as well. Maximilian's just keeping himself to himself, his coach is just watching on, whereas Thomas is talking to his coach, relaxing, chilling out a little bit.
I think
There we go.
Thomas is going to be someone who's going to want to make an impact in Yankton at the World Champs.
Thomas is from my knowledge, of shooting on the same field as he is. He is him and his partner were the mixed team silver medalists in Wuxi in 2012 Youth World Champs. Very strong then, and even stronger now based on his form. Hey, Weckmuller going to full draw. Clicker goes, and it's a 10. X.
Good shot. Good
Very
shot.
nice.
He needed that.
He needed a good start that set. Just
He can't afford to let Coy
very
dominate.
slow, very controlled draw. And there's a 9. He looks pretty happy with that shot. Just a little nod there for his coach.
Oh,
It's a 7. He knows it as
he
well.
really pulled. He pulled at that front and back.
Yeah, snatched it a little bit. Koenig again, very nice low front shoulder.
Keeps it really tight.
Nice grip on the hand.
shoots. I like that.
It's an 8. You can tell there was a little bit of a frown on his face when he shot it. I think he knew where that was going. I think he had a nice quick shot. Oh, it's a 6.
Door wide open here for Coy to take
Needs a
4
7
now.
to take the next 2 set points.
And I don't think Maximilian wants to be getting 4-0 down in this match.
9-4.
Yeah, 9.
26
I
points.
think this could be a bit of a quick match for the guys watching at home and the guys on the field.
General score now.
I don't want to see. You don't want
Oh,
to
there goes-
see that. You want to
There
see
goes our sprinter on the left of your screens at home.
I don't think these guys have got a competition going on actually.
I think
Who
that
can-
might.
Who can do the quickest
See a slow mo.
70 metres? Obviously their days have been getting longer.
If we're talking about sights high up the sight bar, Thomas Koenig's sight is like middle of his bar.
Pretty good. Consider, but the power stroke he's got.
The draw length
his
on
draw
his
length
on his
is
bow.
phenomenal.
I'd pay him what, 31 inches, you reckon?
And his arrow's starting that high up.
Exactly, yeah. If his arrow started about 5'10", 6 foot off the floor, like, you're not going to have too much of a low sight mark, are you? Whereas there we see Maximilian's sight
Yeah,
is
he's got a low
pretty low.
poundage, I'm sure of it.
Oh, so not a calm bow. You don't see Keen lead a low poundage.
No.
Or high poundage, sorry.
And quick weather update. It's raining.
Still raining.
Still raining.
Raining heavier now, actually, than earlier.
Yeah.
Well, the guys there seem pretty happy. Thomas Koenig's hair is still coiffured quite nicely. Trying to dry his bar up a little bit there, just so you can swing to the street.
Neither got a hat.
Huh?
Not many hats been worn.
No. Recurves. More of a compound thing, isn't it? As I'm wearing mine now.
Right. Weckmuller needs to do good.
Needs 10. And it's another
That's
7.
not the start he wanted.
Just checking his third axis there, seeing if it was a bit loose. So just give it a little wiggle.
Coig's already got control. And
Koenig's got this match.
You've got to apply pressure when you're behind.
It's a 9. I think Thomas knows if he just keeps shooting 9s, that should be enough to get him out. Vecmüller needs a 10.
That's the 10. No.
It's close.
A lot of again in that right hand area. Been a lot of arrows over that area.
It's weird because, like we said, there isn't a lick of wind and there hasn't been all week. So the sights really shouldn't have moved throughout the week.
Yeah, see, Thomas is in the same place, but
awesome group from Koenig.
Yeah.
There we go. Koenig, like, he can tell he just needs a 9, and he's got the match in his hands. It's 9. Needs an 8.
26. It's 9.
Koenig needs an 8 and he's got
not
this
enough
match.
pressure on Koenig to take this.
I'm feeling pretty confident for this shot for Thomas.
This is a 6-0 coming.
Yeah.
There you go.
9, 6-0.
Yeah, good arrow.
Fist pump, a little wave to the ground.
Nothing spectacular there, but he just
didn't need anything
he controlled it.
It's consistent, that's all we needed.
Yeah.
Not bad set scores either, 28, 26, 27.
Yeah.
26 points for Maximilian. So 6-0 for Thomas coming from France and the winner.
Yes, Thomas broke with a smile, he's relaxed, big sigh of relief.
Yeah. He'll be happy with that going to Yankton that he's won this.
Yep.
Well, he won the bronze here today. He's had a bit of finals experience, which is what he needed. And,
okay, so once again, congratulations to Thomas Koenig from France on his bronze medal.
Yep.
Congratulations to Maximilian Vecmüller on a 4th place finish.
Yep.
Here at the Europa Cup in Klagenfurt, Austria.
In the fantastic Sport Park Stadium.
Sport Park, yeah. Erlebnis Sport Park. FIFA approved for the European Cup, for the World Cup.
Yeah.
Member of the UEFA Stadium organisation. There we see the archers leaving the field, and we will get set for our gold medal match as soon as possible.
Very content, Thomas, walking off there. Very happy, isn't he?
Look very calm, very relaxed.
So,
gold medal match. This is the final match of the day.
Can you believe it?
When we get our fact sheet up in front of us, we can give you some more info on the archers that are coming to the field. There we see some of the future talent in the audience.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll see them shooting soon.
Field of play's nearly ready. Been a good team up there today. Very quick.
Very efficient field party. Very efficient for the whole week. The field party's been amazing.
Yeah.
We get a quick peek at the archers in the tunnel. Just keeping dry, keeping warm.
Mankenko, isn't it the one? Mankenko?
Makenko, yes.
From Artem Mankenko from Russia. V. Banda. Arpad Banda.
Okay, we have our fact sheet.
Okay.
So, very close qualifiers again. Artem Makenko, sure, 6.55, senior 5th. And Arpad Banda with a 6.53, so it's 2 points lower, 7th place seeding. So both pretty highly ranked coming into it.
Mankenko looks like he shot well through his matches.
Makenko appears to be the favourite so far.
He got better and better. The further in the competition he progressed,
yep. He shot better scores.
7-1, 7-1 for his quarter and his semi over good opposition.
Whereas
including Thomas, who we've just seen.
Yeah, Thomas Koenig, of course. Arpad Banda had a bit more of a fight on his hands. It was a 6-2, 6-4, a 6-4, and a 6-2. The last 6-2, of course, being against Maximilian, who just left the field a second ago. Okay, so here he is, Artem Makenko, who has got to be said, based on his scores so far, is the favourite in this match.
Yep.
Unless this man can, I'm sure he's got something to say about it. Arpad Banda.
I think how they start is going to be really important in
that's been the thing for this whole day.
Because they're not the top seeds and stuff like that. They shot really well 2 days ago.
The theme from this day has been the stronger you start, the more likely you are to win.
Yeah.
I think practically all of the archers that have won their first set have gone on to win the match.
Pretty much all day. Yeah.
Give or take maybe 1 or 2 archers.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a really long rod from Arpad Banda.
This is quite. I think you could be able to. You might pick up some TV stations with that.
I think he can. I think he's live streaming this event.
Wow.
Okay, I think is Banda. Banda starts.
Yeah.
That's a really powerful draw.
That's a lot of weight.
It is. Big guy though, he can handle it. Arpad Banda, good shot. With a
9. Good shot.
Okay, so Artem Makenko. Very controlled draw. Very nice anchor. Good shot.
Good shot from Mankini.
I think. I'm going to say 9 star. Oh no, 10. Okay, they called it.
They're giving it a 10.
They have the scope. I'm going to trust the Swarovski on this one. 10 from Arpad.
So,
Very good shooting from these two
they've
guys.
both come out firing on all guns.
Yep.
Oh, that's
Makenko.
strong.
X. I think the favourite is on course here, if he can keep shooting the way he is. Okay.
Makenko looks so focused.
Makenko looks really
ready.
design.
He's dying to shoot this match. Good
That's a
shooting.
nice band, that's
28,
28,
but
not a bad first three.
that's
so
strong arrows, but I'm not sure that's going to be enough.
Not a bad first three, but when your
This
opponent's shot
guy-
2 10s, it is game on.
He looks game face.
8.
8.
Ooh, 28.
28.
I guess it was enough.
8 points.
Okay, sets a split.
They are splitting
Set points, 1-1.
1-1 each.
Let's see how they are back here.
General score.
That means that Adam Badla is going
Makenko
shooting in the second
looks like he looks confident.
He looks very, very
He
confident.
also looks drowned. He's been
He's a
out
bit wet,
practicing.
yeah. I think he's been here for a while.
And I don't think he cares that he's drowned. He looks focused. Yeah.
Banda looks a lot more relaxed actually. Banda looks pretty chilled.
He looks dry.
Yeah. He's just having a quick chat with his coach then. Looks pretty relaxed.
I know. I'm trying to work out how much length of rod this man has.
That's got to be at least a 34-inch long rod with like a
With a
4-inch
6-inch extender out of it.
You reckon?
Yeah.
That's like 42 inches of long rod and weightless.
And yeah, massive weight on it.
Well, there's got to be at least because Arpad is what, like 6'3", I'd say.
We actually have some athletes on our team who I think it's taller than.
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Yeah.
Okay, so second
Right,
set
second
underway.
set.
Judges' approval.
It's original shooting order.
Arpad Banda will lead
Yeah.
off.
second set.
So let's hope they can keep up that standard because we'll be in for a beast of a match if they do.
Yeah. There's a lot of pre-draw from Banda on this
Yeah,
shot.
it's
Ton of pre-draw.
very unique style. That's the
Yeah.
term I want to use. But it's strong.
Back tension if you keep that going.
There you
Very
go.
controlled shot. Very nice turn. Makenko does just look so focused.
Kenko is.
I haven't seen
Hauling
someone on this
poundage,
field.
by the way.
Like, I haven't
Look
seen
at
anyone
that.
on this field looking more focused.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Okay, Banda
technique.
taking his time. There's no rush from Banda. Obviously, he's got a 20-second time limit, and I think he plans to use every second of it.
He does. He doesn't look phased at all.
He's very relaxed.
These guys are up for this. Oh,
It's a low shot from Banda.
no.
Now Artem can
It's the first sign of nerves.
start to crack some pressure on the 10.
9.
9, so we're tied again.
17 apiece. Let's see what they got.
Arpad's coming to draw. So relaxed, Arpad Banda. Very chilled young guy.
Yeah. 9 points.
A very relaxed young man. Two very different shooting mentalities as well.
Very. Watch his head doesn't move and the shot goes off. Look at that. Beautiful.
8.
there.
Okay, so that's 2 set points to Banda. And it's 3-1 here in the set. Two very different mentalities from start to finish, these guys. Bando's quite happy to just relax and just make a shot, just chill out. Whereas Makenko looks like he's really in the zone here.
He does. Maybe he's got a little too
Again, archer-coach relationship, very different. Banda's talking to his coach, relaxing, just having a little chat when he can. Makenko's just staring at the targets, just staring them out. Getting some words of advice from their coaches. Arrows getting collected. In return. There we see some of our organising committee in the tunnel. I'm sure discussing some very important matters.
That's Daniel, the tournament manager. Then you've got Trudy Medway, member of the World Archery Executive Board, and another lady.
I'm sure she's also involved in the organisation of this tournament.
Yep.
I'm sure a part of the amazing work party and committee that have put on this great show for us this
Archery
week.
timer, that must be the system they're using.
I believe so. I'm
See
sure.
from the moon.
Again, very, very bright scoreboards.
Very
I don't know
bright
if you guys have had a chance to see a shot of that on the cameras, but if you get a chance to, they are very bright boards.
Very bright.
There we see again, Sea Park Hotel. putting up a lot of the teams.
Right, so come on, boys. Light it up.
Arpad Banda sitting up 3-1. He's in a good place here.
I think Makenko needs to show that opening form again.
Yeah. Makenko's first 2 shots were really good tens.
Yeah.
And since then he hasn't managed to find the 10 ring. I'm sure he's going to want to change that in his first shot. Very controlled shot.
I really like how he shoots.
That's a very nice technique.
Yeah, that's beautiful. There you go.
9 out of 10. It's close.
Yeah.
I think the spot's going to give it a 9. And there's Arpad now. Again, very relaxed, very calm technique. Looks a little bit false, but it's a 10.
10? Wow.
I think Banda really wants to try and start screwing the pressure on now for Makenko. There is not an inch of movement in that body, is there?
No, there's seriously the top half of his body on that shot. That is.
There we see some of the scores.
Yeah, I know.
A little bit stroby for you guys at home, but trust me, they are brat.
Oh, that wasn't clean.
That was an excellent.
Well,
we've seen a lot of weak shots hitting 10s today. I think I need to start changing my technique a little bit.
It's what they score, not how you shoot them.
Makenko, very nice shot again. Very good.
That was a deserved 10. Deserved 10 there.
Okay, so that's 28, but Banda can close the set out here.
9 to close this set, yeah.
Yeah, I think that first shot was 10. But a 10 would solidly close it out.
That's strong.
That's a 10. I'm going to call that a 30.
That's a big shoot in there.
I'm going to call that a 30 from Banda. Yeah. And if so, that puts him within touching distance of this gold medal.
Well, he's got the set either way. So
yeah, the set is his.
5-1. Wow. Makenko turned up the pressure button, but Banda just soaked it all up.
There we see some more of Makenko's form.
Watch this technique.
There is not an inch of movement.
He's
in
a winner in my
book.
Look at that.
That's
get any better.
It's a class shot.
Yeah.
There it goes.
Yeah.
Constantly just staring.
He deserves star points for that form. Yeah. He really does.
Very focused young man. He is just staring at that target.
Well, this guy is impressing me. You know,
Banda's shooting very well. I mean, even his weak shots he sends.
He's strong on the front. Look at that.
Not particularly happy with the shot, but I believe that was his ex. I think.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. It was a 10-10-10.
There we go. 30 for Banda. You've really got to
5 10s out of 9 shots for Banda.
He has got a lot of momentum going into these last 3.
One loose arrow out of gold in a gold final.
Shot a 7, and he shot a 7 in the second end, but he's still on the set. So
he's a fighter. He's a fighter. Yeah.
I mean, both of these guys are incredible shooters. We can just see from the scores and their form at the minute.
Yeah.
And obviously, Artem Makenko, as we said earlier, did take out Thomas Koenig on the way here, which is no small feat.
Didn't take him out, he smashed him.
Yeah, 7-1. Makenko there. With an beautiful shot.
Right, and what have you got now, Banda? Show me. That is the answer, you know. So
Banda's really got to fight back here now.
Yeah.
A 10 is going to put him in very good stead for the rest of the game.
Match. A bit slow on that.
10.
4 in a row now. 4 10s in a row now for Banda. This is.
I think Banda needs a bit of a smaller hat.
I'm going to call him the sponge the way he's soaking the pressure. Oh,
that's an 8 wide. I think Banda knows it as well. It's a big sigh of relief there for Banda. I think he knows that if he can just keep it in the goals, he'll have the advantage in the last arrow.
Definitely.
Very nice shot.
Good
it's a
shot.
9. There we go.
It's strong position now.
You can just see.
Makenko.
You can just see from Banda's body language. He knows that he is within touch and distance of this medal.
Yeah. This has to be a 10 now for Makenko.
Oh, it's a 7. It's weak. Banda needs now a 6 to win.
6 to win. I think he's got what it takes.
I think he's got it. Smooth shot.
Oh,
and there's a 9.
Brilliant shooting.
Well, brilliant shooting from
that is really.
What was his 10 count?
Deserved. 6 10s in 12 shots.
Wow.
50% 10s. 70 metres.
I think 112.
Keep an eye on these guys in 2 weeks' time in Yankton.
If Arpad Banda's in the world, watch out. The rest of the world.
Yeah, don't think this man's got a weird long rod. He's going to be an idiot because he's not.
Guy has a shooter.
He's a sponge. He just soaked that up.
Shoots a lot of weight on his bow. Very strong, big guy.
Right.
Very good shooting. So congratulations to Arpad Banda for the gold medal. Congratulations to Hungary for their
great 2 gold medals.
2 gold medals. Recurve and compounds.
Both their archers really.
Both of their archers
they looked the part.
Really shot well today. I think Hungary are going to be a real powerhouse of the world.
Yeah. Yeah, small team.
Lots of small team, but a lot of talent.
Yeah, fantastic. Right, well.
Okay, Arpad Banner, congratulations on your gold medal. Artem Makenko, congratulations on the silver.
Myself and James, we've enjoyed our day talking
Before
about
we sign
archery.
off, one more weather update, Notty.
It's still raining. You'll be allowed to. We will. There, the presentation will take place and will be broadcast very soon. The Junior European Cup will move to Rome in July, and we might join you from there. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Also, I like to
May I accompany you to the... Oh! Yes! You not see here? Yeah, so it's good. So it's very nice.
Also die Stühle sollte man auch bekommen, weil ich gerne im Stadion, der hat einen richtigen Stadionkontext. Der ist mir nämlich so entgegengekommen die ganze Woche mit vielen Dingen, wo es passen hat, das darf man nicht, das darf man nicht nur, das geht nicht. Und der hat mir so viel machen lassen. Wir stellen das nur so aufeinander. Das Zelt lassen wir ja da, das Zelt ist mir wurscht. Die Auflagen lassen wir auch da. Das sind nicht so viel Jahre. Habt ihr in jeder Fassung nichts? Ja, wir haben dann die Schule geschlossen, Onkel Josef. They have today a tournament of their own. Was from the first day on, it was for me the unbelievable thing why they make today a tournament here in Carinthia. Yes, they make a tournament of their own instead of champion. At the same time, from the same club. People make a tournament of their own. With the argument, we always have the tournament this time, every year. They can change. They are so unflexible. They cannot change. They say, oh, okay. So, my mom takes Yarol takes this, and you take this, and we are off. Finish. Das kehrt da her, das kehrt dazu. Das haben wir da gemacht. Du nimmst
Soll ich auch nicht mittragen?
Nein, da nicht. Let's rock the sides. No.
the